I think it's going now. I hope it's going now. Let me see. Yes, it's going now. Going now. I hope it has audio. Let me see. Come on. Go here. You go here. Boom. I think we're good. There, Nathan?
Yep.
Okay. We got 2 full minutes before it starts. I probably can't have this music. I don't know what this music is, but I'm gonna turn that off real quick.
You watching it on Twitch or YouTube?
On YouTube. Just on the VCT page. Are they playing the new agent today? I wonder.
No, I don't know.
I don't know either. I've seen some people might, but I don't know how true that is. Oh wait, I guess they showed her off yesterday. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, I saw some of her abilities yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has like a fucking Phoenix ult for a regular ability.
We're like, really?
Yeah, you like set down a backpack,
Mm.
and then when you
I
die,
did
you
see
like
that.
return to the backpack, but your teammates have to res you.
Yeah. I'm not sure how I feel about having another unkillable character, but we'll see.
It
Oh,
is what it is.
she's on.
Hotly anticipated matches. The Pacific squad shut down the America's #1 seed, sending them back to the lower bracket. And now we find ourselves here at the grand finals for the runback of all runbacks. How will the story end? Let's just go ahead and find out. I'm Golden Boy. You got me. You got
Wait,
High Pocket. This
wait. What did
is
you just? Did you just send me a Mashal TikTok?
Motherfucker, I literally explained to you the noise of those things coming out of his forehead is the same thing as Sky's ult chasing you.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know what you were saying there. To be honest, that was just a blend of words on your end. Perhaps it was mine. I don't really know.
Yeah, rewind it to the beginning and listen to it. You're gonna be like, oh shit, that's fucking Sky's ult.
That villain, dude. That villain's fucking sick.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it is.
It's the same thing.
Whoa, that's crazy. That's a good show, Nathan. You gotta watch that one.
Nah, I'm too busy.
It's a good one. Comes out once a week. Same day as solo leveling. No different.
Egress solos, that's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The people in Nashville are pretty broken. I
Yeah, I
don't.
watched all of solo leveling again yesterday.
Like already?
Well, like the manga.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I watched it again. Dude, it's so good.
It should be a really good game. I'm actually really excited to watch this. We have two
Yep.
concurrent viewers. I don't know if one of them is you.
Well, I'm one of them, so it's probably me and Leah.
Yeah, probably. I'll take it.
mean, it's wild that it's
Yeah, Lee, if you're watching this, like the video.
Probably not her. She just
barely attending
wait.
international events after kind of falling off the radar, going down to tier 2, has come back to another
There's no way she would have reacted that fast.
And Solo, who was on that Neutron squad, is now the coach leading this Gen G team to the run that they've achieved.
Yeah, what a journey it has been. But for more on Gen G, let's go ahead and send it over to Yinsu, who managed to get some words with Munchkin.
Hello, Munchkin. Welcome to your first grand final. Of course, you're the first Korean team to make a grand final here at a global event. What is the plan for today, and how do you make sure you bring a trophy home for your region?
Nothing. We just play our own game.
Well, it's worked so far. Thank you very much.
Well, it's their game that brought them this far, and it doesn't shock me that Munchkin's coming into this one with a ton of confidence. But here's the thing.
Solo leveling's taking after fucking One Piece with the impact frames.
To the other side of the stage, because it has taken TenZ almost 3 years to get back to this spot.
Solo leveling is taking after One Piece with the impact frames.
Oh yeah. Dude comments and said, dude, you got permission to stream VCT matches. Do I need permission to do that? I'm about to get my ass clapped. I don't see why I would need permission, but nobody messaged me.
No shit, nobody messaged you.
Hey, man, I don't.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's not playing the same.
I'm not hurting anything.
Doing the same things. Back then, he could lock Jet, dominate every map, and win every single game. They didn't drop a map on that run, but this time around, TenZ making.
You better look that up.
Yeah, I probably should.
It has been every third map. It has been every lower bracket game, and it's been him playing on new worlds, becoming so much more of a team player than he was 3 years ago.
Yeah, we have definitely seen the evolution.
I'm not trying to get fucking student oblivion.
Career as a Valorant professional. Actually, here's what TenZ had to say about the squad during yesterday's.
We gotta sign up to host a watch party. That's crazy. Wait, let me fix that real quick.
I think this is the best iteration that SEN
Oh, okay.
had for a roster.
Okay, I see.
We work together, we get along, we're great friends, and I think we trust each other, and that's what matters the most.
Best iteration of the roster.
Glad you're here, dude. Glad you're here, because I
it does feel like this Sentinels team, like, just.
It's not like you're running ads and shit.
Yeah,
on your
that's
channel.
the thing. Like, yeah.
Pretty much, you know,
I'm not.
Yeah, it just says like you can't block their ads, you can't play your own ads.
Yeah,
like everybody's
I-
got to be over 18 that's watching it.
Yeah.
To make it back to this point as an international competitor, but they've taken the time. They've invested in rookie players along with the veterans. They've brought on a coach.
It says you have to block
such fantastic fundamentals.
anything for sponsor conflicts such as telecommunications, monitor, chair, energy drink, training platform. So don't get on AIM Labs, don't drink fucking Monster Energy drink, don't show the back of your chair. Like,
I mean, I have a
Stuff like
secret
that.
lab chair. Like, I wouldn't be taking away from their money. I would literally just be increasing. I will vouch for Secret Lab. They're great.
It's so incredible because John QT doing this as an IGL has been utterly impressive, but then Karen genuinely is a god.
Yeah, he actually is, well, a ranked god, to be honest, pulled straight from the depths of the Radiant ladder. But yeah, he's looked absolutely phenomenal individually, but also just in terms of, I guess, his macro kind of input as a controller for Gen G has been absolutely pivotal to their success.
And on the other side for John QT,
Bro, they want every piece of information I can have. Holy shit.
Twitter.
What a journey
He
he's had.
grinded in tier 2, even meeting Kaplan back then. Then Kaplan gets this chance with Sentinels. He gets his opportunity on tier 1, and for a young IGL, he goes absolutely nuclear. His first ever international event, and he's led his team to the finals.
And it's not even the performance of the calling, it's also his
Dude,
gameplay.
he's so clutch. I still think that clutch on split was the coldest we've had here at Madrid.
And it's the same for Karon. Both these guys, they're young, they're new to this pressure, and they're both stepping up, winning clutches, popping multi-kill after multi-kill. It is ridiculous what these rookies have achieved.
Yeah, it has been mind-blowing without a doubt, but another player who has actually been shattering our brains is Zekin, and he's actually standing by with Yinsu to get some words as we get ready for this matchup.
Hello, Zekin. Welcome to the grand finals. You've had such a great tournament so far. Tell me, what's been the secret and the reason behind your individual success and performance?
Fucking Sentinels bundle.
Oh, okay. It says it instantly said I was all set up. Wait, what the fuck? I can't read, dude. Thanks for signing up to host a watch party. You're all set to kick off your watch party when VCT America's kickoff begins. Have a great time. Wait, that's America's. Why is that VCT America's?
I guess Zekka's just had the commission changed in his contract.
You know what? I'm gonna take it. I got proof right there. We'll leave that bad boy up. We're call it good. All right, now, my guy, I do have permission. I just had to.
That's why it's just me in here now. You got up to 4.
Did I?
Yeah.
Well, I was probably in the middle of my technicalities there. Yeah. All right. I got. That's weird. They want your Twitter, dude. They want your. That's crazy. Oh wait, that's. What? I'm so lost on this because it says you need. This is for America's stage 1 and 2. I don't understand. There's nothing for the Masters at all.
Yeah, and I think talking about it being, quietly, along
What?
with the sidelines to the headline, which is Sentinels returning here, looking in great form. They have just played some really clean Valorant. It's bread and butter. There's not an awful lot of flair to it, but they've just looked fundamentally solid.
But the thing is, for Sentinels, right, if they were going to lift a trophy, it would be the hard way. They played every match possible in Americas. They went down to the lower bracket. They played.
You're in this camera, by the way. Okay, I'm just letting you know.
This is a team who is really
I don't know what you're.
I just kind of want to see.
the grind since the beginning of 2024. They have
this?
played every
Like how?
match possible, and it's the reason
Oh.
they're so good.
You know, I have to
You-
say though, something that has been very
you start to watch
impressive on the other side of this stage has been Gen G's
Hell.
overall attitude about
Jesus.
this event, just their performance as a whole. It genuinely feels like this team, something that we have noticed before, like when DRX would play, or even PaperX, you felt that pressure. For some reason, these guys are cool as a cucumber.
They look like naturals up there.
Yeah,
It's
like they belong there.
Yeah,
It's
like
just they do.
like it's not a big shock to be on the international stage and facing off against teams like Sentinels, PaperX, Loud, for example. Some international.
It says nothing against streaming Masters Madrid. So
There's definitely going to be something about it.
Feeling the game. Once they get in control, once they start.
I mean,
I feel like it's so hard to stop them because just.
So I'm trying to find
yeah,
something, but
Once that vibe is
yeah.
like, who's gonna turn that off?
Well,
they seem unstoppable.
Well, actually, I'm really glad you bring that up because then my eyes kind of turn to the guy who's won a world champion on that stage.
Sure.
It's Stassi. And even though his tournament
like a
has
dude
been
just
a little up
go
and
to
down,
kick, you can stream anything.
if you will, Mike, I do feel like at this point in time, you gotta
Go to
lean on guys
kick?
like Stassi, guys like Zelsa
Yeah.
to keep the attitude going.
Absolutely, you don't
Right now?
No, don't go to fucking. I was joking.
Yeah, I don't fucking know.
Performance, but also his contribution to some of the executions around his utility, which have been, I'll be honest, the burning questions. Not necessarily the numbers he's putting up; it's the value that he's.
Dude, Maki, you gotta watch yourself there.
Even if he's not putting up numbers, he's putting up great supportive utility.
Oh my
That's
fucking.
why Zekken looks like the best in the world right now. Is the Gecko or Sky player who's saucy
Chilling.
behind him. But on top of that, it's the emotional leadership too. He brings that world championship attitude to this squad. He lets them know we can do this, we can win this trophy, and it's the same for Zelsis as well. They have guys who will keep them today.
I don't know if you guys could tell, but your boy's sweating up here because it's hot. I love it. I'm all about it. I want to know though, real quick, who we got taking the dub here?
I'm gonna
Alright.
move Sentinels.
Have
With a
fun.
double map ban for Gen G, it's gonna be really
good.
tough. But if it's the hard road, I can't doubt them.
Okay, Sentinels is what Mimi says. Hi, Pac, what about you?
Gen G walking their way to a trophy today.
Ooh.
I'm telling you. And do you know what? We had this conversation before this event started. I was like, I'm not buying it, GB.
Dude,
I'm not buying it. And you're like, just watch.
Yeah.
I'm
Just
all
wait.
in now.
I
I'm all in.
was confident when I saw it, man, and I won't lie, this is a tough one. I'm curious to see where we end up for the maps, but genuinely, I could see Gen G taking this and hoisting a trophy for Korea and for Pacific.
They absolutely could. It would be history for them
Lay down.
walking on here
Thank you.
with rookies, with a roster that had no expectations to make it now to a grand final, to have a chance to beat Sentinels and lift a trophy. It would be an incredible moment for their league, for their country, and for all 5 members on that stage.
Oh boy, I hope you guys feel it. The electricity in this room is palpable. Everyone, basically the seats are packed. This is going to be a banger, and the wait is
You need to
over
see like
today.
a
Someone's
Rush
walking
B
away with the trophy.
first round.
Gen G versus Sentinels, a best
Yeah.
of 5. The
Sorry, I'm
Masters
trying to read
Madrid
this shit. I'm trying to
Grand
figure this out. 'Cause I'm not trying to get
Finals
fucking copyright strike mid fucking stream here.
I mean, if they really like take your stream down with one viewer, which is me.
Yeah, it's
like,
true. I'm not promoting anything of my own, and the chair that I have is the same chair that all these players are sitting in right now. Like, I'm drinking a Pepsi. I'm not drinking caffeine. I think we're good here. I think we're good. We're just gonna assume we're good.
Looking back at my career as a whole,
The GOAT right there. Boy's gonna win it all.
Hopes and dreams of building a dynasty this year left in tatters. The Sentinels are sent home.
They only win a single map in the entire stage. Super disappointing.
That's been the story of their year, really, hasn't it?
Sentinels are out of LCQ.
I am thankful for the opportunities I've been given. Just the path that has allowed me to be the person, the player I am today.
I should move this.
Tens. It has been 3 years.
Sentinels take down Newton on map 2 on Haven to take the series to move forward to the grand finals. Newton surely got rocked here by Sentinels.
일단 건강 문제로 되게
Dude, I'm so upset. One Piece is on a 3-week break.
I know you've only cried about it every time I've talked to you. The last couple times I've talked to you.
I know, and you're gonna hear about it every day for the next 3 weeks.
Or you could just stop crying about it and watch something for the.
Dude, like, nothing can replace that void, though.
No, you're just not letting anything replace that void.
It can't replace the void.
No, you're just not letting it. I promise.
What else am I supposed to watch?
There's a million TV shows out there, Nathan.
Yeah, but they're not as good.
3 Body Problem. Heard about that one? On Netflix?
No.
Really weird, but pretty good so far. Watched like the first half of the first episode, then I went to bed.
I actually came here from the United States to come see Masters. First Korean team in the grand finals.
진짜 너무 팬이에요. 공부하러 왔다가 원래 한국으로 3월에 가려고 했는데 급하게 꺾어가지고 경기 전부 예매했습니다. 이거.
I know we're gonna have a whole little. I thought we were gonna like get straight into it, dude.
No, dude, it's like fucking Super Bowl.
Yeah, dude. Watching all their backstories.
Kick off 7:45.
Yeah. And the pregame show, gonna have the postgame show.
팀 창단 첫 초기에 되게 저희들끼리 친목을 중요시했어요.
특징을 잘 살린다.
저희가 운이나 그런 게 아닌 진짜 피땀 나는 노력과 그리고 마음속에 쌓여져 있던 응어리들이 늘 전부 다 해소하면서 여기까지 오게 된 걸 알아주셨으면 좋겠습니다.
I always kind of dreamed about having Kaide at an event, being able to watch me win it. Just the fact that she's present here now, it means a lot to me. This match is redemption for us.
You use HyperX monitors there?
Fan of 10 since 2021 when I watched them in Reykjavik.
I have no idea.
I'm saying,
That's what it looks like.
Go Sentinels, Sun City.
Go Sentinels!
Gen.G, they're changed their setups to be specifically against what Sentinels does to entry. So meticulous.
젠지 화이팅 대왕제.
아직 자랑스러울 순 없다 생각하고요. 트로피를 거머쥔다면은 어찌 됐든 자랑스러울 것 같습니다.
It's not always a perfect road. I'm just really thankful. May the best team win.
Hello everyone. Hola a todos, Madrid. Es un placer
Oh, bro, this is like all gonna be in Spanish.
aquí a Madrid. Llegaron los mejores.
That's fine. We can just pretend like we understand what's going
Yeah,
on.
absolutely. I took 4 years of Spanish. I'll be alright.
Y ahora es el gran momento. Es el momento que todo el mundo esperaba. Y la pregunta, ¿estáis listos?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, dude. Jesus.
Bienvenidos a la gran final del Masters Madrid.
I really. Do you know how much they pay the commentators for for
No, it's
esports?
probably not as much as you think.
Probably not. I'm just curious.
It's probably just like a regular salary, but they get
I
like their
would.
travel and stuff paid for.
Yeah, so I feel like certain games probably get like CS streamers probably get paid a little more, or commentators probably get paid a little more as compared to other. I don't know. Probably just depends on how much the company brings in. You not bite me? Thank you.
We can look it up.
Yeah, so we probably Google it while we're waiting for this long ass intro. Okay, I'll stop petting you. Damn. Wow, dude. Esports casters do not make a lot of money. That's for sure.
Yeah, someone said 3K a month for CS2.
That's kind of bad. I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, I kind of figured they can't pay them 100K a year when there's 20 of them.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, dude, if you're a fucking by the Sentinels bum, dude, he was holding that flag outside yesterday. John QT looks like the guitar player from Dayseeker.
Think so?
I won't be able to unsee that.
Wait. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to get that one out of my head too.
You can't unsee it now, can you?
Nope. No, I cannot.
I swear to God, they're brothers.
Shit, they might be. Oh.
I think he's their bass player.
Yeah, he is their bass player, pretty sure. I did not know this was gonna be. I usually just watch what the game's going, dude. I didn't know this is gonna be a 45-minute intro. Good lord.
Well, it's like the fucking Super Bowl.
Yeah, apparently.
If I was one of these players, I would go to one of the sponsors and be like, yeah, I'll put your logo on my forehead for 50K during the finals. Like, I'll get a 4-day, like, temporary tattoo. Respect the kilt.
I didn't even see it. Not gonna lie. Oh, there it is. It's dope.
Super comfortable.
Honestly, they probably are.
Yeah, my old English teacher Tabler used to wear one.
I know the guy Davis works with wears one. I don't know. Very strange to see somebody in a kilt in America.
Hit a grand final stage at an international event after grinding it out, finding opportunities for year after year. They've made it back, but they're up against Gen G, a team that has already made history. The first Korean team to make it to a grand finals and a chance.
Yeah, I think I still got a picture of it somewhere. Yep.
We're gonna see what we're playing in here, and a smart decision for Gen G. They have both of the bands. They decided to get rid of Lotus as well as Sunset. Good maps for the Sentinel.
Oh my god. That's something, dude. The high socks.
It was 13-3 that Gen G won that map.
See the impact frames from solo leveling?
I don't
so
even.
Cool.
This is going to be an epic battle between two teams
Interesting. I don't really know what's going on there, so I can't really judge if it's cool or not. I don't have any
Well, it's
context.
just an impact.
Margins of victory because neither team I'm suspecting is going to be giving anything up. But I'm really looking at that Breeze to be the tone setter of this game, just like what Sentinels did to Paper X yesterday on Lotus.
I think the tone setter, but then you've got to look towards Split. The question marks that have arisen recently around Sentinels. Actually, this doesn't even feel front-loaded for Gen G now. Can they ride on that previous victory once again?
Kaplan did say that Sentinels were ready for anything. That give them Breeze, give them Icebox. They just want to play. They're trying to focus more on their own game today, and that's the same focus that Gen G said thereafter. Still, it's going to be brutal. Back-to-back BO5s, game after game for the Sentinels. Well, Gen G has had time to study their opponent and prepare for this rematch.
But one has to wonder, though, that lower bracket run, right, gives you the confidence, especially taking out a Paper X team that I think were just shooting out of their minds in this tournament, especially toward the later end. One has to wonder if that kind of
Yeah, it's the bass player from Dayseeker. I swear to God.
pay off for them here in the grand final.
I mean, scorelines are so
Just plays the bass at night.
to play against a team like Paper X, but whether or not that now, you know, kind of puts them in a position to be ready for what Gen G's going to pull out here in the grand finals.
You really have to focus on how incredible it is that Sentinels even made it here right through that BO5. This is John QT's first international event as an IGL at this level.
Oh wait, holy shit! Like they really just look like twins, don't they?
Yeah, they're the
Wait a
same
second.
people.
I was doing other things, trying to find them though.
I swear to God, they're twins. They have like the same hairline and everything.
I mean, the other thing being there's some tape now for this Gen G composition. There's an opportunity to go back and study where things went wrong, where there's some possibilities.
Are they playing Breeze? Oh god. I don't want to watch first match on Breeze, dude.
I do.
I think the strong suit for Gen G in their last match was how disruptive they were in their post-plans, fighting forward, not letting Sentinels play the set structured retakes that they love to play. Sentinels, honestly, I feel like have a chance to kind of get dragged down into the chaos here by Gen G with this comp. It's going to be tough for them to take home Breeze though.
I'm trying to figure out what this motherfucker's Instagram is so I can like compare him and John QT side by side. I need to hold my phone up to the screen. I'm done. I'm giving up. See you later.
What a stage that's been set up, man. The scintillating SEN City trying to pave that road for a bit of redemption, but they got the pride of Pacific on the other side and a hell of an advantage.
We got two people in here now. I don't know who the second one is.
Looks brutal to try and get through.
And it starts off
Hello.
on Breeze.
Random citizen.
A rematch of our upper bracket.
Probably YouTube copyright guy.
Probably is the YouTube copyright guy. Like, hey, better watch your
What the fuck are
fucking.
you doing?
So what can Sen learn? They barely played any defense the last times that these two teams clashed, but there is footage out there. And another thing to
Yeah, I can remember the last time we played an Astra.
Oh my god, it's been
That's an almost
probably over a week, 2 weeks maybe. But we don't play good Astros. We're in low elo, so it doesn't matter.
I played her when she first came out, but every single time I go in the Astral form, instant dead.
Yeah, I say that
Like I
doesn't
sit
seem
there
like
for
it's
30 seconds to wait for somebody to walk up. I'd peek, see nobody walking up, so then go into Astral form and then I'm just dead.
Setting up for the wall. Looks like a bit of an A split.
going straight into John QT's setup.
John QT just crouched behind this one still.
We got 3 people. Hello, third person. How we doing?
This is the one thing that we like never see in low elo lobbies. There's Viper walls like this.
The good ones that actually divide the site instead of just crossing it and screwing us on our entry. Yeah. Or on defense. Yeah.
The Viper wall that people put up is just like covering main.
Yeah. I just put in. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Wrapping all the way around. He's got a sheriff favored for long-range fights. And that shot not quite as successful as the prior. Sassy's been locked out and has given away his position. And Caron,
Bro, I think Maki parted on my lap right now, and I'm kind of disgusted. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Ranked to rookie to tier 1 stage.
Girl.
Chance to lift the trophy. Caron
That's a good find.
might take that first contact dart. Supportive util. Sassy finding it difficult to really get himself into.
I know he's over there.
Walking wide.
Yeah.
Dart finally
Wait.
really clearing it.
Ooh.
Dude, I just
Oh.
can't use a classic.
Yeah, I hate the classic, to be honest.
Versus Lakia.
Oh, rough.
It's Lakia who cleans it up with a pistol.
I obviously going into this, I want Sentinels to win just because they're the American team, but I don't really like. Ultimately, I really don't care who wins this. I just want America to win because USA.
Yeah.
Bro, I don't know. Maybe Kale's making some nasty like smelling food because something's off. I can't quite determine what it is.
With a lot of focus on him, was there to open up global events in Valorant, and is here now at our most recent, looking in incredible form.
Looking like he wants to have that second shot of revenge. I mean, he's already got it the first time in the upper bracket. Now a chance to really knock them down and deep. Now there's a flash play here with a util. Kills happening on multiple sections here with Mita falling down.
Push down holes.
Yeah.
Push down holes.
Trying to squeeze them now with the drone close quarters. Combat.
That's why I yell at you all the time when you get a kill and then you keep peeking the same angle. I said, like, get back. Like, instantly getting traded like that, it's not good.
Well, you don't expect high brain gameplay in gold and silver.
Yeah.
But I get your purpose.
You'll get one every now and then.
Yeah.
Feels a little bit like a con was missed there because the spike was dropped, and yet Tenz is going for a repush elbow, almost anticipating that Gen.G would.
Especially in that situation, because you know that they have better guns than you. Like you're trying to fight somebody at medium rank with a classic.
Right.
Like you were up 4-3.
Oh, what do we got here? Oh.
Anybody was set up for it, and they run him down. All grouped up now, 3 players. Munchkin taking that forward angle. What could have been a possibility now is just looking just more unlikely.
Zelsis with the outlaw.
Okay.
Everybody dies in a single shot, but it's a 1v3.
He's already been spotted out. Beautiful work from the IGL. So 3 players surviving, making it nice and clean here for Gen.G off the back of that pistol round. A map that, again, have to iterate here that they are favored in this situation. They've already played SEN on this map here. They absolutely trounced them.
That was a dismantling. One that had Dappling claiming full responsibility for the choice to end up here. Had no choice whatsoever when it came to the grand finals.
Hey, come on. Come here. Lay down. Thank you.
Into the bonus round.
All right, goodbye.
Meteor not too far away from being able to get close to his Yoru ult, which is super effective to be able to get into these sites. Even the information alone, little jump up, Zechen.
Yeah, he's pushed up deep here. Not too much to support him, not too much to trade him, but he sees it, hears it, and there's the kill. Collected onto Munchkin, but it's offset. Immediately onto the other side of the map. No fast-paced increase here from Gen.G. Happy to just play for that pick, play for the orb, and now slow it down once more.
The stream's still up, so that's good.
Yeah.
As I suspected they might to try to get the dimensional drift online. Instead, just going for texture.
I want that Bulldog so bad.
Which one is it?
The video game one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it does look good.
Radio Night Entertainment System, whatever
Yeah.
it's called. I just can't justify myself spending money on skins anymore.
I mean, I get that. If Radiant Knight wasn't just so much money for what it's worth, like, it would be a lot easier to justify buying more skins, but I'm not gonna waste all my money on Radiant Knight.
Yeah.
Just because I have to. Like, you can't just spend the Valorant coins to get the skin. Like, you gotta get the Radiant Knight too. Otherwise, it's not worth spending the money to begin with.
Fucking Zaddy.
Dropping into the back of the site. 2 left standing here for Sentinels. Disadvantaged position.
Ooh.
He got his ult, but he doesn't have any flash yet.
A round-winning play, perhaps, but now a safe plan position for Meteor, tucked right behind the pillar. We'll be able to get the extension into the round, but can he survive the 1v2 already through?
Nope. Still 4K there.
Nasty work there.
Yori's ult's super good post plant, but you need util to do it with.
Yeah.
Played against each other, but you can't keep Zechen down for long. What we saw him do to PaperX, he tore them to
I don't feel like there's really no advantage to going invisible if you can't do anything with that.
dominating not
Yeah.
just on Raze, as he has been doing all year, but also finding his form and his footing.
Doug, you can't just go invisible and then pop up behind the planter.
Right.
The timing on the cloudburst dropping, just giving him the perfect moment to deny the plant. Grabbing 2 on the back of it as well. Enormous play, and also demonstrating once more, Bren, that SEN are looking to play this defense aggressively. Not at the beginning of the round, not trying to force the fight, but looking for those mid-round timings to
to soak up a flank or a bit more info. And second is going to be crucial to that.
It's a good adjustment as well, something to just upset those timings. But Gen G, they play pretty close together.
Look at this. Drone into elbow really makes it feel like Zekken could be pushing behind this. So
He's got his TP over by B.
Instead, the double push coming down halls. Great distraction play from Sassy.
Meteor, though, potentially getting some of that information over towards the one side.
Ooh.
Nice blade storm.
I don't know why you'd be pushing that one, but okay.
Scurry and scatter. Everybody running over towards that A site, seeing if they can at least reinforce Meteor's position.
Ooh.
Tucked close.
Celsius in a good spot.
With Zekken updrafting, instead just choosing to face it.
It's Zaddy, not Zelz's.
My bad.
That one still. Lack is also getting a move on.
My apologies.
That late lurk play in that position. Meteor
Ooh.
up there with the trade still. No one forced out wide. Lackey though gaining that kill and closing the door in front of him. Neural theft. Given the info. Texture. Now the emphasis placed on him. A dash to the side.
There's nothing you can do.
Come here, Monkey.
Onto the spike. Could be a big difference maker. Could be a massive one in
Yeah.
fact. Gen G have got them surrounded on almost every single front right now, picking them apart. The threads unraveling. Leave it to just John QT, but again, the time ticking away. It's just far too late for it. Gen G.
So this team is basically perfect for Sentinels because Sentinels is obviously great at retakes. But this team is very clearly good at defense. Like clearly very good at defense.
This is just pro gameplay.
I mean, yeah, but even then, they're gonna have their,
So
their
every team
strengths.
is capable of doing this. It's just whether or not everybody's alive to do it.
Right.
Allowed Meteor to run in with his ult and get the plant down. And he essentially
Oh yeah.
does all on his own.
Sure on, dude.
And once you're in an after plant situation and
Yeah, because you have like Astro Viper and Silva post plant. Like you have a lot of util to stall a defuse.
Yeah, absolutely. You have a lot of defense there. A lot of util. But most of our teammates just wasted our util in the first 30 seconds of the round and no idea what they're doing. God bless it.
Happy to play this one nice and slowly.
Silvers know what they're doing more than these guys, I can tell you that.
You think so? I think so. I think the toxic Phoenix that we always play with that randomly shows up definitely is more knowledge and everybody here.
And so they're expecting the stack to be over towards mid and A.
Incredibly deep positioning here. Hunter's Fury going to be offloaded from this particular position. That's Lakia returning it, see if he can get a kill, but only the one tag, spotting out the positioning of Zelsis. Interesting usage of the ult, but with 50 seconds left now, Sander make their way and meander over towards that B side. Cosmic Divide.
Using those shock darts to try and clear trips.
Ball aimed for where John QD has been anchoring in previous rounds.
Like you with that raise the other day, too. You
It's
remember
obnoxious.
on Sunset? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. That was,
It takes one satchel, and he threw it there every round.
yeah. Yeah, that was really, honestly, kind of upsetting. You were just being simple and nice and just asking him to do what he needed to do there. I don't know if you noticed, but the bomb is not in the Viper ult there.
Yeah, he messed that up. It's a really good round for Sentinels.
Yeah. Damn good.
That is a bizarre one to start us off with. With a pit being invested as well, you think Gen G have just got that wrapped up. It's a gorgeous flash recon play that catches Meteor, but then there's just a lot of timing plays all around the spot. All of these Gen G players dying whilst looking the other way. Not being able to use the eco advantage that they had, and actually the pit there ended up hurting them. Not something that's that replicable, but certainly one that Sen can take to the bank.
They will be moving forward.
You know, I hate pushing up elbow like that.
That's a very hard area to push. Depending on who, I mean, if you're playing against a Jet there, though, like that's playing a Jet scary there, or Yoru's, any duelist with half a brain there is kind of questionable to play against.
Basically is. The rest of Gen G working their way up mid. One of the things that Sen said in their press conference was it was difficult playing against Gen G, hard to isolate your ones when they travel around in such a pack. But Gen G are running a 1-3-1 default here. Smoking it up, looking to take a little bit of mid. But Tens has gone walking all the way down halls here, getting good info for his team.
That's fantastic info. He's Going to be hearing the scurry of the footsteps from Munchkin, maybe even seeking to punish, but he's going to be calling this now for his team. Look at this.
Seeking to punish. What?
Maneuvers all around the map.
All right.
Really and follow them well straight towards the B side, but it's going to be setting up for that B split. Through tunnel.
What are you oohing?
Got to be careful here not to overflank. He just needs to play
Ooh.
He grabs one.
Oh, is that what it was?
Are you that far behind?
Sen's just hit the double heady.
Yeah, it was like 10 seconds ago.
Damn, what the fuck?
There's 11 seconds on the round left.
Yeah, I'm like 8 seconds behind you. Okay, I'm caught up now. I'm at 3 seconds, 2 seconds, planning, 1 second. It's planted. Astra. Okay. Fantastic. God. Oh! Wow.
And he's brought it to a 1v1. Yes, damage has been done, but this guy ranked to superstardom all the way on the grand stage. He
Doesn't have any stars left.
Nope.
Zekken to face him now. Again, slow walking onto the
Jet doesn't have dash, but she has smokes.
Just being cut away entirely. It could just come down to chance. Cloudburst straight up into the air. Zekken diffusing. Drops down.
Oh. Nice clutch. Yeah, man.
Remember against that KO and Silva when I had that clutch?
Yes, I do recall.
It's same reason like that. Like, everybody plays main. So
Yeah.
that's why I played backside like that.
Yeah, that was nice clutch.
See, this Astra watches your videos. She's learning from me.
Yeah. I'm sure.
John Cusack gets all of his trips from your videos.
Persevering. Sassy is going to have a hell of a lot to deal with here. Drone gets all the info he's looking for. Possibly seeing multiple targets. Not a Hunter's Fury of his own. That is going to be let rip. And look at the target.
Nice.
That was nice.
What a perfect counter to what Genji
Double Silva.
And still throughout all of this, they're looking to go aggressive.
I'm at 108.
Yeah, I'm 106, 105, 104, 103. Close.
Did you not see the double kill with the Silva?
Yeah, I was looking at my other monitor, dude. I'm sorry. I saw the very end of it.
Impeccable. Seems like a clear game plan, just disrespecting him.
But also Sassy, really, the playmaker there.
Of course.
I thought he was going to get overwhelmed. You saw him get the tag onto Meteor, and I thought that SEN were going to get baited into the fact that there was only one there. Clearly, a better read than it appeared. The Hunter's Fury obliterated them.
Few layers too. I mean, Celsius, the bodyguard, playing inside the smoke, making sure
We're just chilling.
There's no punish in sight when Sassy was.
Yeah, they're saving rifles.
I mean, yeah. Fuck it. Be a man.
I wish you can, like, call a save round. Like, type in chat /save. Your teammates vote on it, and the enemies can vote on it. Because, like, Sentinels doesn't have money either.
Problem,
so, like, everybody is saving.
Yeah. I think the problem with that is that, like, these guys are disciplined professionals who would agree to it. We are playing it 12 to 30-year-old men and women, right? Throughout our day, who are hard stuck silver and gold, who have no other desire than to prove to the next person that they are able to get more than set amount of kills a game. These guys don't care about kills. All they care about is winning. It's very blatantly obvious.
Yeah.
The badass plays and reaction time and flicks are just natural, just part of the talent. Their goal is to win. The teammates we get, their goal is not to win. Their goal is to fucking just exist and be a goddamn nuisance the entire game.
Good knife.
Yeah, it was.
Found deep control of mid. Now Karen is playing a really far back position here. Seeking to contain. Oh my god.
Oof.
Against the wall, could just be walking straight.
Tough.
Gotta get those.
Yeah. Might have cost him the round.
Don't cost them the round, but those are the shots that win you rounds.
So, please tell me what to do. I'm not even gonna argue that.
Lurks to come through, and this is the game plan for Gen G. SEN are not in a position to play this quickly. They have to clear so many areas and then put pressure so deep.
Who keeps playing up there? I don't. Oh, texture.
So they got Sova, Viper, and Astra alive too.
Yeah. Oh, oh. Wow, this dude's. Oh, wow. That was a damn nice play.
Just how long it took SEN to really get their ground, get started onto the retake.
Frankly, the push into main, I have no problems with. Ten's doing a great job, but how is Meteor turning this and still getting a double kill out of it? If you remember back to the defense side pistol that SEN ran on this map against Gen G, they flash peeked second in, Meteor dodged it, got the kill. I'm just getting flashbacks of that again. The Gen G players are so skilled and have demonstrated that all year. You think you haven't dead to rights, you simply do not.
Slight edge being held now for Gen G. Rounds have been oscillating wildly back and forth. It follows the trends. It's SEN's turn. Gen G playing quite split up though. Two players. Texture and Caron. A dynamic duo. Been making waves. See if they can do any damage. At least focusing on that. That was a potential reclear being called there by SEN, and it.
It's a good trade.
Yeah.
And no flash peek being used there, so that was just a dry double swing. 1 for 1.
A Jet on defense is not as useful as a Viper on offense.
But he still has the ult to be able to work with, so not a major problem for Gen G.
Aggressive Tens is holding this angle. Not a far back.
And you've seen how
Yeah, I guess you're right.
powered Viper is post plant.
Yeah.
Locking it down, deep dart, potential setup. Waiting for the sound cue, doesn't get broken.
Yeah, I think if that dart had been broken, he was looking to flash peek in there and make the play to win the round. The time is getting so low. If they can play in front of the Cosmic Divide,
Ooh.
goes down.
Head rips clean off dart.
Dude, that flick, that'd have been crazy. Ooh.
Flashed himself.
Yep.
Away, or at least dodging it. And any chances for Sentinels into this round crumbled once more before our eyes. Again, Gen G in astounding control.
Commanding position there. Having lost the Viper early on, to still be able to deal with that A-main aggression and come out on top is pretty excellent. Gen G, we're talking about the fact that their composition, honestly, they're happier with it on the attack side.
It's so weird watching this, not just like the highlights.
Yeah, I agree.
That was what blew us all away when SEN played against Gen G.
Gives you the full thought process and what they're doing. I like that.
How comfortable they are in these spots. It doesn't all have to be fast execs with the Jet and the Yoru. Celsius would love to weaponry.
Oh, no way. Flash through.
The timing, dude. Wow.
QT, last one left, slowly.
Wow.
Push back. The enemies and adversaries, so if they do keep at least one gun into the round, but already you're looking at almost similar scenes here. Here's that opening when they try to reach.
Oh.
It's crazy.
Oh, oh my goodness. That's disgusting. That is disgusting.
Quality in terms of the rifling in this match is unbelievable. But we didn't get to see it in the upper bracket final between these two teams. SEN talked about, Kaplan in particular mentioned, the atmosphere was bad when they began that game, and they crumbled on split. It set the entirety of the series off on a bad note, and SEN, though they tried to recover it on Lotus.
Well, timeout? Okay.
Now we are actually seeing Zek and Tens.
Can you see who's watching the stream?
I can't see who's watching it. Aaron just commented and said this kid has no clue what he is doing in this game. Aaron, why don't you, yeah, I don't know. I can see how many concurrent viewers I have. I can see how many total views. I can see the average view duration and how many likes. But I cannot see who is viewing it.
I mean, Aaron's in here and there's only one like on the video still. So obviously,
yeah, that's pretty crazy, dude.
Aaron's not that good of a friend.
No, Aaron's
crazy.
Kind of crazy. He's still in here because the viewers haven't dropped down yet. I know he is.
You actually got one more.
Yes, I did. Yeah, Aaron, it'd be really like frigalicious if you liked this video and commented and shared it to your friends and family across America. Perhaps for the live stream. Dirty game.
Dirty game. You need to move the green screen closer to you.
Yeah, the problem is.
You can just hang it from the ceiling.
Yeah, I could. I really could. Streaming from a dirty
You have those
cave.
floor, you have
Bro.
those floor joists exposed.
The what? Oh,
The
yeah,
floor
yeah,
joist
yeah,
above
yeah.
you. You literally just hang it from that.
Yeah, I probably should. Look a little cleaner. Streaming from a dirty cave, dude. Might put that in the bio.
And yes, this has taken a lot of time, but it's set them up in a great situation to win the round.
Chance of playing the lineups anymore for Munchkin. Meteor texture have to go absolutely massive, but he instantaneous there with the trade and shut down in time.
Damn.
So the Sentinels are willing to make it that repeat of what happened last time these two teams clashed here. That fourth one on the board, steadily, slowly but surely chipping away, trying to make it.
I'm about to like paper Kel's lunch. I don't know what he's gonna want though, because I don't feel like driving. Oh, I also shouldn't drive.
You gonna buy it for me, so.
You're an hour and a half away. What the fuck do you mean?
Send it over.
Absolutely not. Oh, Aaron liked it. Hell yeah, Aaron. Hell yeah. I think that was Aaron.
About goddamn time, Aaron. That's 3 minutes of the algorithm we could have had.
Just from the way that the map veto ended up shaking out, wasn't the first map that they ended up picking. Deep dive here, texture. Want to take advantage of this one, but it's broken. Sassy using it. They did miss second. Hello, spots it. Up in the air.
Ooh.
Ooh, fuck.
Oh.
Defending the area and teammates flooding back in. All to his avail. Munchkin, though, has managed to get himself a gap into the A site. But the spike has been dropped down into the center of the mid, and it's all down to the individual plays. You can see Caron also thinking about the same thing here, and Munchkin. Little territory gain down into mid for Sen, but they need to keep their eye on almost every single angle.
Sen's dead. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness.
Good lurk.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Turned away, ripped away. What should have been a slam dunk, Sen left looking in every possible.
Oh. Oh, Zekin. Oh, that's rough.
That's why I don't op right there.
Op makes it difficult. It's very map dependent. This is a good map for op. It just, you have to keep them away. You cannot let them close, because once they get close, you're just in close quarters. There's very little long. I mean, mid is basically the only area that's consistently a long line of sight for fighting. Pyramids on A kind of ruin it, and the pillar on B kind of ruins it.
Yeah.
Hello, how you doing, Karaz? 5,000.
Now, once more, Brent. Sassy drones out through B main, making it feel like perhaps there's some level of aggression happening over there. They're trying to prompt the reactions out of Gen G.
I feel like I'm saying that wrong. Karaz? I don't fucking know.
Before they decide to do stuff like that. And Munchkin's the playmaker actually here, making his way all the way up through halls.
Little playing for picks.
Commitment on the A split just yet.
Ooh.
Trying to make a play or get some info.
Does like to take the initiative,
Well, this is like the #1 thing that separates high ranks from low ranks.
Patience, discipline, and ability.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
what do we do every single round? We literally start off like on B. All right, everybody rush. All right, wait, 2 people died. All right, we're going to the other side.
Yeah.
Just run to the other side.
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I'm living life here. Oh, nice shot. Hoping for a good game. Hoping for a good game. That's all I'm hoping for.
Still with the door opened wide, he realizes it is back. He's opened to 2 different directions, and he's really got to try and watch this one here. At least get some help from the rest of his team.
Oh, did you message me back?
Yeah, they're going towards Zelsis, who's
Yeah, I'm down with Chipotle. My wallet is. I don't know where my wallet's at, actually. I think it's in my car, but I think it's locked in the glove box in my car. Yeah. Oh, you just go pick it up? Oh, I thought you were gonna. Never mind. Okay, that would be smart. Smoke Rat gameplay is gonna get. I haven't seen any Clove gameplay yet, but That kind of scares me. Now I'm excited to watch though. Love to see. Not is so they have the full gameplay out of her already. Then is that like she have all her abilities finally revealed? Because the Chipotle app sucks. What?
It's all of her abilities but her ult that we saw.
Gotcha.
It's like something light. I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, I mean, just looks so clean time and time again in these high-pressure scenarios as well. Last alive here, they're like back against the wall to try and find a bailout round to really try and recover this. We're so used to seeing him now in this scenario. Yeah.
And it's ridiculous because this guy just turned 19 in his first international.
Jesus, 19, dude.
Birthday while he was here in Spain, and the journey for this guy has been long. When we first saw him internationally,
All right, I'll have to check that out at some point. I don't know if I can stream that. I feel like I could. I'll probably just watch it on my phone.
Well, it's from YouTuber.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, but you can't stream like.
Go to Discord. I don't know why it sent the whole Google search, but whatever.
It's all good. Oh, that's not what I want. Oh god. Oh god.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Josh was leaning on this in the cast as well. You've got people on the other side.
She looks like another controller.
She is a controller, yeah. Okay, I have 4 screens I'm looking at right now. I need to stop. I need to order my food.
Go get a laptop and get it up to 5.
I'm not getting a laptop.
Dude, more screens, more power.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very difficult here for Sentinels and for Genji. Hey, it ain't going to be a walk in the park either.
Why is Aaron talking about comparing One Piece to Vinland Saga in the chat right now? What does that have to do with anything, Aaron?
See, Aaron knows.
Just being able
You're not even caught up to the manga either, Aaron.
Oh. This dude just told me that you could play smokes after you're dead with the new agent. It's okay, so from what I've seen with the revive, it's not a self-revive. You just place down the bag and then somebody else, or from what I heard, is that you
it's like a KO ult.
Yeah, like you have to get
ability.
Yeah, but you can place it where KO just has to be revived in the spot.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, I'm curious to see how that works. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. My brain's not. Sure, steak looks great. No, brain's not braining. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go back.
I wonder if you come back with full health. Because I doubt you come back with
I don't
shield.
know. I doubt you come back with shields, but it's probably full HP.
And it seems extremely overpowered to come back with like 100 health still.
Wow. That can...
Because that's literally just a Phoenix ult.
Yeah.
Yeah, Phoenix would be completely obsolete. So like if you came back with like 75 HP, that'd make more sense.
Yeah, I suppose. Okay, what is her... I'm just trying to watch this Clove gameplay. I don't know what... She just threw something that looked like a smoke and then it just disappeared.
The smoke is like a decoy grenade in CS2. When you're standing inside of it, it's like making noises on the outside.
Okay.
So like you can smoke main when the bomb's down, and if they walk into that smoke, it can play like a defuse sound, but you're not defusing.
Gotcha. She looks interesting. I'll say that much.
Yeah, look, Sierra understands. More screens, more power.
Dude, I have so many tabs up. I have so much going on in my PC. Self-revive with like a slower rain to dismiss. Okay. So it is a self... Okay. Huh. Interesting. You didn't just press order the...
Actually, why don't I get my phone?
make sure that they can trade out the lower eco players. And like I said, I don't think they realize that Meteor is
Go gear. Just go gear. Just gonna leave this up just in case you don't. Her C is like raise nade but with the DK instead of damage. Okay, that's interesting. Oh wow.
Right-click bundle diff apparently. So 3 players still left to stand here for Meteor. Find that one, maybe could be a chance, but it does go down in the end traded with the
I'm really curious to see how that plays and who ends up playing her. What kind of players end up playing her.
There it is.
Could probably be your new main, honestly, because you do like to play a little more aggressive.
I do. I was looking at my Valorant tracker, dude. It literally said that playing aggressive has been suiting my style lately because I'm playing better when I play aggressive. So maybe we'll switch up from Omen for a while and see what this individual can do. Her outfit, I want to be honest, her outfit is not it. Like, it's very bland. It just...
Well, to be fair, I don't think it's her. I think it's they.
Okay, well, regardless of what's going on with that, not digging. Like, we need, you know how Omen looks like he's got like,
He's from the shadows.
Like Omen just looks like he's here to fuck shit up, right? Or like Yoru, looks like he's probably gonna like also fuck shit up.
Well, yeah, it's just like what Aaron was talking about with the greatest show ever, One Piece.
Are we
you can't
back
have
on the One Piece
everybody
thing,
look
dude? Are we
super
back?
badass. Like,
Yes, you can.
You need some regular looking characters.
When 90% of your characters look like a human thumb, dude, it's pretty boring. Let me tell you. Need to increase the number of screens. Thank you, Aaron. Increases your power level again. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate your honest opinion, and I will for sure be actually adding another screen as we speak. I'm gonna go grab my Switch. K is like 80 or something. When you self-revive, you have a window to get a kill or assist to completely revive. That's actually really cool.
In between matches, have Kale bring his whole setup down there, and you have to put it behind you. And like the whole time, you're just like rotating in your chair.
I'm gonna actually watch a secondary stream from yesterday, and just have two. Yeah, that'll be great.
So see, on one screen you have the actual gameplay. The other screen you have your stream pulled up. Then on the other one you have your stream stats, and then on the other one you can just have whatever. Like I said, you're just sitting in between, and you're just like doing a 360 the entire time, looking at everything.
I'm gonna turn all my screens off and mute my sounds and everything, so I can just order my goddamn Chipotle.
Just order it.
I have you talking. I have a stream I'm watching.
Are you not capable of multitasking?
Not to that degree, no. What?
Okay, I'm not gonna talk.
No, you're good. I'm already on it. We're chilling. Yes, we're putting my card in. I said I would buy.
I'm just letting you know.
I know.
I'm just letting you know.
I'm really curious to see what Clove looks like, though. I'm probably gonna play that character. Okay. Large chips and salsa or small chips?
Just my resort. Probably be 2 chips and like a fucking 1 tomato.
Probably.
Nope.
It's literally gonna be in the same bag, and it says on there what is in there. You do know how Chipotle works, right? Okay. Thank you. Also. Well, if we're going to pick it up.
Oh,
Jesus. And buying it. You didn't even catch it. Oh, oh. Oh.
Ooh, you got lucky.
Wow. Wow.
That was like half a second off, probably less.
Yeah, that was like minimal time. 0.21 is what that said, I think. Oh my.
Never mind, can't get you.
Probably gonna get what?
Can't get you.
Why?
Oh.
Okay, watch you. Okay, that's fine. Okay, then cancel it. I'll order it and just go. Like,
putting together much better rounds using more of the map.
it's fine.
You guys still not ordered food yet?
No, because Kale had to go upstairs and be like, well, actually, I think I have a chips and salsa thing. And then he didn't have a chips and salsa thing.
I did, but it just won't work.
It's
Dude, I could have drove to Chipotle
I
and
know.
got it.
I know.
You're just 100% dead, but taking a risk on a round like
Jesus
this with
Christ.
a lower economy is absolutely worthwhile.
He's probably going to get nerfed next patch. Already? Is she that powerful already?
Well, nobody's played her yet, I don't think.
Well, Homeboy here said she's going to get nerfed next patch. I don't know what he knows that I don't know. But
Dude, every agent they've ever
15 minutes.
released has been super overpowered on release, except Deadlock.
Yeah, that's kind of what I understood that to be.
Yeah, Deadlock is like the worst character to ever be released.
I don't think
in any
she's
video
got.
game.
I feel. Okay, come on. She's not. I don't like playing Deadlocks.
Well, dude, every character that's released is like,
Ooh.
how do I say it? Yeah, they're like super strong on release so that people play them.
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. I'm definitely gonna play her. Like, I'm gonna try and play her as quick as I can.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have enough Kingdom credits. I need to figure that out. I think I have quite a bit right now. So
It's just 8,000, I think.
when does she come out?
I have no fucking idea.
Deadlock buff was the best thing that happened to her. Yeah, absolutely. She's not fun to play against. I don't like playing against Deadlock with her extended wall, extendo clip, whatever that is. It's terrible. She's just a very annoying character. She's not necessarily great in any particular way. I mean, she's really good at defense, obviously, but her ability to slow and just negate your presence is unmatched.
Well, it's just like a sage wall you can shoot through.
Yeah.
Like, it does the same thing a sage wall does. It just
but
has different applications.
Right. It says March 26th, so Club gets added in 2 days. Fantastic. I got 2 days. Just annoying. Yeah, she is very annoying. Deadlock can be very, very annoying to play. And very, very annoying to have on your team, too. If they're blocking you're walking past them. What are we... Oh.
Yeah, still to this day, the most annoying person to play against is Breach.
Breach sucks.
If
Yeah, Breach
you're
sucks.
playing against a good Breach, like, it's the worst game.
Yeah, getting flashed 24/7.
Brim me with the stimmy. Problem is, you stim your teammates, and they have no idea how to control the recoil.
Yeah, honestly.
So they shoot their entire clip in 4 seconds and wonder what the hell just happened. It's the same reason me and Dawson have played with Reyna's on our team that don't use Reyna ult. So like, yeah, it just shoots too fast. I can't control the recoil.
Yeah, so there's virtually no point in playing her.
So they literally just run around the entire game, maybe throwing a flash every round.
Yep.
Probably ends up just going something like 1-for-1. SEN are in a much better spot. Nevertheless, that was an eco round for them. We come in 8-10. Rifles again online. And SEN on an eco swing round with big ults for Gen G. Massive ults.
This is a really close game so far. This is good.
Well, this is what you want.
Oh, well, that's why I use it to rotate only. See, here's the problem, man. You're not what we get. We get people that, like, we will start the round, I'm not shitting you, and they will just instantly throw a stim. Instant, like, no hesitation. Faster than a Raze drops a boom bot in the beginning of a round. Like, it's instant, and then we're out of that for the rest of the game. That's it.
Karen is sometimes going to peek that. But it doesn't look like this round. Textures planted himself.
Yeah. Don't forget the brims that we get that, okay, hey, let's go see, but walk up, don't let them know we're here.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, round starts, smokes out. All over C.
Pretty sure that was a recent
Every
video.
round.
I know exactly what moment
Like,
you're
all right.
talking about.
Like, alright, let's go B. Nobody make any noise. Smokes out.
Are you talking about Lotus?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is a pretty recent video.
I'm like, will you stop smoking everywhere we're walking up? Like,
Yeah,
it
dude,
gives it away every time.
I'll never understand that. I probably turn this up a little bit.
Let your stream muted.
Ah. Makes sense.
Oh, it's not just Brim players, it's majority of the teammates we get.
Yeah,
Not saying that me and Dawson are great.
Yeah, we're not great by any
we
means,
have
but
like
we
basic understanding of the game.
I think there's a little more consistency with us being either together on the leaderboard if we're on the bottom or like together towards the top. Pretty consistently happening.
And that round should be the first nail in the coffin here for map 1.
I don't know. There's just so many teammates we get that just have I think it's more of the matchmaking though in that aspect because like we definitely don't play with people our skill level above us and we don't play with our skill level below us. And that's not so much saying they're better or worse than us on either way. Like it goes both ways. Sometimes we play with plats that are absolutely brain dead. Absolutely brain dead. And we'll play with silvers that drop, 20 more kills than both of us.
Played with
It was a Reyna. It was
Friday.
a flat 1 Reyna.
Yeah. Lurked the entire game.
Yep. I'm pretty sure I got a video out of that one. I can't remember. Play good controllers and sentinels and the support. I think I'm just forever going to stick with Omen as my controller. I don't know if I'm ever going to change it. He's just too good. I mean, I'll probably play Glove somewhat, but if she gets nerfed into the ground, like Omen's just consistently good. I like his kit. He works well. I do want to find I want to find another duelist to play. I can play ISO. Relatively mediocre, but he's not very powerful for really anything.
Well, ISO just doesn't have util. That's useful.
Yeah, he needs better util. That's really all it comes down to. I thought about stealing Jet from Titan, but I don't know about that one just yet.
Well, you saw my Jet gameplay.
Yeah, oh yeah, you guys will get some Nathan Jet gameplay, I think, too. That'll be
I went positive.
Did you?
So.
Oh yeah, you did. You were at the top, weren't you? That game.
Yeah.
I am gold that plays with.
It was like.
Strap your sense, dude. What? Worth it. What were you saying, Nathan?
I forgot what I was gonna say.
Oh my bad.
Oh, it was like 2 rounds in, and they were like, "Jet, you play so fucking weird." I was like, "Yeah, I'm a Cypher man."
Yeah. What's up? Okay, thank you. It says 12:19, so yeah, by the time you get there, it should be done. Thank you.
Plus mouse space, so that's that. Yeah, it sucks.
That makes it difficult. I dropped my mouse pad in size, and it's definitely made a difference, but I can still run a lower sense on it, so that makes it a little more forgiving, a little more usable.
Wonder if I can put Amazon links in the chat for that L-shaped desk we got.
Oh.
Dude, it's like $100.
Yeah, what's your sense in your DPI? Yeah, it's a pretty good desk, honestly.
Never overextending. 30 seconds remaining. Texture. Stray shot fired here, potentially just catching a glimpse. Opens wide again. John QT, that was his only chance, but there goes the op. Is there, op down, still 18 left.
1.5 at 1800. That's really fucking high in my opinion. That's crazy. I'm running a 0.2 or a 0.21. I'm bouncing back and forth right now on 800 DPI. On a control pad at that. So it's pretty slow. 1.8. Oh my god, that's crazy. They're like at that. What is that EDPI, dude? That's crazy. Holy shit.
In an incredibly important round, under so much pressure, pitting, running towards his opponents, making a mockery of them. SEN have to force up again, but it's odds and ends. It's not looking strong.
What's up? Come here. Come on.
Scraps, man. Pure scraps.
Or come to this side.
To drag it into that territory to
Use your
stand a
brain.
chance in this round against Gen G.
And I think they've found the most success when they've tried to find people, push people into aggressive positions, but that's almost impossible to feel good about.
I mean, no offense by this, but you play on weird DPIs. I don't know anybody that plays on 1000 DPI. Like 4, 8, and 16 are the commons. I mean, if it feels good, it feels good though.
Message somebody on YouTube.
I mean, I can reply in the chat, I assume, but I don't know if I can. I don't even.
Well, I don't want to put an Amazon link in the chat.
I don't see why it would hurt. Like, you're not advertising.
Well, that's what I don't. That's not worth doing.
Yeah.
Punishment is there in place over the top with the knives, dodging, dashing
Lucky.
away for one
What do you-
blade left. The second needs that rejuvenation. He's got it, but
Oh, this is like really tight knit right now. Holy shit.
Fundamentals off the bloody chart for Gen G. And this is it, surely, with the map.
It's a good shot.
Already
That was.
there. Clone revealed the position, flash through into the box. Sassy's out.
Oh no.
Scared for his life, too much to deal with,
Oh, that's a good kill too. That's rough.
The charge here in our grand finals of Madrid, taking map 1.
That's tough. It's a good game for what I did watch.
Calm and collected doing it too. It could be a long series, but Gen G are going to try and...
Yeah, what you could do to get more mouse space is use your keyboard like the pros do and have it at like a -5-degree angle against you.
I stretch my arms all the way out, or my left arm all the way out. My right arm stays a little more tough for my mouse, and I have mine like angled at like, I don't even know, like, so my wrist curves in towards it, not out. That honestly, adjusting your keyboard really does help quite a bit. I don't know. There's a lot of things that can help if you're limited on mouse pad space or size. What did I just do? That's not what I wanted.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through Attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
What did I just hear? It's Jeremy Lin, like the former basketball player.
It's obviously not fucking Jeremy Lin.
On Aim Labs, dude's got like 48-inch long arms. Maki, what are you doing? I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. Oh, you play on a laptop? Oh, that's rough, man. Titan plays on a laptop, actually. I think, or he used to. Maybe not anymore.
Also, there's no way he plays on a laptop.
He used to when we first started playing. I know that for a fact. All right, I got 3 minutes. I'll be back in a minute. I got a couple. I'm not like Asmongold level of trash down here, but I have like 2 Pepsi cans and a Sprite bottle, so I'm gonna go take care of that. Have you seen his house, man?
Yeah, it's your average WoW player's house.
Dude, like, hire somebody. You're filthy fucking rich. You could buy, burn, and sell a Lamborghini all in the same day, and it would not affect you. Like, all right, I'll be back. I'm gonna stop playing for once. Lucky, what are you doing, girl?
Yeah, 1.26 at 1,000 DPI is insane.
Where'd he go? Don't go up to steal her chicken. Okay, I'm back.
There.
What
I'm sending you a video.
What laptop do you have, man? Because I know there's some pretty good ones out there, but I could not play with my wrists like straight.
감독님, 지난번 센티널스를 만났을 때보다 훨씬 더 접전인 경기가 펼쳐졌는데요. 센티널스도 많이 준비를 해왔고 또 젠지에 맞춰서 좀 카운터를 많이 준비해온 것 같았는데 젠지도 오늘 하면서 좀 즉석으로 전략에 변화를 주던가 아니면 어떤 준비를 했는지 좀 궁금합니다.
저희가 원래 하던 대로
Yeah, Clove's gonna get nerfed. I agree with this guy.
센티넬이 생각보다 라우드식으로라고 해야 되나? 준비를 잘해왔더라고요.
Oh.
I sent her abilities to you.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
알고 있었기 때문에 그 후반전에는 좀 저희가 좀 더 수비적으로 해서 게임을 이긴 것 같다고 생각합니다. 네.
Well, in the beginning, we tried to play our own game, but Sentinels have done an incredible job coming in heavily prepped, and I feel like today they were
90 decay.
Style, so we were trying to figure out how to counter that. And
that's crazy.
We tried to be more defensive and less progressive, I guess, proactive, and trying to counter that loud type of style that Sentinels were pulling out.
Oh, that was a great game plan. Thank you very much, Jen. Thank you very much. Good luck in a map 2.
Gen G picking up right where they left off when they defeated Sentinels on Breeze last time. This time, though, you got a Sentinels that had a bit more up their sleeve, but I think it goes without saying, Gen G, they knew exactly what the game plan was getting ready for this one, Mimi. They had to beat them on Breeze.
Yeah, I mean, like the coach was saying there, they absolutely did. Sentinels, I think, changed up a lot of their ideas coming into this, but Gen G did a great job of adapting, slowing down from going for these forward aggressive plays on their defense, instead playing more of these set retakes with the Yoru Flash dart combos, and it worked really well.
Yeah, she's pretty powerful. They are pretty powerful. Asus Tough 2023. Huh. Asus, I mean, I like Asus stuff quite a bit.
Also, that's the whole PC and Modern now is Asus stuff.
Yeah, Asus is solid. I can imagine that being pretty good. That ult, I like how the ults. I think the ult's pretty reasonable. But the whole smoking after death
I don't think
is gonna be.
Yeah, the smoking after death is kind of overpowered, but the thing I don't like about the ult, I feel like you should just have 12 seconds in general, not 12 seconds to get a kill and then you're back for good.
Yeah, that they might end up doing that. I mean, that's. I don't know.
Like, just take away the if you get a kill, you're alive for good.
Yeah.
Genji have excelled at, and really that comes down to Munchkin being the one to really take hold of. Yeah, exactly.
I imagine the decay will be reduced, and then
IGL like John QT that we've kind of bigged up as that's where he excels.
Their what even was that? The first utility. Oh my goodness.
It's the extra life. It gives you 100 overheal.
Yeah, that. Yeah, that overheal. It's they could probably slow that down a little bit.
Yeah, 100 is a little rough.
Yeah, that's quite a bit.
Well, I feel like Deadlock just underperformed so much when she first came out that now they're like overcompensating.
Yeah. As a 4060, so that takes care of most. Well, I've heard those 40 series cards are tanks, like absolute tanks. They're amazing. Butterfly. Yeah, I'll have to watch and play. I mean, it's only Tuesday it comes out. Like I'll be able to survive till then.
Great about SEN after yesterday too. I would say Icebox out of the maps left in this series is our least comfy, so I was relieved they put SEN.
David, I'm fucking hungry again.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Kelly to bring this Chipotle back up to starving. Told myself I was gonna grab water. I didn't grab water.
I'm now joined by Coach Kaplan from Sentinels. Now you guys looked a little bit.
That's what we're wondering here, right? And
it'll be interesting to see how that works.
For for Sentinels to really make the statement.
That's a lot of good utility on one character. That could change. I mean, that's a game-changing character right there.
They debuted a new comp playing the Gecko and the Sky and implemented it really well, taking down a Team Heretics who were looking hot.
Yeah, whether or not Gen G have a trump card to obviously pull out.
Those Masters chairs are so cool, dude. But I cannot do leather. I just feel like I'd be stuck to it all the time.
Yeah, she seems insanely overpowered. She has like the strongest part about Viper, the strongest part about Brim, and the best util of Phoenix, all in one, and Reyna.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool to see it in the lobbies that we're in.
It sounds like what he said in that coach interview.
It's like, hey, all of those characters that you wanted to play, yeah, they're now completely useless.
Literally just in one. Yeah, it'll change the meta completely too. I think it'll probably be like a Clove Cypher situation.
I think these next 3 maps have to be where it happens.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch that. See how that works.
To this madness, you love to see it. There's a game of. I mean, you know, there's the battle of the coaches and the picks and where.
The other way they could nerf her ult is you have like 7 seconds to activate your ult after you die, or you can't use it anymore. Because like you shouldn't be able to get picked off in mid at the beginning of the round, and then 2 minutes later, post plant, pop your ult.
Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna have to nerf that as well, or figure out a way to make it not so broken.
Yeah.
Across the map pool, there's questions, sure, of how deep the strength runs for Sentinels, but if that's kind of the MO coming in, Gen G were the team to kind of throw that off balance, right?
Yeah, I mean, they were the team who dominated them on Split, the map that has been their home this entire tournament. Even back in Americas, they looked.
Yeah, and post plant, it's dumb because like they start diffusing, and let's say you're low, well you can throw whatever that ability is, 90 decay, pop your Reyna Q, overheal, and then smoke it, and then just spray with the stinger.
Yeah. Yeah, that's when you put it like that, man. That's gonna be interesting.
And like I said, her smoke has like noises inside of it.
Yeah.
Coming up here, we'll see what we end up getting. And again, I think
that's gonna be. I'm excited.
Like
I'm
you
excited
could literally just buy an Ares every round, just wait for post plant.
Yeah, pretty much. Hope for the best.
Yeah, you can have a team comp of just her and Viper, and literally like pop the Viper smoke, throw her whatever Q, and then just spray it down.
Yeah, that's
you cannot survive that.
These are all you have to choose 7 seconds after you die if you don't survive round. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so that's alright. So that our concern on that is already out of the way. That's good. Overheal's pretty good. Yeah, I can see her overheal getting nerfed. That's for sure. I don't doubt that at all.
Thank you very much. Yeah, Bayern being a stage that has been set here between these two teams now for map number 2, and it's a series of unknowns really for Gen G. I mean, we haven't seen them pull this out in quite some time. They are running the same comp as they did when they qualified for this event of Madrid just before it all occurred in the kickoff. And yeah, some question marks really about their play, about SEN's preparation, how comfortable they are going to be heading into this. Now, clearly, there is some level of that. It was the first map the Sentinels got their pick of when they actually got to, wrangle that map, pull that map veto out of the hands of Gen G.
Pistol round again. Very clear focus.
Oh, Tens isn't on Yoru.
That's where Tens and Second both are.
Ooh, Gecko, really?
Onto the corner here, white face, 3 players though left to fight them. Tens hightailing it out of there, backs away. Does a smoke drop down at his feet as well, just to cover that retreat.
Looking like they want to take another fight immediately over towards short. Tens just trying to make sure that nobody walked up behind the Viper wall. Risky to trying to take that kind of play, hoping to catch a timing on Munchkin. Had he gone for that? Gen G's approach here is quite slow. Sassy's already used one.
Yeah, I think having it require a killer assist spot pretty good.
But now like here a Munchkin.
I mean, that's basically the exact same as Reyna's, though, isn't it?
John should see this.
Correct? I'm thinking correctly.
Well, it's fine to have the same ability like that.
Yeah.
Pushed off that angle. So still getting information that Hookah is clear. That's going to keep 2 players over.
That's definitely going to change the meta completely, though. Like,
would open up A as the weak site.
I can see.
Well, it's gonna change it while it's available.
Yeah.
Will be about to be set up here now.
So the actual nerfing comes through, and we kind of figure out where the abilities get stuck at
of damage. It has slowed them down.
or
They
messed
realise
with anymore.
Showers is open. The reposition out into the back of the site. Dizzy up and away. Broken in place. Sassy, good kill. Wingman with the swing. They are absolutely running over these Gen G players. It was the fast TP
Oh.
around.
Oh, wow.
Sentinels,
Good round.
gained. And just in time for them.
Fantastic.
Yeah, that's where it's like with Reyna, you have to, right? You have to stare at that body, and that's what I played her a little bit last week just to try somebody new, and I liked playing her, but like having to stay in that line of sight with the overheal, it made it hard. But I did also play her on Icebox, so that probably has something to do with it. Icebox is not ideal for all your fights. It's very one-sided on defense. But having that ability while hiding behind cover, yeah, I could definitely abuse that one. We know how much I get shot.
That's what I said. You have like the best of Viper's abilities, the best of Reyna, the best of Brim. Like, you can't give an agent an upgraded version of the best parts of other agents.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Extremely overpowered.
They've actually pinged out where John Cutie was playing in the previous round, and everybody on Gen G looking to group up over towards Hookah. So perhaps, you know, because they found that positioning previously, they're going to look to try to punish it. Look, again.
Sentinels having defense versus huge here.
Are in the right place, but John playing a different angle. Yeah. Escapes without any danger.
Good jump spot from Tens too. Gen G again, the whole pack just roaming around here, looking for those openings. Here's Meteor. Talk this guy up, bigged him up for good reason.
And yeah, and the smoke after dead. But yeah, you're limited to the area, which is that's a very good idea there. Just taking care of that before I got too crazy.
It looked like the area was like half the map though.
Yeah, but if it's just one site, I mean, I don't know. We'll see.
Just waiting for these reinforcements to come through.
The way you're gonna play her is gonna be weird though. Like you could play her as a duelist, but you could also, I don't know. I feel like you could play it really tactically. You could play it. We'll see. We'll just have to wait and see. See what the pros do. Go from there.
The other thing they could do with the Reyna Q ability is that it activates slowly. Because it shouldn't be you hit Q and then instantly you have all that overheal. It should take like 4 seconds to like build up.
Yeah, I agree.
Because there's no way you can peek somebody, tag them, you get tagged a little bit, pop back into cover, and then half a second later pop back out overhealed.
Yeah, full HP, like you just had never been shot, nothing like that. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how it works.
Another thing, you have like an instant pocket sage ability.
Well, I could see either they're gonna change the rate at which she heals, or they're gonna change the ability to be behind cover and still heal. Like that's the broken part of it. If they can just make it the same as Reyna's, then it's probably gonna be a little more balanced.
I wouldn't mind her being like another super skill required controller. Like all of her abilities require timing.
Yeah.
Might just be the goats. Who knows?
Let's see.
Homeboy said also her smoke recharges.
Yeah, it's an Omen.
Small map. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. Small maps is probably, yeah, that's gonna be really, really busted. Just like Sunset, dude. Sunset, that's gonna be gonna make very interesting rotates happen.
But now just facing all together. Second realizing it, backs himself away now, up towards heaven.
Luckier has to plant here with 3 HP. Zekan has a nade. Is he going to be able to get into position to deny this?
Opens himself super wide, but he takes the risk. Actually, just goes for the wider swing.
Ooh, good nade.
He does go down. Straight bit of damage. 140 to the chest and texture.
Wow.
Back at the site, not accounted for.
That's fine. It was a bonus round.
Yeah.
Earned here and 1 out. So no bonus to get away from them. Sen don't get that luxury.
But they've done an enormous amount of damage, honestly. Gen G's economy is not going to be in an amazing spot here. You know, Guardian, Bulldog coming into the next one. And there was certainly danger. I love this decision to fight back sight. It was a little disjointed from Gen G, but a nice call. And Sen's defensive setup again prioritizes showers at the start of the round of B long. Quite different from the last time they played against Heretics.
Certainly does. It's time to be split. Sorting out the molly, and Texture's just not scared at all. Look at this guy, wide facing. Not worried at all with the wall was down. Plenty of angles left and waiting. Flash through there, getting the acknowledgement. Tens, what is the call to be made? They are really just out wide and open.
Wow.
This wall goes down. They should know the timing for it, but it's going down. Flash through and out there it is. Meteor falls, deleted. Lakia! How has he done that? Away, I'm not too sure. Jumping up and hopping up. That was a trailblazer.
God, I want that Bulldog so much.
The spike dropped down. Texture.
It just looks like the front of an older airplane.
Still a minute left on the clock.
Yeah.
What is Munchkin's call here?
That looks pretty dope.
Still waiting over by Showers, expecting them to use that.
Does it not?
It does.
Have lost B long control.
It looks sick.
Love the play from
I wish you could interact with the games on it more. I don't know how, but I wish you could. Smoke after death is not removed. She will be picked in every ranked VCT. Yes, I would agree with that, but you're definitely going to need somebody smart behind her with those smokes. Just because somebody has smokes after death doesn't mean they're going to be useful. It's probably going to lead to a level of trolling we've never seen before.
Perfect.
Tens is the
example
perfect,
of who should
yeah.
use it.
Yeah, he would be ideal to showcase it, to really give an idea of what we need to play like. Or, oh god, what we need to play that character like.
To do now here with only a few seconds left. Removes the Seeker, was pesky in his face, a bit of a problem, but again, time against him.
Ooh.
And with the spike in the middle of nowhere.
No time.
Just gotta play time.
Yep.
Run away. Good job.
Runs his way out.
Very well handled from Sentinels in this round, and Sassy stepping up. A lot of what Sassy has been doing on this team.
I'm excited though to see what the stuff is like with her. I think having that smoke after death is really gonna make games interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
In the same way that we saw him when he was on Loud. But this round, finding
I'm afraid the insta locking is gonna be super like just fast. Somebody's gonna want to be like, yeah, my skill's better. My brain's bigger.
Well, that's everybody on every map. I insta-lock Cypher, you insta-lock Omen. Like,
yeah, but like, I insta-lock Omen because it guarantees us smokes where you guys want. And if we're playing in a 3-stack, like, majority's gonna rule there. I could play duelist and be selfish, but that doesn't really benefit the team.
Classic playbook of Gen.G, just contacting in, hoping that they can take.
I need a duelist that's like brain dead, but not brain dead. Play. Ooh, wow.
I mean, insane awareness, shots fired and rattled, but there it is. Celsius returning. Few of his own, a spam battle one out, or at least evened out.
I don't like that PQ was doing. There's nobody to trade him.
Where Saucy dead?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Still walking into the molly. How are Gen.G finding all of these kills are onto the A side already?
That is ridiculous. I thought Tens and Zekken had the awareness that Munchkin was there in second.
I knew that wasn't gonna work.
Yeah, that was a little far, man. That's funny. Hey, he tried.
Doesn't do anything there. Gen.G doubled up.
Oh.
Every position accounted for. Sentinels.
Jack Harrows is what I was saying. She has like the best abilities of like 5 agents.
Yeah.
Because she can pocket sage herself, smoke herself like Omen, overheal like Reyna. She has a Phoenix ult. Like, it's insane.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool. I'm definitely gonna be playing her. That's for sure. I think that'll be beneficial for my own gameplay, but we'll see. A DoorDash, thank God. No tip.
Over towards B, and he made that aggressive move.
You guys didn't tip?
Kale went and picked it up.
No.
So no, I didn't tip.
So you guys are assholes.
Oh, I always tip. Jesus.
Oh, that's brutal. He just didn't hear the molly.
I had like the same 3 people always deliver my food when I was down there.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I always ordered it like midnight.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, yeah, I'm getting fucking 2 pizzas from Casey's
I'm gonna
right
go
now.
grab my food.
But actually, Gen.G are taking 2 Guardians in
Boy,
the round.
Kale's coming downstairs.
Oh,
I even got a fork. Thank you. You almost smoked a goose.
Great awareness and even better aim.
Oh my god.
3 drop down a red, filling up the feed.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah, of course
Okay.
fire, but
No, it's
I know it's
illegal. Yeah. I know. There's a lot of them here, but you gotta be a little patient with it.
Happy to do a bit of that damage, but yeah, guess what?
She's gonna-
away with that.
That's steak?
punch in the gun pickup instantly there.
Okay.
And I said earlier that from what I'd watched in Pacific,
Okay.
I thought Bind was Munchkin's weakest.
You don't
match.
get beans on yours, do you?
And I also said
Oh,
earlier,
I didn't
when
think you liked
think
beans.
about Gen G, I'm thinking mainly about Texture, Caron, Meteor being the three powerhouse players.
Why are you saying it like sketch? Like you're trying to be like funny? Like what is that?
I truly believe this team's unbeatable. Yeah. Because it adds that additional
Sounds
layer.
great, Gil.
Munchkin ended up top fragging on map 1. He destroyed them last time these two teams played split. He's been outrageous in this tournament.
He's doing it again now here on Bind. Nade off the Dizzy's contact and a fight as well out into the open.
Okay.
He's the one who's going to be coming up on top. Seekers here.
You probably will end up losing RR because I don't know. All the last time Nathan and I played when VCT was on, all the people were terrible. I think all the good players were watching the VCT, so take that with a grain of salt.
They know that there's a Brimstone around there with ult to be able to deny the plants. This isn't a round where Gen G can just try to fight quickly. They actually smoked off.
Cypher on the back of your chair, is that Maki?
Teleporter at the very beginning of the round as they took sand control, expecting a crunch from
Hello.
SEN.
Oh, wrong way. She just lays up here, dude. I don't know why.
Did the damage and put Gen G in this spot.
You need to get her like a little. What am I trying to say? Like a pad for the back of it.
Yeah, like a platform.
Like a little, yeah, little platform.
She just kind of hugs the top. Let me see her.
Aaron has a 3D printer, dude. Have Aaron print you one.
Oh, that's true. You don't get mild salsa. Okay, so who's mild salsa?
He actually might be able to tap here and use the teleporter even, but he's looking to try to take the fight instead.
Trying to make a play. Every angle needs to be watched for, and it is.
What a round by Zelsis.
Yeah, Vibe Merchant in the flesh.
Impeccable play there, and I love what Gen G went for too. The awareness from this team is spectacular. They're thinking about the fact that they could get sand crunched at the start of the round. Then they call the mid-round over towards A, tap, and look to flash backside to punish the players who are going to be trying to get into the pit at that time. Love what they did, but Zelsis shuts it down from his position on top in heaven. Very competitive game that we have here. And Texture has yet to really show his dominance on the entry, coming straight down mid.
Good, no direct hit.
He got rocked.
Straight to the back wall. Yep, it's second. Comes out on top in that one here. Nade will get sent flying. Players seeking to try and plug up that gap as well. You can see them. Gen G trying to swarm that position. Mosh pit does relieve that.
Sounds good, man. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it.
Has dropped him down. Now to showstopper. Earns up and a bound. Zekken eventually claiming the kill. Just using a gun this time. Here it is.
Yeah, Clova's kind of like Gecko with her abilities. Like she can just do a whole lot.
Yeah.
Pulling 3 players over towards A. Munchkin, though, instead of rotating, decides to reinforce his player, who's in a deep position. But this crossfire looks impossible to break.
How do you break it? You just can't, surely.
Oh, they're worried about a B lurk, so this might break it themselves.
No way. And
they don't swing.
The trade's late, the swing's late.
You gotta trade that.
Greedy, greedy boy. But spam down at a triple point, and now there's the call. Finally, a TP by Munchkin. Gives the indicator again, but Sentinels left worried. They've made the right read onto this one.
They have. If they double swing at the same time, they're going to be able to catch Meteor. Do they predict it?
Discipline, the diligence, Meteor can't land his shot. Still 30 seconds left, and again, it's a wrap
Is it 2v1?
around the roses, straight through to TP. Munchkin, though, will be met or placed. It's going to be blocking them off, at least from being able to flood themselves back into it. He actually didn't activate the orb.
And he didn't throw the snake bite either.
Bit of a misplay potentially, but now finally out into the open. A few bullets to pay for the price of that one, still alive.
Sen was so worried that Munchkin was
Still has one more molly.
Even get into backside in time. So now Munchkin snakebite with the orb completely locks them off. They are worried. Where could Munchkin be right now?
He doesn't have Viper Wall though to.
That misinformation strewn into the round. Now Munchkin has a snakebite. Can play it as the first point here. Sassy just sticking, holding with faith in his teammate right behind him, and you can feel it all the way through.
Oh. Damn.
Paranoia settling in for
Bros don't fake.
Shot in the end.
Great call by Sen and a right smile on Munchkin. Look at that.
You gained a sub.
Fantastic positioning by Zekken. And
Did I?
hops over the top of
Yeah.
it.
Oh yeah.
Jump rope up there. And Kaplan's happy about that one. Sen starting to pull away. Not doing enough damage to Gen G's economy just yet, but they've got themselves in a great spot. ults abound. Their defensive setups are working, and another fight potentially here. They've got the read that Meteor just keeps placing Cam in similar positions.
That's why the fast face comes out, it looks like, from Sentinels, just making sure that they take away the Cam, don't let Meteor set himself up into that spot. But John QT, his pit blocks off his one section of the B site.
The mid-round timing. I mean, Zekken here maybe look to be bailed out by the flash.
Viper ult shaped like a dick. I wasn't gonna say, but look at the map.
But it's possible that if Gen G have enough players
Oh my
here,
fucking god.
this could just be Zekken in a one and done. And everyone is here. All four players for Gen G grouped up.
Dogs contact.
Either going to be amazing or terrible for Sentinels.
That's a really good Viper ult, because like you can't walk up there. Because by the time you get up to him, you're 1 HP.
Yeah.
Into this round, and guess where Meteor is? Go and walkabouts once more.
I could never play Viper.
The map into this fashion, but yes, he did make a noise, and Adesika's being
Like
used.
brain activity there.
Has to break it, drops down the cage. Direction, Gen G turning and facing over towards the B side, and again, Sentinels will be running and following them fast on them, hot onto the heels, inside the smoke. Meteor dominates the angle and dominates the space for the owner of F down. Gen G stand a chance and more. The decision to be made. They fight into the back of the site, and it is going beautifully for them.
Spike planted.
The pace from Gen G is just far too much for
Good round for
Sentinels
Gen
to
G.
deal with. This team reacts so quickly. The calls are amazing.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab something to drink.
The decision there, realizing that the solo play from
Yeah, I'm gonna grab something to eat real quick.
What's up?
To get in,
I'm gonna grab something to eat.
Okay.
It won't be like 10 minutes, I'm just gonna go grab something.
Sounds good.
That smoke and stopping
I will be back sooner.
flood retake, they get inside it themselves. And I was seeing this all the time when these two teams played on Split. To me, one of the biggest issues was SEN could not keep up with the pace of decision-making from Gen G. Like there, Tens throws the wingman because he's thinking, I'm going to stop somebody from getting inside this smoke, and I'm going to get into it first. And he doesn't realize they've already thought of it and got there quicker. And these tiny adjustments in timing can be all the difference. Cool idea as well from Sentinels on that short hold.
Okay, we return.
Not quite enough. Look at it as well.
Goodness.
Extra layer of flashing through the smoke. It's just so good.
Sorry, I don't mean to be eating.
And while SEN felt like they were pulling away with their wins in rounds
Am I
7
hidden?
and 8,
I'm hidden
it's
enough.
actually them with a battered economy now.
Shoddy by.
Now Zelzis can still be a real difference maker with the judge in hookah. Do not count that out.
Oh my goodness, you do not want to be standing there.
Yeah, they're expecting somebody to be playing for the orb, but nobody's won away, so just a hard read perhaps that they were going to go for that on the eco. Sassy and Tens set up to go for that re-clear down B long again.
Texture though, he's in an anti-flash.
Yeah, it definitely feels like Gen G are aware of it.
Sassy's out wide here. He's jiggling all that information. Trailblazer, this timing could be absolutely everything. It's broken up close and personal. Knows that Gen G have come knocking. Seems like they want nothing to do with it. Dizzy, flash play.
But only
around, they've called it to go back again.
Yeah, Dizzy only shot one person. So Gen G might be thinking, right, they think we've left, let's re-hit B now.
Rooted in place. Maybe the noise. Dog taking ground there. Lakia faking like there could be more presence over towards it. Sentinels making calls of their own to just triple up into hookah, but with Lakia not spotting anything, now the call has been made again. Another pivot here by Munchkin. He's cementing this idea that it's going to be that open side for them. They're not worried at all, are they? Nade, almost a punishment on it.
I feel like an idiot. I'm muting my mic and I'm sitting here talking to myself for 30 seconds.
All the way back up.
Yeah, I got hot and spicy Cheez-Its.
Hot and spicy Cheez-Its, huh?
So good. It's like Tabasco flavored.
That does sound pretty good, actually.
Playing a deep angle into showers, even just Lakia with the late rotate now doubled up with him. Too much to deal with here for Sentinel. Surely they'd have to just some absolute miracle shots. They're already setting up and gearing up for it now. Out wide again, but guess what? Yeah, Meteor is too fast onto the approach. Inside the smokes, inside every possible option that could have been there for Sentinels. And Zekken, the only thing he's focused on his mind is trying to get out with that gun, but even that is denied. 5-5, Gen G. Making it nice and even here.
I'm loving this attack side calling from Gen G. I think they're playing the macro game really, really nicely. It's been one of the things I'm most impressed with this team. And one of the reasons is, I had no idea Munchkin was capable of this. No. We've seen him at global events before, but bear in mind, nobody on Gen G has previously been in a position to do this kind of thing. They are not the creme de la creme of Korean talent, at least not until this year. They've always played second fiddle. Munchkin and Meteor were playing in Japan. They didn't even have the option to, you know, get those opportunities on top Korean teams. Lakio languishing on the bench. Texture off Duelist. Karen not even a pro player, for God's sake. And every time Munchkin had turned up, there'd be a language issue, and the attack side calling didn't look very good. This
messed up my leg this morning.
Doing what?
Squatting.
Oh, that's not good.
Even the coaches.
I want to investigate
I wasn't doing crazy weight.
Multiple opponents. I've always knocked them out.
You got stretch or what?
Number 1 seed of Pacific for a reason.
No, I was stretching when I did it.
It's not so much, in my opinion, that they're standing on the shoulders of giants and building on what Pacific have done before.
You know how when I warm up on leg days, I just put 45 on each side?
Yeah.
I just warm up with that. Yeah, it was first set of warm-ups, first rep. Got down as low as I could, went to go back up, and then something at the top of my thigh, like on the front. Something just popped.
Oh.
Now I'm walking with like I got a fucking peg leg.
A peg leg?
Yeah.
That's all right.
Control of bathroom showers towards that A-long angle, but B-long have a question entirely here because again walking slowly up towards it. Reactions on point for Texture. Just sit through the wall. Sassy barely survives.
Very lucky for Sassy there. Does Meteor have a read that Zekan's in this corner? Zekan trying not to make a footstep while staying agile. No damage on Zelsis.
There's noise being made all over the place here for Gen G. Just, I mean, how difficult it must be for Sentinels. They see the dog go up B long, the shots fired off towards A. Flash sees nothing.
That's crazy.
Flash sees nothing.
Yeah, I don't know how that works.
That's crazy. Wait a second.
How has that happened?
That is ridiculous. I have to see a replay of that one later.
Even the casters were like, wait, how did that not spot
Yeah,
it?
that was Sassy's flash, wasn't it?
Combination.
Yeah.
Terrible concoction. John QT.
Oh,
that's why they
wow.
rotated.
Yeah.
Hold down his little portion of territory. But Meteor just seems so damn aware of it. He is. Hunts him down, sniffs him out.
Brutal situation for Sen to be in.
Oh,
It's
wow.
so difficult to retake Lakia. Oh, body block there for a moment.
Surely no chances though with the gun advantage for Gen G. They are just cross-fired up.
Sentinels needs to stop taking these like one-on-one fights. They're not winning.
Yeah. This team is really well put together.
Well, they're playing for trades.
Yeah.
To be able to get his ult online
Playing
for the
smart.
next round. But it's just all focus on round
Like Sentinels is like, all right, Zekan, you peek first. All right, John QT, you next. Tens, you next. Like, they're just running out one by one.
Yeah, they are.
And any danger in the round for Gen G, completely upset by that bird telling lies over towards B long.
See this one.
Yeah.
Way to go.
So that bird definitely that kind of screwed him there. I think that would have made a huge difference there. But
yeah.
Just happened to give terrible information.
That's no info at all. There's nothing.
Yeah. That's why you throw that flash. It's not to flash people, it's to see if anybody's there.
Yeah.
Did the same. 3 ops online for Gen G here, looking to try to close things out if Sen get aggressive.
Okay. Let's get silly.
They've all got rifles, I would assume, to be able to pick back up as well.
Round 12, final round of this first half.
And actually a really important one, I think, for Sen to be able to get online. You know, they've got the ults here. Zels is one away from having an orbital strike too.
All it takes is one misstep though. One opened up body, just trying to
We got
get the
3.
information from Sentinels.
We got 2 ops right now.
It might just go down to it. Zekan again, jiggling. Meteor, eager for the fight, eager for it. Indeed, and there it is.
Peeking by himself.
I mean, operators across the field. It's Caron just plucking tens out of the picture.
And that reaction trying to set up the showers crunch where Zekan could re-ult back onto Meteor. didn't realize Meteor had already left. They'd read the play and punished the reaction.
Hiding inside the smoke, doubled up now. They want to flood back into this one.
God, look at, I mean, wow. Look at that entry, but goodness.
Fancy might have brought them a window of opportunity, a chance. Very narrow.
Bessie's fucking locked in right now. Dead, but locked in.
Still has the rocket showstopper available. Pit now going to be dropped down here with the rocket to clear through and out over the top. It's lifeless. Baron in nature.
Oh my God.
Good ult. There to mid.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow. What a round.
Zekken takes over in the 11th hour to tie this one up at the half. But if this is where SEN thought they had the
That Cypher kind of fucked up. You got to bait for your Viper there.
Yeah.
That Viper ult was crucial for you to win that round.
It's an ocean for Gen.G. Lovely play from Sassy there, utilizing
Wow.
Brim Smoke, ducking, dipping inside of it. But this is anybody's game.
Right. A series of unknowns really as we head into that second half of Bind, despite it being Sentinel's map pick. Absolutely insane stuff, but on the floor standing.
Because if you think about it, who's more useful? A Cypher with no util or a Viper inside or Viper ult?
Well, that your 3v3 small
Like-
area, like, yeah.
Valorant studio head Ana Donlan, and obviously our global head of esports, Leo Ferreira, Madrid. Uno de los motivos y las razones por los que estamos hoy aquí es gracias a ellos, así que os voy a pedir un fuerte aplauso para darles la bienvenida y las gracias, obviamente, por este pedazo de evento. That's just for you guys, so thank you for this event. Now, Anna, I want to ask you, today we just introduced a new agent to the pool. What can you tell me about them?
So Clove is something we've been working on for a really long time. I'm so proud of the teams back at Riot. They really pushed themselves on this agent, both from a design perspective, creatively. I think they are so vibrant and beautiful, and it's going to do so many great things for the game. So I can't wait for everyone to get to play them next week. I thought the show match today was amazing. It was so good. Congrats to Mixwell and Team España. That was amazing. And yeah.
Okay, we love that. Thank you very much. Now, bueno, obviamente creo que lo habéis entendido, ¿no? Que tiene muchas gracias de que tengamos a Clove entre los agentes, que el showmatch ha estado genial y que solo en una semana ya podéis estar probándolo y creo que va a estar muy, muy guay. Now, Leo, of course you're on the competitive side. What do you think about this gorgeous, gorgeous event here in Madrid?
Oh my God, we are so
It's,
happy to be
two
here.
good games,
We've
I would
been
say.
dreaming
I
about
mean,
coming to Spain for a very long time.
could be
This is
worse.
our first time here. You all have been
But
incredible hosts.
I
Thank
said
you
it's
so
two
much
good,
for embracing
two good games so far.
We love
Oh
you.
yeah. I want to see it go to 5.
Yeah, I would like.
There's a lot of
I'd
VCT
definitely
to
like
come
that.
in 2024. We're gonna jump straight into stage 1, and we're so happy to be here. So thank you all again.
Nos da las gracias por estar aquí, por ser tan acogedores. Esto para los que no habéis hecho el workbook. Pero la verdad que lo estáis haciendo genial. Obviamente todavía nos queda todo el stage y todo lo que queda por llegar en 2024. Recordad, cuanto más ruido hagáis, más conscientes serán de lo que necesitamos estos eventos en España. Pero obviamente esto no ha terminado, así que seguimos con el partido.
Somebody commented 2-1 low diff Gen.
Here for the second half of Bind. Full importance.
Jesus.
Now onto this pistol round.
We'll see.
And I know that Sentinels have changed up a lot since the last time they played Bind against Heretics with this composition. But when we saw them play, it was a lot of short execs with late showers backstabs. Have they got more in their arsenal?
At least now that Sentinels are on offense, they can probably trade kills a little better.
Yeah, they'll probably be a little better set up here. I agree.
Feeling the heat now and the pressure from that one. Bundle of util be going to be used. Trailblazer holding his ground.
There, yeah, two rotating though.
Baits it out the shots, but he does get the info that he was after.
Ooh.
Ten's taking the ult up there when I think.
Look at the map control, dude. I love the distribution of the map control right now. It's so cool to see. We don't ever see that in our ranks. No.
This is such a key thing when you
This is really just two separate teams on each side fighting against each other. And figuring out who is the fastest to get. Now Ray's rotating back.
But only for a moment.
Nope.
He realizes there's nothing following it. And
They kill Cypher here. Oh.
Stay on B.
30 seconds.
It's so difficult to sell a fake against these guys.
30 seconds left.
But I think SEN have just about managed it. The B control actually turning into the fake, looking to commit down.
I'm just
again, and I
glued to the map right now.
4-1 execs, they were bread and butter for SEN.
Meteor, is he going to be
There they go.
deep tucked inside that smoke, and he could again be the difference maker.
Ooh.
Guarding, body a wingman. Orbs
Cypher on triple. Oh yeah, he is.
Plant down here for Sentinels. It's all about how he gets played into the post, but Meteor, he was spotted out. Wide into the smoke, Nade flushing him into the back of the side. He is down and low, but hopefully a heal online, potentially there. Still, need to hold down onto this ground here for Sentinels, in through lamps, and Gen.G, they are methodical in the nature, the way that they approach a lot of these retake situations. It all comes down to the minutiae, these tiny little details. Flooding now, front of the site, shots found and kills finally.
Oh, nice.
The team and the defuse, Karon half already. Has he bought them time enough potentially for Gen.G here with 2 players left? Lakia, the orb, at least there, another kill.
Oh.
Oh my.
You're joking. You're kidding me.
Wow.
From the first Masters event, coming out here in the most recent Lakia, so clutch. These shots are unbelievable towards the end. Defending from every different avenue.
That's crazy.
Popping off.
Oh my goodness.
See what I mean? Like one person peaked, then
Yeah.
another peaked, then another peaked, and then another peaked. You cannot give pros on this level 1v1s like that.
They're known as vision strikers.
Gen.G is it, dude. They're fucking. They're here. Oh, they're just trying to full send now.
And now he's overtaken that team that he ended up joining and having more success here in a grand final.
Off the charge for Sentinels. This is a great charge out wide and open. Look at the molly, the damage all combined and collected. Growled into it. Gen.G obviously favored. He's got the spike and he's in their spawn.
It's a weird one.
It is a really strange one.
Actually, if Karon ends up going down, although I don't see how he possibly could.
Not with the judge, surely not.
But the A site would be open, and there is simply no way.
Just understands the timings inherently.
Wow.
All left on Zekken.
I knew his backside. Call being made from his teammate. Second. Earns himself a plant at least here. Really, shouldn't be any opportunities for him to win it out. It'd have to be a bundle of mishaps and mistakes here from Gen.G to really topple this one. So.
These are just the consequences of Gen.G winning a beautiful pistol round here.
Like we inspected the class by the bundle.
Lucky is going to take the defuse. He's now only 2 away from getting Seekers online. They know that Karon saved the judge into this as well, so might anticipate him being positioned over to Hookah for the next. Normally that's going to be Munchkin's job, defending onto Hookah. And when I was watching Gen.G playing Pacific on defense, they loved to push. Not in a coordinated early round manner, but just looking for those mid-round timings, trying to abuse the fact that on bind, teams don't tend to be as spread across the map, watching everything all the time. Of course, SEN's comp doesn't have the Cypher to be able to rely on. Those trips are not going to be there in market, so if anybody finds the mid-round push timings, they're good for it. And it is Munchkin looking to cover Hookah, while Karon picks up short.
Sentinels.
Clearly aware that Munchkin likes to play that aggressively. I think this side is where we've seen weaknesses from Munchkin before.
See, I don't understand the boombot and the flash right there.
Yeah.
Boombot first if you spot somebody, then flash.
He could easily be the win condition for their team, in fact.
Gen.G looking like they're calling for a reclear in through Hookah, so they're going to get information pretty rapidly at least.
But Bren, if the judge wasn't in Hookah, where else is it going to be other than short?
Now they're walking right into it. Karon. Too much util. The dog doesn't clear him, but he does break it anyway. Kill trip. Lands a shot.
Good
Just in the end, but Tense does return that fire. Now flash blinded. Texture still only for a moment. Sen's line an 8. Now there's 45 seconds here for Sen. Collect yourself and cool down the senses. Enough for potential pivot to a different area, but they've committed the smokes. They want to know what his last play is. That Texture. What is that? Pulling away. Trip's still not dealt with. Lighting these players up. Yet John QT is right there again. TP through. That was only Zelsis. What is the call to be made? Bonus from Gen.G finally, full committal, but they're going to be walking again into Munchkin. never losing his ground here, always holding on to this space, and now Meteor doubled up crosshair setup. This could be nasty, this could be brutal. Obliterated!
Oh my god.
Just have such an immaculate
Those are safe too.
Yeah.
every scenario. It's all accounted for.
It's these defensive rotations.
Damn, this is a put together team, dude. Holy Jesus.
They're playing for trades, dude. It's how you win this game.
Already got Meteor not just over towards B, but already set up across.
Like, their positioning is just phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal positioning. Jesus.
When you watch Gen G on defense, you would call it over-rotating if it wasn't winning so often. They have such a trust in the read. This nade to push Texture away from his position.
Nasty one landing right on top of the box satchel. Second setup now with this Bucky forward position, but Meteor. Oh, Meteor. Oh, what a snap to the side. What's the wrist break it?
Damn.
Sassy, and hello. What a time to come alive here for Sentinels. Much needed, much anticipated now. Texture trying to dodge and juke that time. Containment onto Latvia. He's back towards them, chasing them down, hunting them down. Sassy.
Come on, Sassy. Get his ass.
Why not a winnable spot, a winnable position, Charon. All alerted to the presence, but he picks up the right, almost with the pre-fire. Still 2 versus 4. Spike has to get planted here, so Sentinels will at least earn that.
Everybody on SEN inside lamps. It's a really unusual post-plant position.
Jesus.
Gaps to be played within. Sentinels cannot let this one slip, not after losing previous gun round, not after losing most of the scenarios where they had that advantage. Thrash off that tap. Satchel over the top here, and a seek to punish. There it is. Texture, last one left, last one alive through the box. Nade earned again.
4 shots left.
Hiding away from the position, and Sentinels trying to play this one just with a little bit of intelligence. And John gets that information.
Nicely done.
Shot to the head. Thrifty here. MasterCard well earned.
What a night for it too. Definitely felt like Gen G was running away with this game. And this is a must-win map for SEN. This is where they felt the most favored. This was their pick of all of the maps they could have gone to.
Bind is a good pick, I feel like, actually.
That's one of my favorite maps.
It's a good comm map for sure.
Incredible shots being hit there, and Sassy on fire here on Bind. We expect to see those a little more, I think, from the Gen G players. But here it is.
Great time.
Texture with an operator looking down B long.
Yeah. He's got himself onto a really nice forward angle. Spotting out this operator is going to be pretty key and essential here for Sentinels, but they don't have anything concrete to clear it out. Look, even the Dizzy just clears it. Jump spot from second was really out wide, but giving up that space. But Gen G putting such a heavy premium on control of just both B long and showers. Even got the cam set up. Munchkin willing to hold it down.
Yeah, and they've actually not really heard much on either side. Charon goes for the gamble over towards B. Interested, Munchkin didn't quite find the timing to take a duel, but he's now tucked in a position, going to get cleared by that flash.
Yeah, certainly should be. Second, eager to take the fight there with a boombot just right behind him. He knows the rough position here of Munchkin.
Charon's back immediately over towards A, so there's still 3 players defending this.
But only 30 seconds roughly left here. Mosh Pit sent flying over the top now as well, trying to take the space. It's only 10, and he's left alone to his own devices. So for the rest of his team here with only 25 seconds. That's a
Imagine that. 10's the one by himself. Nobody to trade him.
Yeah, the
He died.
Gecko is crazy.
Down to the stray satchel, but it's not. Overwhelming aggression from Gen G. Full lockdown.
Nice kill.
Approach and play.
And now Ray's peaked by herself. Viper, not there a trader. Like,
Yeah.
dude, they can't keep doing this.
Yeah, they're probably gonna lose if they keep it like this. They really are.
Not trying to hold into backside and rely on the fact that, you know, they'll give SEN the play and try to push through smokes or anything like that. They fought almost even before Meteor was taking contact from the short trips. Look, they pick off 10s here. They're looking to try to fight them in short. They mollied off showers
Yeah,
as well,
Gen
so
G has the
Second
best positioning on defense I've ever seen on this map.
Yeah, dude, their positioning
Every
is
kill,
insanity.
you're getting traded or you're getting double swung.
during another interview where he said that
I've actually never seen positioning like this, dude. This is impressive.
that's a very conscious
They
thing
have
that they've
been.
come into this year trying to do.
I don't think it's necessarily that.
To be the team
I don't know, man. This is interesting. This is a very interesting game.
Working so damn well for them here. Gen.G.
Look at the rotates, Brent. Look at the rotates.
Yeah, they're already...
Less than 10 seconds into the round, and they're planning to 5-stack B.
Second showstopper. Loose here was vulnerable, but up close to the corner to clear. Lakia!
Oh my! That was a mistake. Big mistake.
It's about converting it now into a round win.
And they've got an inkling that there's a ton of players here stacking the site, but they're not fast enough to pull the trigger and go for the rotate through the teleport, which would have been a play to open up the A site for a free plant. They found themselves that player advantage, and now Gen.G with the players stacked.
Look, 3 people swinging this.
Yep. And it didn't work. Wow. In our lobbies, though, that like if that had been you, me, and Titan swinging that in a long, we probably won that.
Yeah.
Like nobody expects that at silver, gold.
But what is this?
I cannot believe that's crazy.
It just blinds Lakia, right? Yeah. Well, he was 1 HP, I think, after he went through the Viper wall as well. Yeah. So just, but still, caught down extraordinarily low. The crowd here behind Sentinels, willing them forwards.
Not easy rounds that Sentinels are winning.
Are you?
Again,
Do you even know how to set it up?
No. That's fast though.
I wouldn't do that.
I was in front of the snake bite as well. A little bit of damage almost.
Well, don't do it in here because we're gonna watch this.
It's gonna be permanent. There's no heal online at least.
Oh, okay.
South now the Trailblazer for the reclear. Munchkin, you can't be calling for that one again.
Okay.
It just goes down with it.
Yeah, and these are the times when Munchkin ends up getting punished, and it's looked rough for Gen.G. We haven't seen very much of it. Munchkin's been playing a superb game, but that's the kind of stuff that was happening in Pacific, and SEN have taken full advantage. There's 3 players very close.
Yeah, thanks for picking it up.
As well, though the orb is not here.
My steak was really fatty.
SEN put another pause in the round, maybe hoping
you hate that.
do another exploration.
Yeah.
They've got to be cautious.
Yeah, they just kind of shafted me on my steak too. I was like, dude. Yeah, like it must be low on items today. I don't know.
Just win it for Gen.G. John's just waiting for the fuel here, just to prop both of it.
They're stingy.
Clear some of this util.
They're stingy as hell in Chipotle now.
Spotted and broken. Not be pulling any of the Gen.G players away. It looks like positioning is being shifted. No, still a reclear of texture. He's happy to hold this close angle.
30 seconds left.
This when he has the rocket available to him. Another trip.
Seems like every round, like it takes like a full minute just to get things going, so that everybody's just waiting for one person to screw up. It's literally the first minute of every single round.
Yeah, it's not really going to be handled here at all, and that's going to be sending it out with Wingman. He's going to be broken. No, they controlled it correctly, but it does catch on the second. So the plan is online. 4v4 though. A must win for Sentinels. Must win.
It's a huge plan.
Yeah.
Fast wrap around, flanks on, flanks Lakia punished for it. At least recognizing SEN the weaknesses of their own compositions, but is immediately answered and evened back out.
Celsius got ult.
So advantage now for Gen.G here with the ult. That's the first tap, but he's waiting for the second point. Karen's fast onto him. Karen's fast onto him. Already approaching and expecting that position, and he just has to let it rip anyway before anybody even taps. Gen.G so fast with the
Dies.
Oh yeah, well played. I'm gonna take this bowl upstairs, the trash from it. I'll be right back.
The tension in those kind of rounds when it gets down to a post plant is palpable. Sentinels were so close to major ults getting online, and I think if Celsius hadn't found the kill to be able to get his up, there was all the chance in the world that that round was going towards Gen.G. Tens with 2 gorgeous kills towards the end, off the back of the Dizzy, and Gen.G forced to take a timeout. Their first of this map. Frankly, it might be the first in the match that we've seen. I'm not sure whether they threw one in on Breeze.
Certainly a rarity. You don't see them often. Calling for that timeout, cool down in the play here, because this is Sentinels actually making a very decent go of it. Yes, they won here and there, a couple of half-buy rounds when the economy wasn't too good, but that was, full-on gunplay occurring.
Remember, though, that this should be the map where Sentinels are the most favored, and they're still behind by 1 round.
Yeah.
Even though they're favored in the next due to the economy advantage. It's not clean sailing here, not by any means. Gen.G fighting for every inch of this. Not willing to give up any of these maps that they so carefully selected. Now, in terms of what Gen.G are going to be talking about in the timeout here, I think it's going to be about those defensive rotations. They've been stacking the opposite site to the lurk. So when John QT goes and puts pressure and breaks that trip, if If it doesn't feel like an exec down short, they still keep players on B. And this time, John Cutie took the space and called for the rotate over. So that's kind of the opposite, I think, of what Gen G were
You
expecting.
see that UFC fighter yesterday that bit someone?
I did see that, yeah.
It
was
Like, dude, that is your fucking UFC debut, like your chance to finally make everything you've ever worked towards pay off, and you fucking bite somebody after the first round. Like, your career's over.
Yeah, I think he got like banned immediately by Dana White. It was like pretty quick. Ooh.
Through and out to the elbow position. Spraying down texture.
Obviously, he. Oh shit.
Yeah, that was rough.
I was gonna say, obviously, he won that first gunfight, but what I didn't like is everybody was still sitting behind the smokes when he peeked.
As he went in, yeah.
Like, the Sentinels are in position to do trades, but the timing is just off.
Yeah. Got some momentum now, though. They won, what, 3 in a row?
If they're able to lean on those, it will knock the Gen G economy once more. And the game, which Gen G had under some level of control, will start spiraling away from them. Gen G
just churning them up now.
The stack, 3 players over towards B to start, and Karen in a very committed position.
Super committed, but he backs away now with the knife out. Close tucked here. Sentinels.
I mean, this is looking like you thrash to try to put pressure on Pico, yeah. And second follows it.
I don't like the ult from that far away.
With a thrash on top, like you said, Josh here, sending it flying. Zekken.
Well, it clears Hookah.
Even more so, spots it out.
Oh, good kill.
First one to fall, fills up that feed for them nicely here. But Gen G might even look to just try and fight back with a pit down. Something has to really dislodge this one here. Maybe even a few stray.
It's a great job taking space. That Viper ult's good.
Yeah.
Tense's flash was good. Like, he's got his ult back. Like, they should win this round.
They got somebody on flank. Ah.
Works out beautifully. Thrash through with the flash as well. On top of it, it comes down to how can they win these kills out? Second, as the Wrangle the Beast.
They know he's long.
Oh, what a round, dude. They're looking good. What happened?
Feels like almost the first time here in this series.
Momentum.
Sure it's not, but they get that lead.
Makes a difference. It really does.
And relying so heavily on getting those ults.
Instantly cleared sight, took space. Oh, yeah, that was nice. Nice round.
Holy shit, dude, there's 197,000 people watching this.
So much to help him.
Jesus.
Plus R3.
Yeah, well, 2, because you're one of them.
SEN just decided
We're still gonna count it.
to drop the nuclear codes and just send that one into B.
Ooh.
And it's a great time to do it too.
Oh my.
That's a good pick.
Yeah. Wow.
Every play just going their way.
Yeah, that's what you need. You need to keep these anti-ecos clean for SEN.
Brazen Viper's still on A.
Gen G are super dangerous in these kind of moments. You cannot count them out. They're so apt to take risks in these rounds that have paid off well in the series so far.
Ooh, the dog didn't hit the trip.
You don't want to walk into those shotguns, but the trips close will cause some issues here.
Celsius has just used all 3 of his smokes, one, I believe, to drop off Hookah, so they've got to commit while these smokes are up.
Fine with a trip get any values, just over and above the top of it here. Second satchel.
A Brazen Viper on the flank. Oh my.
Nice.
Yeah, yep.
They're there to trade each other.
Yep.
They are steady as anything.
Got numbers.
Finally figured it out.
They can feel it on the precipice of getting that 12th round here. A critical map.
Yep, no one's
back
long
up. Yep. Oh, rough nade.
Texture and Munchkin really with no chances in the round. Though Sassy looks to take the fight instead of relying on the double up.
Zelsis. Brave pair of hands there. Rifle in them. Make sure that there's no funny business.
Oh.
Munchkin.
He's gonna try to die to the bomb, but not give him a kill.
Just gonna save and take his time to address with his team what the game plan is once rifles get online in round 23. Because this is crunch time. Gen G need 2 in a row to just drag this to over.
They give them a bonus?
If you save, it's like 1,000. If you die, it's like 1,900.
Huh.
There is still a chance for Gen G to get back into this one, but these
That's crazy.
I was lucky.
Yeah.
That they did it by using ultimates. Even here, Zekken pops the showstopper to be able to get into B. So Gen G, do they actually need an adjustment? Wow. Not just the save for Munchkin to talk.
They have Sky ult too.
Timeout called, the second of the map. to allow their coaches
Damn.
a bit of input too. But Bren, what I'm saying here is, yes, it's been 5 in a row for Sentinels.
He's stressing.
Yeah.
Ultimates, and SEN do not have access to those anymore. I mean, they're one away from getting Seekers back up because Sassy is frying. But I think Gen G's game plan has not necessarily been the issue so much as them fighting an uneven war.
And finally, there's going to be a bit of that parity. Even guns on Gen G's side. Sentinels running out of those ultimates. I think you are right. I mean, you're right on the money in terms of just talking about the game plan for Gen G. It hasn't really been going amiss. They've just been getting ran over, steamrolled almost by just that sheer ult economy that's just been churning, generating constantly for Sentinels, but it has run out. And Gen G have to put a stop to it here if they want to stop Sentinels on their map pick.
Yeah, and we're talking about it running out, but Sassy could...
I'm waiting for like fantasy Valorant to start.
Like SEN are set up for a fast showers take.
Draft players.
It'd be fucking badass.
Dude, I would play the shit out of that.
Oh yeah.
What have you got up your sleeve, Meteor?
I don't know how that would even work though.
Need it now. He's backing away. It's just that aggressive cam.
He's been putting that there a lot though. Yeah. They've already seen that in a couple of post-plant situations.
I could see esports getting to a level where like fantasy things are made for them though. Probably not anytime soon, but definitely in the next like 10 to 20 years. When people start really enjoying esports into some level.
Get Seekers online.
Texture. Close up onto the angle. Dog broken. Boombot as the first layer of contact.
Munchkin
here.
pushing out through sand.
Here's Munchkin, and he's been doing this at least in the qualifiers. It could be a punishable element. They have to be aware of it. Gaps in the play for Sentinels, and it looks like Celsius is seemingly clearing most of this, but they've left that tiny window.
These are slow rotates. Zekken, though, making a little bit of noise. Munchkin's going to make the call. Look at these rotates from Gen G. All come in, beating the rotate.
No way.
Getting into B.
Wow.
And Munchkin has not overplayed his hand. Makes sure that he just feeds the info his team needs. And what a call this is.
Gets the hell out. 30 seconds. This is going to...
Gen G's positioning is just really impressive.
Ooh, that's a good pick.
Yep.
Holding their ground, rooted and snared into place, but they're willing to
Ooh.
Jumped in the window.
Ooh.
Spike dropped down, Molly's at the feet, nobody can advance, nobody
Sentinel slows
16
around.
seconds.
Like, oh!
Kills. Ooh. God damn.
Holy.
That is a huge play.
Mm-hmm. It's a nice three-piece, man. It's a real nice three-piece to wipe them up. That right there, that pick. That was, wow.
Sentinels have got to be scratching their heads after that, thinking, how on earth, when we were fairly quiet the whole way over towards B and had made noise throughout showers, how did they get
They gave Cypher 3 1v1s.
Yep.
Incredible play from Munchkin without really even popping up on the kill feed. All just based on getting that deep positioning and hearing the footsteps and calling the rotate. The defense side rotates from Munchkin are just phenomenal. And to make that play and just push the very boundary of what you can get away with. In a round that now makes this feasible, that we could be heading to...
It's up to 210,000 people watching it.
Wow. I figured this game would be...
That's just on YouTube.
Twitch is probably another...
You don't want to go to OT, not against Gen G.
God knows how many.
Making these adaptations over time and correcting towards it.
Yeah, and not just that, Bren. We were talking a lot about the ults being on the side of Sentinels. Oh, now the coin has flipped. Right, Munchkin still has access to that Viper's Pit. Charon, one away from being able to get an orbital strike online.
Yeah, there's 147,000 on the Valorant channel, 220 on Tarek, and 53,000 on Kaide.
Damn.
Oh my. Gen G are going to start the
Holy
stack
shit.
on A with 4 players. What a gamble to push them through into OT.
4-1 setup. Don't see it. Looks like they're going to try and set up Munchkin for that deep pit in through a main choke, and he is going to layer it down. He needs to be defended in time, but here's that showers fight. Molly drop down. Gen G walking. Gen G walking. Gen G walking. Fight. Initially, it's up to Lakia. Hold it down and stand as ground.
Oh.
Dude, you know they play for trades.
Oh, wow.
Now they know you guys are back there too.
It just flips in an instant.
Cypher just holds anchors B. I mean, that's all. They're good. Gen G's probably got this. There's no way they don't.
up towards short. Outrageous decision from Munchkin and the Gen G coaches coming out of SEN's TAC timeout. And now funneling the final two survivors straight into these trip setups. I mean, this just looks absolutely brutal for SEN to deal with.
Dire straights. Not only the trips, got to worry about Charon's ult denying. Meteor himself as well, he's just tucked. Safe position. Not out wide, there won't be any punish onto these trips, but they're not going to walk into it anyway, it's just concealed, but that TP through Munchkin.
They just
know.
just
got to read, I mean, they just know, now with the camera, spotted it all, look at that Charon.
Oh god, split him up.
Wow, yep, OT. Jesus.
Dropping to the floor.
God, dude, Gen G is so good.
They are really fucking good.
There's a perfect example. I mean, look, let's look at this for starters.
Yeah, Sentinels is relying more on momentum, where Gen G is just like fundamentally.
Yeah, they're owning the game fundamentally. Yeah, but they're
fundamentally they're just doing so much better.
Yeah. Our positioning is just flawless. Like even the rounds they lost, it wasn't necessarily their positioning was bad. Sentinels was just they were running them down, running in, and taking it over. This is a good one.
Something that a lot of the coaches have been talking about. I mean, defending champs.
Who's defending first, Sentinels?
Talk about that all the time. Trust in your gut, and I feel like no team embodies it more at the moment than Gen G.
Yeah, Sentinels defending first.
Committal to the calls that are being made here, but the sides are swapped around now. Opening a round of OT. Meteor. They're going to go with this one here. Cam attacking, but already through the choke point. Still,
yeah.
Ski intruder out towards, and Shower's control is going to be essential. What is the call now for Gen G?
That scared me for a second.
Backside here and taking control of the defense spawn seems like a good idea.
They are pushed up far.
Yeah.
To it just yet. Now Karen's got one smoke to play with. You can smoke off heaven. You can have somebody watch over.
But I like that they're playing together though.
They're slowing down and they're kind of trapped. Waiting for Munchkin. Yes, but what is Munchkin really going to do? Tens is on a great angle at B long.
It's just all hinging on this, isn't it?
Oh yeah, he's on a really good angle there.
See how Munchkin clears this.
Yep.
And ADS spoils it for Munchkin here. Tens.
It's weird though because they don't know where Gen G are. They could be all the way up heaven, all sorts of spots.
It's going to cause the push out here by Sentinels, meeting them right into texture, but he wasn't waiting for it. As a trade attempt by Charon, he will fall too. Everybody
nice.
Wow.
Flawless here.
Damn.
First round of OT.
Look, I should move
Another
that.
chance to seal up this map.
Rare moment of hesitation, I think, from Gen G there. Munchkin clearly wanted to take matters into his own hands and was hoping that Gen G would find Sentinels making a mistake of going and re-exploring A for information. But Sen was so happy on B. Just one watching spawn, one watching B long.
Maybe not.
Very good patience and diligence from Sen to get themselves up to yet another map point. They've got to start closing these though.
It's integral. Maybe. You look at the overall map pool in this best of 5 grand finals. It's an uphill battle almost all the way through. Bind is a necessary component that they need to take away.
Brent, Munchkin's in a really committed position here at Hookah. I don't see how he dodges Boombot Dizzy.
Here it is. He's out wide anyway. Just
oh.
No way. How are you doing something like that, Munchkin? The two best players, arguably, on Sentinels. Put down like nothing.
Finds that timing before the utility's used perfectly. This is going to get scrappy, though, because they want to fight over the spike. They're not content with just playing the numbers advantage.
He is willing to join them, but he has cut off that angle here with the Trailblazer not broken down.
Oh.
Bullets raining through TP. Core texture is right there, fast in it. Here's the reinforcements. Here's the whole bloody team. Everybody joining the fight and the fray. Fast rotation, stimmy, evacuation.
That's an amazing read by Sentinels. They know that all 3 players are there, and this is a race that Sen have won. Rare for them to be able to beat the defensive rotates, but
Wait a moment.
a rare mistake as well from Gen G. They haven't got the
is.
plan down.
Sassy, here's the noise cues, but he's
Ooh, shotgun early.
not paying off still, not willing to give up that space, but finally here, Mazals is out.
Left him by himself. You gotta run. You gotta run.
Running and gunning to just retreat and cover that section. Now the defuse. Meteor sticking all the way.
Oh.
Spray down hammer.
Oh
nice.
my God! What a win!
Even it up 1-2-1.
Wow.
well played.
Yes, it was.
To the elation of the crowd, SEN, a grueling win for them, forced into overtime, but they do it at the final moment, converting a 3v5.
Absolutely incredible stuff so far. Plenty more action with that.
Gen G played really well there, dude. They just didn't play good enough, I guess.
Yep.
They're a hell of a team, though. God damn, are they good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Listen up, says my teacher. In front of the class, he says if you're not a believer, that's on you. Better shape up and pay your dues.
That might be copyrighted. I'm just gonna turn that down for now. I don't know what that music is, but oh, what's the last map? I wonder. Did they announce that yet? No.
Yeah, they added it like in the beginning somewhere.
No. I could see it being split. As a SEN supporter, Gen G is a freaking headache. Yeah, man, they're quite a good team. Oh, I think it's a Ascent.
Yeah, it's a set split. And then last map is Icebox.
Did they start on Icebox?
Starting on Breeze.
Oh yeah, you're right. Never mind. I am just so used to us starting on Icebox every fucking time we play. It's just natural. It's literally every time now. Used to be Lotus, so I'll take Icebox at this point, dude, just for a change of scenery.
Yeah.
I wish they would. This might just be my own personal take, but I wish they would add all the maps to the competitive pool, like all of them at once. People would rather have variation than consistently the same 3 maps, unless those 3 maps are really, really good. Unfortunately, we don't have the greatest maps right now, I don't feel. But I don't even know what I would consider the best map in Valorant overall. I don't know if I'd have one. Lucky, what are you doing to your legs, bro?
In overtime, took some heroics 100%, but goodness gracious, did Genji make them work for it, guys? I mean, Mimi, that was just...
Oh my god, dude.
What?
Genji was looking incredible in the first half.
In the video, just saw it.
Their players were stepping up and having moments. Lakio winning clutches, but once we got into that second half,
That is a
with this double flash
large bear.
Yeah, their ability to really slow down the
Jesus.
What are you gonna do if your snowmobile breaks down?
Yeah, you hope for the best.
What was crazy was Sentinels continued to slow things down. And that's those sort of rounds where you're looking at it and you're thinking, yeah, Genji have got the reads, they're going to have people in the right place at the right time. Yeah. Sentinels were the ones who actually dictate that, and they came out on top. That string of rounds was absolutely insane.
Oh, it most definitely was. But let's not forget, though, that there were some brilliant calls. That actually takes us to our HyperX Reflex moment of the day. A little bit of a different one.
HyperX Reflex moment of the day.
Yeah,
Okay.
So this round, I think the real reflex of it is just showing how good the timings on utility is for Sentinels. Zekken using one satchel to get over that molly. And
That play was crazy. This whole round was really good. This round was the start of the change.
Perfectly catches that player in hookah and blinds everyone on site as well. So these traders from Sentinels can swing out together and win this round. Their synergy on those are incredible, and it really relies on these two guys on your screen, Mike.
27% headshot rating to a 12.5.
He's so explosive. I mean, no
Wow.
questions about it now. The most explosive player.
Guess it helps having both of them on your team.
What you see him doing on screen, and I think so far it's 51% overall round win rate for Sentinels. It's 70% when Zekken gets the first blood. He's dropping literally as a 1 in 4 chance of him getting a multi-kill. He has over 80 multi-kills already at this event, topping the charts. It's just insane to watch.
And I love watching him and Tense play together. No matter the agent, that duo's synergy is absolutely on point in the server.
But you know who I got to give some love to here? I got to give love to my ball brother over there, Sasi. My guy's holding it down. This dude seriously has been impressive, Mike. And this is a question mark coming into this. How is Sasi going to be? How is he going to perform? And I think in this one, he proved exactly why you want this world champion on your squad.
Sure, and we said this earlier, top of the show, Sasi maybe not numerically has had a couple of rough performances, you got to say it, right? You're bottom of the scoreboard.
You'll be the first one to tell you.
Yeah, you're lacking the value from utility, but particularly with this composition, like you've just noted there, having that second layer, particularly for some of these slow mid rounds, has been absolutely crucial. And Sasi, in my eyes, this has probably been one of his best maps so far at the event.
And exactly when it was needed. We're already into the agent select for Ascent, and this is a map where I think
Hands on Omen, baby. That's what we're here for.
teams on their excellent fundamentals.
Let's go.
Both going to be playing the default comp.
Oh, yeah, 2 Omens.
Extra pressure on this
Actually, pretty similar.
In my mind, this is a must win.
They're the same team comps, aren't they?
Need to go to Icebox.
Yeah.
Where they are absolutely not favored.
This will be interesting.
They really need to take home Ascent.
Yeah, absolutely agreed. And we've also still got the concern of split. And that's behind Ascent as well. So talking about aiming for the 3-1, looking for this to be a little front loaded. This is the one you've got to follow up from that bind victory.
If Genji can win this one, they have a real chance to lock in that trophy to win the first for Pacific.
It's a pivotal map 3. We'll see how things land and send it back over to Brennan Sideshow.
Even more important with this one here, getting us started. Ascent in our staging ground. Territory left to be claimed for both of these teams in a best of 5. Constant back and forth.
So much weight on Ascent. And so much uncertainty, I think, in terms of how these two teams are going to perform. It's a map that SEN like to float. I recently saw them perform incredibly well.
Nathan, what were you doing up at 2:13 in the morning watching that?
Dude, I don't sleep.
What?
You think I've been lying to you this whole time?
No. I don't think you're lying to me. I just like, I don't know. I don't know, man.
Yeah, dude, I sleep like 4 hours a night.
That's fucking crazy. I mean, I guess I don't really get that much more, but mine's at least consistently through the night. I don't nap during the day though, and you do, so that makes a little bit of a difference. I need to start napping, dude. I need to. It's good. It's good for you. Wakes you up, energizes you.
So Sen's setup that was dangerous.
This is a good map to end it on.
Dangerous to walk cat on. Now gets
Is it?
To end what on?
Is it first to 3 or is it first to 5?
To 3.
First, okay.
So Sentinels wins this map and the next it's over.
Damn. What's the next? Splits the next map. Okay.
Yeah, split and then icebox.
Now steps going to be made with the alarm bot broken. Here it is, the flurry and rush from the Sentinels players. They have to really back them up. He does have the flash. Paranoia goes wide. Doesn't connect onto the necessary target, and that is second still with that dash.
Nice.
Quite praying as well. It's all
Nice.
Sentinels. Reflecting and colliding. Only two left to stand here for Gen G. Munchkin lack here. Side by side. Now there's damage done, but the door has been broken into their face. We're only 12 seconds left.
Peeking by himself.
You have to make a good go of this if you are Gen G.
Can't do that.
How's he got away with that then? Time? 4 seconds, barely enough, but now broken.
Nice.
Nice.
Good round. Good start.
Granted here for Sentinels.
Zekin gets the clean up on the final 2, but his positioning tucked behind the box. Getting the pick on Meteor, I believe it was, who tried to push lane. That's the one that's huge. This kill right here. If he ends up losing it, Celsius is under pressure. Suddenly the B side looks like it's going to fall a little. Very good setups from Sen. From the pistol into the adjustment. All looking good.
Somebody to keep an eye on as well. I mean, second does seal it up onto that pistol round here. Getting a bit of acknowledgement, but we'll be taking a gander that head-to-head. Him versus Texture. Texture, another great map too on Bind. Seeing how that made manifest. Will it be a continuation into the series? Yet to be seen. Now Gen G looking to just take control, maybe get an orb if they can, but they're really just being fought over this every step of the way.
Nice.
Yeah.
Not really funneling the ult orbs into the players that would want them most. That's a silver lining to what has otherwise been a very simple round so far. Trying to bait out the second shot so they can punish.
Oh!
Oh, you can't. Well, so you cannot push that with an outlaw.
So that is flawless.
That's crazy. I bet the pistol shot, the ghost shot was excellent.
And I think this is what we'll get to see. Are Sentinels going to go for the defensive set plays? And that
Yeah, the outlaw in tight quarters like that, not ideal. Yeah, I'm aware. It's not fun. I don't really use the outlaw. I get the value of it on eco rounds. Or like a second round buy, but I think the Marshall is just more ideal.
Either one is ideal. I hate both of them.
You know, sometimes they work.
It does in fact actually now, but the turret's going to be broken with the Nana Swarms. Still not deaded.
Yeah, nobody has gone to close the door, so the Nana Swarms haven't been used.
See the retake ability here.
Took one of them out and gets a safe door down.
Everybody's alive, but
I
got eco guns, so.
Now, of course, guns not on the side here for Sentinels, but they do have the util. They have been clean with it in the past. Texture wants to take the fight there, but caught out in the open. The Paranoia tucked tight into these positions, being flooded and swarmed. Enough with the bullets to spray them down. Reflank attempt now in through it.
Oh wow.
Doesn't expect the second player still. Celsius.
Nice.
The Fusey, they can't even get second onto it, and the damage has been done to all of them. Sassy has to really stick this one and pray for his life.
Oh. I was gonna try. I mean,
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Lose Lakia too. So that's a very expensive round to get on the board for Gen G. I like the idea that they went for their 2 players, Munchkin calling it, going for the wrap, back down through Catwalk, and then playing it one at a time, so Tens thinks he's dealt with that post-plant lurk. And Meteor's able to pop through. At the end of the day, though, I think that's a win in the column for Sen. It's not technically, but they've done quite a bit of damage, kept the economy under control for Gen G, and got themselves the Odin, the op. Big tools to work with.
Massive tools. Essential, really, to any good hold of Ascent on the defensive side. Zekin took an early peek down mid, but twice about it, I think, off the back of all that noise that Gen G are making.
open for a bit of a tussle here. Now the drone does tag. Will there be any danger for Tens inside the position this time? Texture aware of it, flash through around the back as well, but he can't win the second one, at least his teammates can. Lakia in up duty for him, and now retaking with the operator. Second, a stray shot. Gamble in that position.
Spike planted.
Oh! Ridiculous. I think this is one of the situations where you just need to save the op and Odin. Get out of there. Not a fan of that defensive hold. The smoke that Tens is using, got no problem with that. The one-way used to be more standard, but plenty of teams running the full smoke that blocks up A main. It's really annoying for the attacks to deal with. You're seeing that Lakia is investing the drone pretty much every time. And actually, if they start to get the read on that, you know, Tens or Zelsis could start dominating that smoke and trying to spam him down when he's going for the drone. There are little counterplays that you can do, but just not a huge fan of the timing that Tens chose to try to get back into the kind of A main cloudburst that Texture had thrown. The attackers are going to be in there a little faster most of the time. All right, so SEN, silver lining, they still kept the op and the Odin. There it is, that entry. It just puts a lot of pressure on Zelsis then. Backpedaling. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair and honest Valorant.
We have the devs in house.
I'm sure they're working on it as we speak.
Yeah, we'll see. SEN have managed to at least scramble a buy together ever so slightly. It's half armor and Guardians.
I think this is going to be fast here, Brent. I think Zekan's going to want to look for an aggressive position. Or are they going for the one-way and tucking into wide?
Gearing up for it, and that didn't tag.
Yeah, but it did onto Tens, who was thinking about using Paranoia.
Now mid. Name of the game here for Gen G. 4 players waiting. Zekan, too much to account for here.
Wow.
Oh, still gets out and still has a dash as well, in fact. Is he going to use it? Yes, opts for it!
Oh, you can't miss that. Shot.
Nails it. Body's hitting the wall. Texture though, he's so rapid. Look at this guy. He's all the way up into heaven, but he is going to be shut down in the end. John QT. Good awareness from that one. It's about trying to keep up with the tempo. Can't let Gen G run all over you. Lakia, sole survivor. One shot left for Zekan. Shot dart. Pushes him out.
Great punish.
Got a lot more to do. He wants to make a go of it.
Lakia has been astoundingly clutch, but he's not going to get anything this time. Zelsis shuts it down.
Good try.
What a round from Zekan with the operator.
Damn, yeah, that was a nice round.
When we saw him play against Paper X, barely pulled out the op on defense, actually. Mostly rifling, mostly going for those defensive aggression plays. Now he's just allowing people to walk into him. Gorgeous reposition onto some of these angles too, playing around the utility very well. Bit of a question mark for me, honestly, how Zekan was going to play with the op. We saw him absolutely dominate on this map. But like I said, mostly with the rifle. He's looking very good to open here.
Hello, jump spot. Real chance here. Doesn't anticipate it. Texture. What the hell is that? Ferrari peak.
That's amazing, though, playing with that. Oh, and look at this, Caron. So deep.
Oh, through, and he gets the punish there onto Zelsis, looking for that information inside the smoke. One of his own making. Drone clears through, and now he can just retreat back into the site tucked. What a play by Gen G.
Incredible from both of those players, Texture and Caron. Now SEN. Got more than they bargained with. Gonna play a disadvantage retake.
And they've got an off. Very difficult.
Nothing to write home about here.
No, Gen G should really be in an advantage position, yet Texture goes down close. Quarters action for Meteor, action indeed, but he does go down to the follow-through, spray-through of Sassy, anticipating it. The reflank now, just a re-clear into mid, and now regrouping up here for Sentinels. Damage done, but so is still on the opposite side, Zekan.
Oh, they could win this.
With that one. Need to deal with these players.
Well, maybe not.
Close Caron, he's gone. Lakia, Hunter's Fury available. Indecisive though in terms of how he wants to play this one. Sassy's just sticking this, and it is watched.
Nice.
Get down, Mr. President. Sentinels. I mean, pulling that one out of nowhere. I'm not gonna lie. Player disadvantage.
Good round.
The operator, you shouldn't be winning retakes.
But it's Zekan again who actually finds 2 kills. One by peeking heaven, if I'm not mistaken, and the other, they throw a recon dart that forces a swing, and he gets this kill kind of for free. But good awareness. That is bonkers that they've turned that one around, especially when Lakia had the Hunter's Fury to work with towards the end there. You're right, it really did seem like he wanted to set up a shock dart play or the Hunter's Fury and just realized, I have to swing this.
Yeah.
It's a tide turner.
Certainly is. Still danger though. Knife going to be stopping a few of these Gen G players in their tracks there. Karen, he actually can't get out of here, but it's a knife on either side, so there's no util to flush him out of that spot. And finally, they get their abilities back online. TP's out of dodge. While all this has been going on, Gen G happy to take that B main control. We're going to try and set up Lakia there in the meantime.
Yeah, looking to just try to farm the ult orb. Meteor one away. So it's entirely possible that they're playing for that. Second pushed away. They know that there's no op over towards A. And Texture clears out the entirety of A main. This is going to allow, I think, Meteor to get his ult online. They might really want to go for this with the lockdown.
Consider it.
What is going on here, though? Gen G retreating away, but they haven't picked up the orb. So they can't use the lockdown to fake towards A. They've just got some kind of read here. And to some degree, they're correct. Second was hoping towards mid. Now he's picked up Heaven. You know, they are hitting the weaker site.
Texture sees the barrel. Oh my goodness, what a timing for the ult. Rips away the knives, and now Texture, weak as anything, declawed in the mix. I think back away and high.
That might have been based off a flash that Munchkin threw over towards A. Are they expecting this on B?
There's not a sword.
Look at the minimap.
What the hell is going on here? Still, adjustments there with the flick of the wrist. And Gen G again left scrambling.
There's 15 seconds left and they don't want to survive.
Don't want to keep these into the next round. I mean, Texture's got nothing. You don't keep the blade, so you don't keep the ults. Flash, pop through round and aside here. Spamming and spraying. A reload, no punish. 5 seconds left. Plant online, maybe enough. Maybe enough.
Oh yeah, they got it.
Down to the wire. And they do get that continuation. And Meteor gets the kills. Added concatenation, man. Round to the back, it's watched for. Texture will get shut down, and flanks on flanks need to be managed. Paranoia now. Doesn't break the door down, but both players blinded. That is perfection. Immaculate placement. Meteor with 32 health. And nothing but dreams will be fading away. The Sentinels win a rather scrappy turnabout round.
I've been praising the macro from Gen G all match, but that one boiled the carrots for too long. Now turned it into mush. I think they could have played it a little more simply. I mean, Munchkin almost gets an opportunity to get in there, but Zeka makes up for it with a gorgeous refight with the operator. And he's frying, by the way. If you want to talk about individuals, Zekan's looking just as good as he did when he played this map previously. And Texture's not really finding those openings as easily.
Of course, it's harder when you're in the attack side jet. I mean, you have to be set up with util. Not going to be favored into a lot of those fights, but
also it's Texture.
Exactly. You kind of expect more from him. Here's a fast play though, Texture.
Ooh.
This time not shying away. There's a dart over the top that sets us up on either side here. Texture now is into the site. He's worried about backside. Still, he could seek to deny. There's no one watching the back here of Zekan, but he does dash away and out of the fight here with the smoke. Covering it, 4 players spotted. Good information here for Sentinels, but Texture again needs to be this playmaker.
Karen teleports in over towards lane, only with 30 health, and they use the lockdown as well, but look at the lockdown positioning. It denies mid and market. It's so good for keeping control of side. Karen dies, but he'd already stuck that plant.
Second will get detained, will slow them down just a tad here with the plant down. A potential difference maker. And look at Lakia's position. Again, he's got that Hunter's Fury. He's going to be waiting for the right time to strike. Same with Meteor. Takes up that space, but he was blind as anything. And John QT, a little bit delayed, but eventually getting that trade. Hunter's Fury now is being used proactively. 2 tags, no kills though. Damage being done. The back side players, they need to be dealt with. Popping through with the flash. Texture putting them down side by side. Tens will follow through. Time has run out entirely. And another's been bought here with all of these plays. GG barely pulling that one out from the jaws of defeat.
That one's rough.
I really can't believe that Lakia decided to send that Hunter's Fury instead of playing for the time, because time seemed like it was the biggest asset on Gen G's side. That ended up being the deciding factor anyway. I was worried there for a moment. That aggression from Meteor is so classic to the way that Gen G love to play as well. The Pacific teams, Paper X, do this too. Not happy to just fall into backside B when they play the post plants, always looking to contest.
If they think they've got that timing, they will take it.
Okay, so Gen G get their 3rd on the board. A recon looking to push away Zekan if he was playing around mid.
Very mobile though.
Yeah, he got smoked off, and now he's going to pick up mid at the same time as the recon dissipates.
Seen a player move over towards Cat here. It's going to be called out. At least it should be that way.
Oh, good pick.
No way! No way!
Oof.
My
God!
Wow.
And the follow-up,
What a goal. What a hold.
Ultimate. Couldn't have been better.
You give him an inch, he'll take a mile. They just whiffed on him for a moment, and he readjusted his aim and took down two. He looked completely caught there. The game plan worked for Gen G. It's just they just couldn't land the shots in the moment. 2v3 though, and we've certainly seen Gen G pull out rounds like this before, especially when SEN lose info around the map. You know, Karen could be in a position here where he just shoots them all in the back.
Yeah, reminiscent of Breeze. There was multiple scenarios where Sentinels threw away those player advantage situations because they didn't know where the enemies were, and now at the plant down.
Yeah, do they go for the ult? If you ult, you kind of have to just sit there and defend it.
Down online, that's what they were waiting for. Here's a lockdown, pushing the players out wide. Caron,
you have to defend
forced
this.
to make a play. Yeah, you do have to defend this here. He's not going to be detained from this spot. Here's it. Tekken not adjusting for the angle. Not even expecting it here. Now they have to worry about this crossfire setup, but John QT is halved already. Onto that defuse. Sassy responds with the fire, but here he does not know. Finally, shocked out, fired. Sassy tapping, forcing out wide again. Lakia.
Wow, man. Holy shit.
Monstrous in the clutch. Time again. The enemy of Sentinels. They had a player advantage, but they had no information about where Gen G had disappeared off to.
Jesus, man.
For TenZ that ends up being wasted somewhat by his team's inability to capitalize on those advantage situations, and Gen G using other advantages, map control, info denial. They don't need the players online.
There's a fast play though, already setting up. It's a flash in hand alongside that Tar. Texture might just be blinded fully. He's playing inside the smoke, he dominates it. TenZ have been playing this one before, but with the Odin spam at least potentially evened out, but not quite. Lakia straight there in the fight, side by side. Advantage now for Gen G.
A massive advantage with John Cutie falling. That's all of that Killjoy utility over towards B that's disabled. SEN are going to have to make a proactive call here. They can't just wait this out.
Gen G are just doing the exact same, waiting. Hoping to catch that proactive call. It's a great read. Celsius might just walk and wade right into it. The crossfire of a century, and look at that, the call to 3, 2, 1, peek it down, tap, 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 second! Right back at you. He's got plenty more to deal with now.
Yeah,
he wants to make
I mean, hypothetically,
but might be too little, too late.
I don't see where he loses this.
He might be able to get into spawn at the right timing to cut this off and get another for free.
Doesn't break the knife, actually, yes, and he's got the dash back online.
You just don't think logs here, though. You just never think about that.
Don't expect it. It's going to have to be reactions and adjustment potentially there. Still close to the corner.
Don't do it.
Jiggling from Lakia.
Oh my god.
Take the timing and a fight right to him. So 5 to 5. Even up now again for Gen G. And this is a really good spot for them. Attack side of Ascent. We've got to imagine it plays out a lot more typically.
Sentinels going for their first piece of defensive set play aggression there. And it's dominated. They already used this. It was round 6, I believe, the last time they played on Ascent. And TenZ that time was able to get into the smoke before his opponent, dominated it, and got the win. This time, Texture just a little faster, just a little sharper. SEN knocked down onto an eco and going for another set play by the look of things.
Have to take risks here. I mean, when your money's so dire, if you're letting Gen G take the lead on their attack side. Ooh, missing the silent jump up. Second, it's giving an indicator.
Good awareness, though. Yeah, it doesn't do any damage, but it indicates that Zekken is not going to get away with his bucky play.
Movement, enough to survive, doesn't even use the dash.
One of those rounds that Gen G would love to keep clean. While there's a little moment in the round as well, 5 rounds on attack side Ascent is looking pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
It has been somewhat even. SEN have, in fact, actually been pretty good on the attack side, too.
Up through mid. Gap is spotted here by Gen G. Now a fast play. Approach. Trying to slam into these anchoring players, but it's on them to try and hold their ground. Sentinels standing side by side here, but again, the weapon.
Nathan, are you back yet?
For the job now. Texture.
Bro's been gone for 25 minutes.
Hello, Karen.
He's
spotted an upgrade here for the anchoring players. Again, close, tuck to dice.
Maybe not that long.
No swings. The anchoring players out back here with the Sheriff, John QT, but not expecting it to win.
Oh.
Gaming, no. Can't land the shots. Damage done.
Nice.
10 set up. It's a 1v1.
You got, oh, you have flash.
That's such an important one at that. The money was dire. TenZ
6 bullets.
Nice. Oh shit.
Exactly what he needed.
I don't.
Another miracle.
Okay, we're good now.
Ritualistically brought down by the crowd willing it into existence, I think. How are they doing these?
No shot.
What a timing. To be honest with you, I thought it was over when the Bucky didn't deliver those 2 clean.
Yeah, man, that was.
Yeah.
That's my Bucky for sure. That's why I don't use it. That's why you never, ever, ever, ever see it.
Tens wins a 1v2 towards the end after opening things up. So many rounds like this. It's a Red Bull clutch, but it's also economically upset the tide.
Ever so slightly for that final round, but still the knives online for Texture. Bit of Odin spam, got to respect that one with the dart coming through. Counterplay in order. Lucky not to be dissuaded away from it. He's going to be earning his ult as well.
Odin skin is dope.
Sentinels
Whatever that
thinking
is.
about the fact that Texture would love to do
Fucking sick.
updraft dashing.
What is that? Looks pop?
Now that they have B main control, so you know you're playing retake B at this point because you don't want to challenge.
Oh, it
him.
is, yeah.
He's got knives, but you've also kind of set up for a bit of a retake A approach. Now Tens and Zelsis looking to re-explore perhaps.
Right here.
Pinging out the alarm bot, important. Genji have to make sure that nobody followed that drone up.
Walking up now, Sassy. It's all about when you pick your time. It's a counter spam. Almost gone down potentially there with the damage down and out of here with the drone. Everybody lit up. Goes wide and just goes a miss. Second though, he's still alive in the fight here, but a TP into the back of the site now. There is that danger facing, but cancelled. Only 30 seconds left. What is the call to be made? The reposition backing away. Hunter's Fury. And Lucky's hoping to set this one up. The rest of the team, they're going to pivot. They're going to A. 20 seconds, indecisive. They're going back to B. Running back to B. Can't be making plays like this, man, but maybe just getting hectic in those final moments. TP and getting easier. He's lugged his way in. Damage done, and another kill found. It's all being added up. Right click. Kills here. Needs to stick in. Right click. Gamble incorrect.
Oh, the body block.
Oh my god.
Absolutely unbelievable.
Tells us 1v2, 1v2, 1v2. Rushing
Tough.
entirely into it.
That's tough.
I don't think I've seen a round that chaotic the entire tournament. Genji didn't know where to end. What a way to finish that half. They pulled it out of the back of Meteor getting in. Tens went for an ult play, cancelled it for info, got caught, and then they have to body block Caron to avoid him being caught by Zekken. Look at him getting in front of the classic.
Damn.
Ludicrous. Munchkin, you crazy little raccoon, how have you done that?
6-6, that's where we stand here on Ascent. Absolute insanity, but standing by on the floor, some of Sentinel's biggest fans.
It's another great half of Valorant here in the grand finals, and I got 2 very special guests with me here. It is Tens' mom, Valerie, and Sassy's wife, Sophie. Welcome to the grand finals. Now, every map has been so close so far. They were so pumped on stage when they won Bind. I wanted to know what was going through your mind when they managed to close that out. I'll start with you, Sophie.
It's crazy actually, but it's a 6-6. We're even. I think we got it.
Oh, I like it. I like it. What about you, Valerie?
I was a little nervous, but I feel good, and I think they got this. I think they're bringing the trophy home. I could feel it.
Oh, well, it's been, 1,029 days since Tens first brought that Masters trophy home. So tell me, what's it been like to follow his journey and support him all the way back to the top?
It's amazing, entertaining.
I'm running to the restroom. I will be back in 5 minutes. I'm gonna grab some water. I don't even know who's in here at this point, but if you are, thank you very much. You're amazing. I know one of them's Nathan. Oh, there's 3. No. No, listen, I'll be right back. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I don't know who this is. Just stay. I promise you it's worth it. Or don't. I don't care. Don't waste your day.
Potentially win a trophy here with you in the audience.
I think if we get the trophy, it's gonna be a really step up in his career, and the boys are amazing. I love them all, and let's go SEN!
Come on, you guys know what to do. Sentinels! 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 Well, let's see if Sentinels can close this one out on Ascent.
Crowd certainly rallied up here. Right behind Sentinels, trying to get it done.
And a reminder, it is only Tens returning to the final stage for SEN. But Sassy also making his third time here, both looking for another trophy. An elite group. There's only 5 players, I believe, who've been able to lift the trophy twice, and they would be looking to join them, Tenz and Sassy. We've also never had somebody win a Masters and a Champions before.
Sassy, he ended up overcoming this grand finals against the demons that is Gen G. Would be the first player to ever do it.
Pretty incredible.
We spoke about the importance here, getting the rounds up online, sent with these compositions, you know, by all metrics, from what we know, it's not an attack-sided map.
Scanning ahead.
That puts even more importance now onto this pistol round for Sentinels.
And I think, again, I'm looking at the Gen G defensive rotations and how John tries to play with those. Because Gen G are just so happy to trust the read. Look, I mean, at the beginning here, Caron getting info in A main. Oh, Lucky is going to start calling people back over towards B. They were thinking it was A.
He's out open. They could be fast onto him, but they're not really going to be quick enough here. Just waiting for the drone now with a shock dust through as well. A lot of damage. Tagged him up. Zekken. Slight pause into the play. Slight pause into the angle. Waiting now. What is the call from the rest of them? A flash play into the back here, but they're just waiting for the right time to strike, potentially, but now jumping right, leaping into his face. And there it is from Gen G, calling their bluff. They want to fight it. Front section of that site of Paranoia is good, and it blinds them all up. 3 players tucked to the site now for Sentinels, and they still don't have that plan down.
I feel like as soon as Zelsis goes for it, Gen G are going to explode, and he thinks the same.
A dink, stray damage. It could come down to anything. A few stray shots now. Paranoia flying forward, still no spike being planted. One-way smoke.
30 seconds left.
Oh, Caron? Has he got a pixel? No, not quite.
Not quite at all, but waiting for it. Now the knife. Takes away the abilities, takes away the threat of this one, and as the turret's getting broken, they swing right into it, Gen G. Surely not, they're doing it again. Wonderful, wonderful patience. And capitalizing off the right moments there.
Certainly. They look great with it. As soon as SEN put pressure on the player backside, that is instantly turned into Texture dashing into a smoke to take front sight. So as soon as they know that Sentinels are focused not on them, they go and get themselves into a retake situation and start putting pressure even before the plant is down. They are looking good. Taunts being thrown across the stage. And a great way to open this up on the defense side.
Yeah, Gen G going to be really quite happy with this one.
It's all the fundamental stuff. The timing is excellent, they're confident, and they're doubling up together in these moments.
Disrespectful from Zekken. Tagged up by the knife, but still decided just to take that fight close to them.
You're hoping that the Gen G players were not posted on an angle and trying to take a fight aggressively, when actually I feel like that's the way that Gen G plays. They're not afraid to try to challenge angles. They're not the kind of team to just drop back and keep giving up room over and over again for free. They like to disrespect utility a little bit and post up.
Clear game plan here though from Sentinels on their eco. Gonna use a flash to re-clear into A main, make sure that the orb gets loaded up there onto Zelsis. He's only a few away from his ult, so they're just thinking ahead here into this round.
Yeah, but they are still quite a way away from this. Right? Because there wasn't any damage in this round particularly, Zelsis is still going to be 3 away from getting that online. It's not particularly going to be helpful. At least not in the short term, I should say.
Yeah, now they're going to be hoping for a bit of a plan here, but a Paranoia sent flying, TP forwards, lighting him up. Caron, 20 HP surviving, strenuous in the approach, but look at that, just a collapse. Straight into the fragment nade and the bullets. Sent flying, so flawless, everybody surviving for Gen G.
Beautifully done. Now this is where I want to see what Gen G have got planned. You see Texture buying the operator when the rest of his team is going for the bonus. It's not too crazy, lots of teams that end up going for that. But do they have a game plan to set him up? One of the other things that stuck in my head actually from listening to an interview from HSK was that he said one of the things they've tried to focus on is snowballing the game by utilizing their aim and aggression. Right? Not by trying to make smart game plans necessarily, but by putting pressure on their opponents, by wanting to fight in moments like these. Texture looks like he wants to take the op for a walk off the back of Sova utility.
Nathan?
That's great information, knowing exactly where John is. You
Nope.
have to be
Okay.
worried about other sight lines.
Be really worried. Turret broken. John, still in the lineup here.
He almost got caught, didn't he?
Almost got caught, but look at it. I mean, the dash
Oh,
to
what a
that
shot.
Texture. can smell it, blood in the water.
That's the same pace and anticipation problem that I was noticing before. Genji are quite a bit faster than SEN expect.
First used to just try and cross Sentinels now. Scurrying away, trying to take control of A, but then there's a paranoia. Goes flying, actually missing onto Sassy. No clear connection, but he still maintains control of A main control.
Yeah, 10's caught. Sassy dropped as well. This is looking like a monstrous bonus.
I mean,
Wow.
it's beautiful for Gen G.
SEN never had an inch in this. Never had an opportunity. You had both of the Flash players, Karen and Munchkin, looking to lock down Tree. And even as SEN tried to make some approach in that department, Tens was the only player A main, threw a paranoia, got caught in a smoke, and it's over at that point. You're in a 5v3, it's just done. He just wanders into this smoke, assuming that Karen must be focused on Tree, because that's where he threw the paranoia. And again, the anticipation from Gen G is just so much better. They throw the paranoia and they're like, right, this is the timing that the A main player is going to take. Let's stop them. The awareness is so good. And again, from a player, Caron, who has not been a pro before joining Gen G.
It's insane.
He played on an amateur team, and basically that was a long time ago. He frankly just got picked out of ranked.
Ranked player on the big stage, but he's really performing. Unshaken against it. Flash repeat. Caron knows to respect that one. He's going to be using the TP just to get the hell out of there. And a call is made again from Gen G. All stacked up.
That might cause some problems.
I mean, Meteor is already starting to rotate away from B. So confident this is going to be an A exec.
Util expended here though, with the dart fading away. Caron shuts that
Healer.
Hey, I'm here. You missed some good rounds, dude.
Oh, I know, but the legend Ronald Lee Frank was here, so.
Understandable.
Damn, Gen G's up still.
Yeah, dude. It was tied for a little bit, and then it was 6-6 going into half. I want to say.
That's exciting.
It's a good game.
Picked up on is that they were going for a 3-1 win by winning on Bind, Ascent, and Split. This is looking less and less likely the more rounds go on. I want to see John start messing with the defensive rotations. It's not something we've really seen. You need to be faking at least half as much as your opponents are over-rotating. And so far, they're nowhere near.
Texture seeking out to ruin them here with a flash.
Ooh.
Okay, return of the fire. Second. Right back at you with the nades, rebounding. Meteor dodging over and around. No way.
Wow.
Was blind as anything. Dashed forward to try and punish, but Meteor is tucked into this corner, and there should be that punish online. Karen seeking to relieve it. Zelsis dropped down onto his knees. I mean, is there going to be any chance of even just Rez to pull him back
It's
up?
going to get punished. They need to be aware.
Yeah.
Picking him up. Zelsis there, but no. Sparring through the wall, but no kill collected. John QT. What a play.
Oh.
Cosplay in effect. This guy.
And get spammed.
I mean, found the gaps and more.
Ooh.
And another one to the collection. Sight opened up right when the team needed it.
That's incredible.
Wait, where are you at right now? What's your time?
Getting himself tucked into logs because Meteor went down early and that was open to them. Huge play. Not exactly running a fake, but just challenging Gen G for the map control and beating them.
10's dead.
10's is going to survive this interaction.
Yeah, it's fine.
What? Holy shit.
I'll shut my mouth.
Just thumbs down.
Important kill, but a funny one to end it.
See, I would have used my breach spray right there.
Was that getting full blinded? Was that a team flash or what
Looks
even
like
happened here?
Perhaps.
Yeah, I think it was a bit of a team flash play. He just full stares at Zelsis' flash.
Damn.
Weird, but didn't really hurt them whatsoever. John bailing them out of that situation. Not necessarily with his macro calling, but with a great solo play. Reading the game.
The bankroll runs deep here for Gen G. Sentinels that need to dig even deeper.
It's a spread default to try to start the round. Not over-investing over towards A, but certainly making it feel like A, right? And this is where you start to see the defense pulled towards that A defense. It's only luckier over towards B. But now as there's a little bit of mid-pressure, you see things shifting around, and Texture with an operator looking to take that pick through mid.
Directly down mid, they might just walk into him.
Texture's quick. Is he there before Zekken? It looks like it.
Ooh.
Now he's found the timing.
It's just so damn instinctual.
Damn.
And again, a difference maker. Second. He's left Texture reeling. Back-to-back rounds now.
That is a ludicrous swing. Perfect pre-aim. I mean, pretty much a pre-fire, I think. There's no time to react to that. He just knows exactly where the jet is going to be set up.
Grouped up, gathered. Lakia. From the shock dart. Here's that one now at a close.
Almost got it.
John, yeah, he was a critical target. It needs to stay alive with the lockdown now in play. What is the call to be made? Gen G, how do you fight this one? Split up across the map here. I mean, it's just really only Munchkin, and they're just trying to get Lakia out of there.
Yeah, you gotta get out.
Yeah.
To the spawn, to the location. 12 seconds left. They need to get this spike down and planted. Maybe to push this one back and away, but Gen G, they're out of there.
It's only John in an aggressive position in the post plant right now, and Sassy's miles away. Doesn't have that ult to work with.
Doesn't indeed.
He's not going to have shock dart lineups from there, so he needs to find some way of having impact.
Start clearing the paranoia here. Still close quarters enough. It has revealed. And cleaned him up with John down. Finally a kill found. Second. Not going to be blinded up by that one, but still eliminating.
Nice.
With waves of the suppression. Dropped to his knees. Meteor last one.
Logs.
Get Munchkin back.
It was logs.
Putting out the spray here. 3 players left out in the open. Sentinels running over them.
Damn.
That was a difficult situation there. John getting caught in his aggressive position. Sassy way out of the fight. Zeka needed to step up, and he did it. This opener is sublime. And then he also follows up by being able to punish Lakia and to stop Munchkin. It's an amazing round from the star player of Sentinels. I say the star player. One of the superstar.
Plenty to pick from. Plenty to pick from.
So SEN is still making a go of this, even though Gen G are in the lead.
Arguably still favored, but they are starting to put a dent into that economy for Gen G. The loss round here. Gen G, vital for Sentinels. They're going to be hoping for a flash repeat.
Yeah, another jet duel.
Dash just fades away. They're going to be using util of their own now. Paranoia even layered on top, spamming away. An exchange of lead. No casualties.
Gen G not over-rotating this time. Keeping a couple of players in mid, realizing that it's not a full commitment from SEN here. They're just fighting for map control. You could consider this a win, though, for Sentinels, because they're going to be going into a site that only has 3 players on it.
Yeah.
And that's assuming they commit to A.
Munchkin gathering that information. There's the nade ready here. As time runs short, John QT, hello. Flash forwards on top of it here, backing away, will get cleaned up eventually. The air is sprayed down. Fragment, nade, texture, and Munchkin all combined. And they have shut down his approach.
Tens with ultimate is going to try to get into the B site and get the plant down.
Yeah, it's an open site for him. Still rapid
Sassy get there?
approach. Sassy, he's picked them apart. Texture onto that rotation, but he is alone now. Tens is going to do a hell of a job to try and hold on to this one. Caron sticking, no way. Up onto it, just gets that information. Now 2 players assaulting the position slowly, surely.
Sassy's so far away.
He needs so much here. Sassy is miles away. Reinforcements are lacking. Lakia seeking to disjoint it. That dart, it was fantastic though. Still playing inside the spot. Lakia shuts it down, but time has been bought. A tap, Sassy. Does he think it's open to the fuse? Spamming away. Counter spam from Munchkin, sticking from Lakia.
Damn.
Full defensive setup. 11 now on the board.
You gotta shoot there.
Yeah, yeah, man.
With that dart, seeing if he could assist Tens while still being positionally a long way away. I think it wasn't quite planted in a spot where he was able to get the wall bang there. It's this
God.
up again over towards A, stopping Sentinels getting in on the A splits. It looks really nice from Gen G. Anytime SEN have tried an A split, the A main players have not been able to have any impact. They're just sending a drone in there, and they can't actually push the players from Gen G who are killing the people on cat. The A splits are being defended immaculately. But look at this, SEN are so convinced that this is going to be defensive aggression in this round. They know that Texture had to pop knives. And they are ready for the Hunter's Fury play, a classic set play that teams would love to do.
Really far back.
Has pulled 20 seconds off the clock here.
With how time has been playing an issue for Sentinels. It's little moments like that that might make the difference in the round. Grouped up now with Texture. Fast rotation to try and back up the rest of his team out towards the A site.
Love this positioning from Lucky as well. If he stays over towards Market, he'll have a perfect ult line, but instead he drops back towards B. Spotted people in mid and maybe just worried that it could be a B split.
50 seconds.
Time certainly is ticking here.
Decisions need to be made. I mean, you haven't pulled out good util from Gen G. They can just stall you out. Finally going to be showing some presence, but with the knife tags, Zekken.
That doesn't give you too much info. It could be a cat push, could still be a B split.
They're going to get destroyed, but they're trying to fake A presence, perhaps. I mean, the spike is in the middle of nowhere. And certainly they are fast. It was Zekken. He's rapid on the
Ooh.
even more so. The Hunter's Fury to punish.
Ooh.
Chasing him into the top section of mid. That's Tens. He's got to try and get some value in. He's got to try and get some kills. The lockdown.
So they know it's A or B now.
Yep.
Slowed them to a crawl. They can't break it. They have to fight it. Tens here onto the angle.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you can.
Oh.
I got it.
Rips them to pieces. Has to stick. And there's no chances. Not anymore. Gen
Wow.
up to 12.
Textured absolutely just won them that round.
Yeah, dude, that flank was crazy.
It's so good. He gets pressured here with the paranoia, instantly updrafts, kills the player, dashes forwards to re-fight that, and he immediately notices it's a fake. If he dashes away there, they don't get the info, and those B players might not have stayed on B.
Dude's having the time of his life. Hell yeah.
Which that's kind of how you're supposed to play, but.
Absolutely.
This is a good game. That's for sure. Well, comeback
I
story's gonna have.
I couldn't play that close to the other team.
Be throwing hands mid game.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I don't think I'd be able to handle my composure in that setting either.
Be looking like, hey, Texture, like spit right on the ground.
They're forced to win out on split just to continue that series, and then they will be forced to play on Icebox.
And bearing in mind, Gen G beat them 13-5 on split, dismantling them.
Crazy.
Dude, one of my favorite moments during these is there was a kid who had a sign like that, and it was like, love and peace to all, and he like waited for the sign to get up on him, and he turned it around and said, I fucked your mom. You see that?
No.
The teamwork, the way that Gen
That's
G
funny.
off each other, and their confidence is just getting them so much more info to play with on their defense side. This defensive ascent has been lovely to watch. Certainly feels like there could not be a better moment for Pacific to pick up their first ever global trophy. And Gen G, if they get this one step forwards on Ascent, they'll be one step closer to hoisting it.
On the precipice. In through mid, that's Sentinels. All eyes on that now. Second with the knives. Grouped up as well. Might be looking for a flash. Peek through, drone. And forwards here, just showcasing. Oh, doesn't break it in time, so it actually spots both players, and they're already up through mid as well. Paranoid misses, Texture. Clean shot, rips it away, and this is Dreams being dashed. Out and away, John QT, maybe a chance. Turn with the one kill, but it's still a player disadvantage, and they don't know where the rest of them are. Into the corner.
Oh, nice kill.
3 versus 3, Munchie going, walkabout, Celsius dropped dead to
Texture's fucking good, man.
in the open. And a control gained and gathered. Munchkin follows through with the fire. Doubled up now, understanding the win con. Smoke to block it off. It's all on Sassy.
They know he's not close. Karen is actually looking the other way too. They've split up to form 2 1v1s. Could Sassy be given anything? He just doesn't expect them coming from.
Oh no.
This could be it. This
No.
done and dusted. Gen G.
Damn, man. Gen G is crazy.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Not done yet. The job isn't
We still got one more map at least. Let's see what they do here.
Themselves when they won the upper bracket final. Just because we won here, they said, doesn't mean.
I actually hope it goes to 5 because I really want to see both these teams on Icebox.
Fantastic spawn. It's yet to be seen if Sentinels can fight back. Don't go anywhere. You know.
Damn, dude.
Excuse me, mind taking a picture of us?
Oh, no problem.
Thanks.
Yes, problem. You need Verizon. Trade in that old thing and get a new iPhone 15 Pro with tons of storage, so you can take all the pics. So many selfies.
Oh.
A preposterous amount of panos! That means panoramic. And as many portraits of me as your heart desires.
How about none?
None, yeah, none feels right.
Trade in any iPhone in any condition and get iPhone 15 Pro and iPad and Apple Watch SE all on us. Only on Verizon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Life fancy bad lemons, try and make it lemonade. Easy on the sugar cane, switch it to agave. Gave it all I had left, I can't do agape. My conditions written out.
Gen G's looking incredible. Yeah, they look damn good, man. They look really, really good.
Who you talking to?
I just reading the tweets that are showing up on the screen.
No.
So it looks like clove smokes just stay. They don't fall like omens.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
To pick up this win, but they still have one more map ahead of them here, and that would be Split that we're going to be seeing in a moment. And oh boy, this could go either way.
But I think Gen G is on the course to win a trophy. They have two maps coming up where they have looked great thus far. That Ascent win could have been the make or break in this series.
Yeah, undefeated on Split so far here in Madrid, and they've taken down Sentinels, the ones we hyped up as the best Split team in a row. It would almost be poetic to close it out on Split.
Well, let's talk about some of the great ideas that we were seeing from Gen G, because honestly, it just feels like Munchkin Mike is just making some brilliant calls, and on top of that, the plays have just been immaculate.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a perfect example here. Just a real slow burn pistol round. There's 2 opportunities for this to actually slow down and go back into Sentinel's favor, but Gen G just make the right decisions time and time again. There's a second freeze here where actually in the post-plant situation, they wait for the turret to come back up. It's just so composed.
I think the way that Gen G plays like pace is like no one else in this tournament. They can have rounds like this where they slow down twice, they take these pauses, they force their opponent to make a move, and then they have rounds where when they have an advantage, they're pressing it, they're going hyper-aggressive, they're relying on the aim. They're so good at breaking the timings, but also going back to playing this super standard style of Valorant that just makes them so hard to call against.
Yeah, it has to be the most difficult thing for John and Kaplan to have to make these plays work against a Gen G squad that just seems to have the playbook.
One round you're playing against PaperX, and the next round you're playing against a better DRX.
Yeah, no, real talk. That really is a great way to break it down. Of course, though, one player that we have to highlight as we, well, could maybe see him make history here for the region. It's Lakia, who, you know, he's been in these positions before, but now not like this. This is going to be monumental for this young man who's able to pull this off.
Yeah, in particular, I mean, he comes under flak occasionally, but here he's the second leg to kind of Munchkin's mid-rounding. The way that they use his utility and these reclearance, being proactive, we come back to that composure as well. Their ability to swing mid-rounds back in their favor. When they concede a first blood, nearing on 50% of a 4v5 conversion comes down to players like Lakia.
And imagine if he could win a trophy now. He was there when Korea had their next best placement at an international event on New Turn all the way back. He has been grinding since then.
Full
had
circle.
Multiple opportunities, joined DRX, it didn't go his way, went down to tier 2, but now he's back in the tier 1 in the first final that his country has ever made in Valorant with a real shot at winning it.
Yeah, I mean, look, the odds gotta be on the side of Gen G, and you can even see it in the poll. People are starting to come to their senses here. Don't get me wrong, I love Sentinels, but Gen G's cooking.
Have Sentinels ever lost a Twitter poll?
Well,
regardless.
They're making a comeback now.
Oh, they're making a comeback now.
It's going to be a lot harder for them to make a comeback in this server here.
This is crazy. The fans have no idea where this is going to go.
Yeah, it's wild. Sentinels honestly shouldn't be winning this because they're going into split. This has historically been their best map. They were excellent in Americas. They were dominating the early stages of this tournament, but Gen G's on a 3-map win streak here.
All right, let's see.
Them out last time. The way they varied this place sent some really hyper-aggressive pieces with the raised jet.
Split will be a good map for this, I think.
The only thing here is actually, I think we've been talking about a couple of times today, Gen G.
Oh, Sentinels has a higher win percentage on Split too.
Controlling the pace, and that was the story last time. Sentinels just seemed
Sentinels looks a lot more put together on this map than Gen G does.
Well, this is their map pick.
Was it Sentinels map pick? Oh.
What they were doing so well was fighting forward and shutting down Sen's set retakes. If they can't make that change, if they can't come back on a map,
Dude, Sunset with these two teams was probably just
they banned
passed
Sunset.
Oh, did they?
Yep.
Oh, I hope there's a round 5, man. I really do.
For a 4th map here in the grand finals, it's up to Sentinels to really steal their
It's the best way to end these things.
Despair settling in. Think about it, Gen G. Better remember on this map.
Well, this is map 4.
Split, there used to be
Yeah, I'm talking like one more. Like Sentinels has to win this for it to be a 2-2.
Yeah.
Why didn't they ban it?
But I mean, you look at what
Split might be one of my favorite maps by top 3.
It's been fantastic.
Split's a good map.
Haven, Split, my top 3.
Yeah, Haven's a good one. Haven isn't out this pack, is it?
No.
It was vaulted, right? Yeah. Haven's a good one. Oh.
Nice. Yep, and now John's gonna push behind him.
Well done. We got Spike.
Yeah, drop the bomb too.
Meteor's 1.
Now grouped up side by side, looking to put a pistol round on the board.
Senna getting antsy here though.
John QT out wide,
Can't give him ones.
Definite chances, but Sentinels necessary beginning here for this map on Split.
It definitely is. That's a great opening. And you saw from the very beginning a lot of actually Gen G's attack side The last time these two teams faced was dominated by A-ramp fights. And kind of that fight over A-heaven, actually even in the post plan. So TenZ uses the paranoia instantly to try to stop anyone from scaling. They realize that instead it's coming through mid. Zekken does an amazing job at picking up 2.
Got to remember, this is still Sentinels before getting smacked around by some of the APAC teams. Still one of their better maps here. They might just try and jump onto this one, but Celsius spotted out, backs away, not getting caught out into the open. Still, a few stray shots in. One of the key real win cons for Gen G I found as well when you were revisiting, you know, the split map when they last clashed and played against one another, was Celsius kind of getting caught out in the open. On top of those mid fights, or at least the A-ramp fights that you were talking about earlier, Josh.
Yeah. I mean, they in the previous time these two teams faced, they tried to set up a high-low in mid and just dropped the orb and faced into 4 players. It was brutal. This time, not going to go for something that risky on the follow-up after the rifle, after the pistol.
Have given up a lot of space, though, to Cam. Spotting out the tippy toes.
And this is a very classic position for John's Cam. Gen G are going to know that. They break it. Zekken's the only player here. He's got to get safe before the wall goes down. And Munchkin, almost getting caught in mid, will die to TenZ.
Might be looking to swarm here, just a wide face and peek. John is under attack, and finally he's going to have some reinforcements. Just allowed into the side here.
Oh, good round. Damn.
But it's a good, clean finish for SEN.
That's a great round.
Fantastic in an accurate spot. TenZ always sends a really nice smoke, and John's got cages he can play around, traps that catch people. It's very effective.
Ooh.
What doesn't work is when they lose the early round fights right off the rip.
I think it'd be cool to actually go to one of those arenas and watch that live.
Oh yeah, it would be. I'm just not leaving the country to do it.
Yeah, I'm not going to Madrid, Spain to do that.
It looks like he is again separated from the pack.
Good time for SEN to try and cook something up here in their bonus.
Ooh, triple sway. Oh my goodness.
Flash through, no connection with the orb.
Well, it's a bonus. They got to do something crazy.
Yeah.
But he does dash into the open. There is that follow-up. Now the reaction. Gen G fast on the approach. TP
it's a good trade.
It is.
I do like the way that Gen G balance between pushing aggressively in post plants and waiting for the flood defense. This one, just waiting to see if there's a reaction from SEN. They know that the economy's weak, expecting the flood.
Texture spotted. Nade as well. He's stunned up entirely here. Sassy. So fast of it. Zekken combining
nice.
Approach here out wide. Munchkin seeking to at least relieve that pressure and damage and offset that disadvantage.
It's a good flash.
Yeah.
Onto the pillar angle. They wait a pause, but now the paranoia allows him to play it a little bit deeper here. Smoke now, propped up.
Zekken is one. He's got to be healed.
He's going to top back up to a bit more health still. Got to think Gen G. It all comes down to the way these fights get taken.
Nice.
Zekken from the side.
Oh, nice.
Temple taken out of Charon inside the cage, dominating but cleaned up. Munchkin
Wow.
back 1v1. No bullets, no chance.
Oh, wow.
With the sidearm saves the bloody death.
That's an eco round.
Yeah, eco round, but they definitely could have won that.
SEN on the bonus, creating pressure.
That cage that John QT threw kind of fucked him.
Yeah. Kind of a double-edged sword there. It helped him and it fucked him.
Well, it was a 3v1.
Yeah.
Like that's a fight you want to take. Like if John was peeking that by himself, then yeah.
That economic damage is going to mean one Guardian for Gen G, so it doesn't even have that much effect.
Potential for another large fight.
Now Gen G were fighting over A ramp with 4 players a lot of the time. The last time that these two teams faced off. This one though, a 1-1-3.
Pause, and now they make the play here with the paranoid just a little bit too delayed. Rocket up trap saves him, but not from the bullets.
How?
Damage done to texture. Nade nowhere close, so he will survive, and Lakia is in mid.
Ow.
Look at this awesome response from Lakia, realizing that SEN have overcommitted to the A ramp fight. He takes all of this space.
This is not going to be expecting this. Not going to be expecting this.
Oh my!
Still lands it.
What a flick! What a turn!
That is insane. Forced to pivot now for Gen G.
6 HP.
He's not an option.
Yeah.
So they go back to what has been working for them. They've been doing
That's why I said how, like that rocket smacked him in the foot.
Yeah.
I'm seeing brute force force and win these fights.
I'm seeing pings on the minimap, Bren, that indicate they want to push through B Heaven into spawn.
I like the Gen G buddy. It's cool.
Exactly whether they're going to commit on that. The cam is going to spot them.
30 seconds left.
Just about. Snake bite, though.
Yeah, look at this. They're looking to try to take the fight towards stairs while Munchkin plants.
Has got a plan. He was trying to pit. Goes down entirely here.
Dies.
Trades online now for Sentinels. Obliterating any chance here for Charon to even stand toe to toe. He'd have to hit those shots. And
Well
he
played.
can't quite manage it.
Supremely better beginning to this map for SEN. Putting the pressure on Gen G, dealing, I don't know how, but dealing with Lakia coming through vent. Gotta see this again.
Wow.
Flick. That's an outrageous one. If Lakia is able to get that, the whole round just pivots.
Yeah. All laughs in the SEN camp, not letting the stress get to them.
I mean, I assume that there was an amusing reaction from Zelsis in comms as well. He seems like the kind of player to do it. But that's broken Gen G. All of that damage from an expensive bonus round. I don't want to count them out.
They're 5 stacking A or B too.
Massive for SEN, and they needed a hot start. They've got it.
You're right, we're feeling like you can't count Gen G out. I mean, this team made a name for themselves as well, just in qualifying for this event by winning so many of these rounds where they weren't expected to. Shouldn't be as much danger, but you never know.
I don't like that one way that tends through.
It's interesting.
It's good, but you don't have enough time to get there for it to be effective.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That's a crazy ult, but I respect it.
Didn't pan out.
How does Viper still have ult?
Damn.
Nice. Yeah, Viper used her ult last round before John killed her. Like she was in the act. Yeah.
Maybe he killed her fast enough and it didn't let it out.
Yeah. Rewind it real quick.
I'm way too far back.
With 4 players a lot of the time. I mean, I assume that there was an going to mean one guardian.
Yeah, I fucked up.
What a flick, what a turn!
That is insane.
Oh, wait.
Forced to pivot now for Gen G.
Okay, I'm lost now. Fuck that.
She wasn't. She had it out. She didn't press the trigger.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say, I could have swore to God I saw her hands go up.
So much danger in that round.
Pumped up after that one.
Gen G have just looked so crazy whenever they're at a disadvantage. In the series overall, they're still winning a third of the time when they're down a player.
Oh.
Never mind when they're on their eco. You
Hope the retake here is good.
That's gross.
Yeah.
Almost unheard of entirely. And again,
yeah, man. That's a crazy lineup for that Viper orb.
Towards that B side, but now
holy shit.
Nobody cleared it.
Oh. That work. That's purely just off of a read. Maybe even just a sound cue.
Great read,
4 people there, not a single one of them. Checked out.
Yep.
Avoiding this flash. That's just gonna get valued. They're not gonna clear him out.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Like what Gen G were up to previously. A great balance of sometimes waiting for the flood if they anticipate it, and then if they're not going for the flood, trying to disrupt the SEN retake. There was a lot of talk about how incredible.
I can't believe he just kept spraying there. That's crazy. I mean, I get it. Because he definitely got the audio cue, but holy shit.
Of their retakes. At Madrid, that's 24%.
It's gone right down.
It's plummeted to not even being a good retake percentage at all. Never mind a great one, an incredible one, unheard of one. So if SEN can get back to that kind of level and deal with Gen G looking to disrupt, there's a major win condition for them in this half.
But from Zelsis seeking to reposition. Now this is unusual angle. You can get cleared very easily.
It's nice though if Zekken continues to make noise and distract.
Trailblazer clears him. Trailblazer clears him. He's in trouble, and yeah, more so than that. He's out in the open.
Really well done. Very diligent from Gen G. Zelsis getting caught
Nice.
by mid-stack again.
Good play.
I don't like that ult.
But look at Meteor again and kind of picking up that role as Sentinels re-push out through B main.
Who just halted? Did I miss that?
Surely not favored into that one. And yeah, just by
oh.
holding the angle
Saucy
forward,
also.
over the
Oh.
shoulder. load those Seekers as well, giving them a good indicator now, but already getting them.
Yeah, Ten's got that pick. He ulted.
Okay, I was behind you. I'm at 27, 26, 25, 24.
No, but 19.
Yeah. Okay. Well, fuck me. Okay, now I think I'm caught up. Planning right now. And he's dead. Okay.
Big round from Tens. Great shot with the Guardian to open things up. But I think what actually wins the round, I've been talking so much about how the Gen G look like they over-rotate. They trust the
It's looking like it's going to go to 5.
Mm-hmm.
kind of stuff. SEN actually just hold their ground. They went for the B main exploration, got the kill, and they didn't.
Sentinels are on defense, though. I think defense is always going to be easier on most maps.
And Zekken in anchor positions over towards A.
But
that's what paid dividends.
they're looking good. They're looking a lot more put together than they have been.
Fundamental defense. And now Zekken's got a showstopper to work with. Could be incredible against a fast A push.
Fast ramp aggression, and you're right. There is going to be that showstopper ready and waiting. He just looks for the right time to strike, and it appears to be.
Oh, nice.
Rebounding across the wall, Lakia finish cap into the wall. A chance for Meteor, but the knives just go amiss. All ran out, and so do the chances. Really, attempt to try and take this space. Still,
love that smoke from Tens as well. Not something that they were previously doing, choosing to fight A ramp. But now just making sure Gen G have no opportunities to take this fight. And if they do, SEN tripled up, looking to drop the wall and take the fight on their terms. They missed the paranoia.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Damn.
It's all gone wrong.
Brutal.
That's wild.
That's the bungle. And I said I love the fact that they were smoking it off and not taking the fight. Made me eat my words in about a second and a half afterwards as they just sent the paranoia, missed it, and ran in one by one. That's a tragic misplay. And look,
Texture's ability to adapt to any single situation is like, wow. He's just quick on his fucking feet.
Make a play like that. They want to clear out a ramp, I understand, but you're just taking too many risks there. The paranoia doesn't clear out the lane fully, and Gen G are so ready for that. They punished Sentinels many times before.
That end up back sight, the Viper Orb. Had to have. Oh, maybe not.
And frankly, against most teams, SEN would get away with that. Yeah. But Gen G are so sharp, and their positioning is so good over towards A ramp.
Despite that shakiness at the beginning, split, undeterred, Gen G have that economical advantage. Even the showstopper for Texture here. Should be looking at that 4th round on the board.
Texture got an amazing showstopper round against SEN previously by doing pretty much the same thing we just saw, stopping them fighting A ramp.
Its anchoring players are going to get tested.
It's unusual for Zelsis to be here on A.
Let's try and play around these smokes here, but with the wires taken out, he's pitting. Pitting early preemptive. Paranoia will not connect there. Where will the rocket go, though? That is the question. And fires it straight
god damn.
into Zelsis. He's dropped, and with that, the pit. It's an open side out, open still. Looks like a chance to take this fight, but they're not anticipating it. Meteor already up onto that high ground position, but Sentinel's not messing around. A rapid approach and a rapid retake of this one, but they are being cleaned up entirely. As Charon is just plucking them apart.
Eye on Bucky.
Ready to stop anybody going through A heaven, but the players on site had already done his job for him.
Damn. Nice try.
But he's going to have no chances there. Gen G getting a couple of huge rounds back to back to put the squeeze onto SEN. After SEN had got such a great start to this map, which was exactly what they needed. Great read as well from Texture. That Zelsis would not be playing inside the ultimate because he's scared of the showstopper, and instead would be over towards elbow. Yeah. And even if Zelsis wasn't there, that's a spot that John loves to play in. John also, without the cage he normally uses to flood from CT into elbow, wasn't really able to help Zelsis there. Or perhaps had already used it earlier in the round. SEN are going to take a timeout.
Potential turning point, really. Not just the map, but
what a game.
Series. That's why Sentinels are taking this one.
I mean, the pressure is already on SEN. We knew that they were at a disadvantage coming into this. Gen G earned that advantage by bullying Sentinels on 2 of the maps in the upper bracket final and cementing themselves as the leaders at Masters Madrid, but not the winners yet.
They know the job's not finished. That's why they're taking it one round at a time, because not just the hopes and dreams of their country. It's a Korean team, the furthest they've ever got in one of these international tournaments, going all the way to the finals, but Pacific as well. They've had 10 chances. This is the 10th one here that we're looking at in Masters Madrid at getting a title. And they've come close, don't get me wrong, but tumbled at the finish line many, many times.
Or some not even made it to the finish line. If we're going to talk about the Korean squads, right?
Yeah.
New turn, DRX, best was third. Gen G already overtaken that and looking to lift the trophy.
This is that new era of Valorant that we're looking at. Team's been put together. He's filling up the pieces here. Shots going wide there from Meteor. No tag onto the damage, and it was definitely a threat of it. Celsius on the half armor.
I wonder if they can get a read that because Meteor faced mid, he's not going to be lurking A ramp.
Cover going out.
Sassy and Zekken are still trying to clear that, but this is as the B hit comes through.
Paranoia does connect it just onto the dog, but into the back of the side.
What?
Needs to exchange positions.
Oh, I'm sorry, in the group chat.
Wrapping back
Okay.
away, but Gen G have nothing to do with this site now. They are fully rotating away.
But they're rotating without anybody taking space over towards A. And Zekken and Sassy cleared this out. You know, Sassy is perfectly fine facing ramp here. He knows he's not going to get punished. He's going to be able to hear some of this. Zekken's coming forwards to try to help.
50 seconds. Now Karen does have util as well. Paranoia going to be getting good information with that one. Respecting the position here. Sassy not eager to take that fight. Instead, doubling up. It looks like potential high-low setup. Yeah, it is indeed, with him playing it onto Heaven. Satchel forwards, cuts up the angle, flash repeat. No, not through main.
Oh, Zekken.
Necessary, and Zekken comes up with the goods.
Oh my.
Ooh.
Wow.
Ripped away.
Ace. Oh, that was only 4K.
Oh, you're a little behind. Shit, now.
Asking the crowd to appreciate or telling Gen G can handle more of them.
Down A.
The flash play from Sassy costing
Wow.
his life. Makes him look worse in terms of the stats, but it was exactly what his teammates needed. It fed Celsius in through the back into Heaven. And also allowed
Dude, that guy is stressing.
the main players too.
Whoever they keep showing on Gen G.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who it is, but yeah, he's having a. He's either extremely excited or he looks like he's about to lose his mind.
His team over some of these rounds.
Ren, the most rounds that Gen G have dropped on split this tournament is 8.
Ooh.
SEN are looking good to maybe make it 7.
Don't do it, Tense.
More to the tally, perhaps.
Don't do it.
Maybe speaking too
Ah, you're
soon. We
good.
know how good Gen G are.
And they're
These
so good
4v5s.
in the 4v5s.
Yeah.
But look at this. Sassy and Zekken realizing that if nobody's there, they can take the space.
Disrespect. Zekken knows if he gets one more kill, he's got a showstopper earned.
Oh, look at him funnel right through mid, dude.
The trip will give him the timing here to potentially make the play.
There it is, flash through.
Oh, yeah.
Broken. Backs to the wall. Backs to him in time.
Oh!
Away! The movement, the twist and turns.
Oh, no.
Ballerinas out in mid.
Ooh.
Zekken goes from high to low, but Sassy's here.
Sassy can still, yeah, he can still do this.
Maybe your time to strike.
Now.
Step up to the line and really reward the rest of your team. There's two.
Perfect.
Texture soon after.
Good plays. Damn. That could have went really wrong. Real fast.
Did he save his ult? Okay, thank God he saved his ult. I thought Sassy was gonna ult there.
I thought he was too.
I was like, bro, you know they're both mid.
Previous, look at that hand on his head. Thought he'd ruined it, but his teammates were there to pick things up. Huge from Sassy, who gave his life to make Zekken's play work in the previous round. And what a read from SEN as well, that they can get away with that because Gen G group up so much in their attack side. They talked about that, they knew it coming out of the press conference after the upper bracket final.
Last round of the half. 10 seconds down already, and look how aggressive SEN are. This Trailblazer, I mean, it's so deeply pushed.
Yeah.
Constant information. I mean, Sassy is pushed entirely. He's given him the full information now, just calling it out to the rest of his team.
It looks like we're watching Gen G on the defense, right?
It does.
Just believing in the read.
Taking that liberty.
Celsius cannot peek into that many players. But if you allow them to walk up mid, Zekken's death earned him a showstopper.
No way.
Sassy can't die here. He can't take that level of risk. He's just looking for the information.
Gen G all eyes now on the B side. Will There'll be trips waiting for him. The nade should clear at least one layer of it. Smoke's now up with the paranoia through, and it's a call made to flood right back into it. The rocket damage done, but already Texture right behind, snaps back second. Shuts down the adversary, shuts down the nemesis. But does he anticipate
Good
this?
shots.
Yes,
Good shots. Zekin's on fire, man. Jesus.
Yeah, another 4 kills and only 4 rounds on the board.
It looks like our games, man.
Great first half, yeah, it does. Second's 21 and 8.
Yeah. But this leaderboard's what I meant. Yeah, I forget you're a little behind. Let me. 1, 2, 3. Maybe that helps a little bit.
I don't know how I'm behind him. On the
I
live.
kept going forward when I went back originally.
Refresh it.
For this young player on the defense.
8-4, like you said, 21 kills. Looking
That's a really good first half.
truly here. Still a second half yet to happen and yet to be seen.
To all the people following us at home, I must take this break.
Just needed 3 warm-up games, that was
How
it.
incredible is this Spanish crowd that we are having right now on Madrid Arena. And for that, I'm gonna use my mother tongue.
You got somebody in chat.
Oh shit, what's up, man? How you doing? I wish it made like a notification sound when somebody typed. But at the same time, like I feel like if that you got, 30,000 people in here, like some of them folks do, it's probably get a little annoying. I wonder if I can like
turn it off.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, I'm not fucking with that. I'm just gonna screw it up.
Yeah, you can make the chat bigger if you want.
Sois absolutamente increíbles. Para despedirme, todos juntos, calentamos manos.
Oh yeah, just pop it out.
Abajo arriba. 3, 2,
Boom.
1. Arriba todo el mundo. Madrid, sois increíbles. Disfrutemos de esta gran final. Hagámoslo juntos. Hagamos historia. Porque como esta final no hay.
No idea what's being said here.
Friends, on home. Let's go back with this banger.
I know that
Yeah,
guy.
that's true. 4 years of Spanish in high school.
4 years of Spanish, but I mean I can understand like small things. Some small things. Doing great, man. Well, that's good to hear. Hope it's a lovely Sunday for you. I don't know what your time zone is, but seems like you just. I'm assuming you just. Yeah, you did just join. Okay, so
We've been here for 4 hours.
yeah, about 4 hours now. It's been a great series so far.
Sometimes in moments like this, it can just feel a little too real. The realization hits you. Texture knocked down to only 20 health when that's combined with the Viper Wall.
Yeah, but 132.
Yeah, I'm at 123, 122, 121. I don't know. I just skip forward on the screen. I don't actually like refresh.
Calling for the pause and around here for Sentinels, understanding the importance of it, not getting ahead of themselves.
Live streams are weird. I don't know.
Is actually fairly good here with Sussy watching behind. Lakia not getting
I cannot believe we've been live for 4 hours. Holy shit.
incorrect
Damn.
information.
Raza Ghul is from
Batman.
But he has a sheriff.
Is it Batman?
Yeah, I believe so. I believe it's
It's from
Can you-
Arrow too.
Oh, he is an Arrow. Yeah, maybe it's just a DC villain.
Now he's got to hear it. Jumping down into vents, they are just forcing the
Yeah,
position.
he was
forcing
that
the fight straight to them.
like immortal guy.
Yeah.
I don't know. Been like 10 years since I watched that.
Yeah. It's 10 p.m. for you? Damn. Damn. 7-hour difference, huh?
He's got so much more to do. And does he hear the drop down? He does not.
That's a crazy round from Texture towards the end. Combined health pools, barely in the double digits.
Didn't Arrow like really suck after like the second season? Is that what or the third season?
I don't even know if I finished it.
I didn't finish it. I know that.
Great resilience on show here for Gen G.
Honestly, we will if we go back and like watch that first season, we'd probably hate it from the first episode. I think age.
I mean, it was
definitely-
good. Like I definitely enjoyed it.
Yeah, I remember enjoying it, but I remember it falling off really fast. I don't know why. But yeah, the name is from Arrow. Why did I think it was from Batman? I don't know why.
That's kind of the same universe.
Yeah.
Kinda.
Immediately here in the jump spot. Himself is not seeing too much, Dan. of getting punished. Meteor,
Oh.
real chance
Oh.
to get the feast. We met there with a
Jesus.
few shotgun pellets. Munchkin, really nice idea there and awareness, knowing that that could be a possibility. It's all being shut down, all being locked down.
Clean from Genji, very clean. Second just trying to get the orb online, and he does. He runs away with it. Call that a
Hold
silver
it, you
lining,
right
yeah.
there.
And Sen have got to be fairly happy.
That's supposed
Ran
to
around
be
that corner with the utility in his hands.
Knives out. What the hell is going on here? Realizing it.
Could go for a knife fight. Why not? Second gets picked off, but Sen won't be too bothered about that. Another huge difference between Sen playing split in the upper bracket final and now.
This dude said he watched the show 3
So
times.
different.
Holy shit.
Don't feel as timid.
I don't even know how long that show was.
Ten said that he was zoning out throughout the game. Couldn't really find good timings to be able to.
Trying to remember the last parts that I saw.
It was rated pretty well overall. 86% Rotten Tomatoes, 7.5 on IMDb, so it couldn't have been bad as I thought it was. I just don't remember it
I
being
remember
good.
him fighting Ra's al Ghul and then the guy with the half black, half orange mask.
Deathstroke.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, Deathstroke. Yeah.
I don't remember much after that.
That was the dude who played Crixus in Spartacus, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. 8 seasons? Damn.
Holy crap.
I thought it was like 5.
I thought it was like 4.
Oh, maybe I have to watch that again at some point. I'm not big into the superhero stuff. I'm like much for anime and fantasy, but maybe I have to watch it.
Also being explored here, but the first kill, damage done. Meteor dash to disengage away, and Lakia, they're gonna get caught here. Covering fire, you're right, they are.
Somebody's got to do something. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Creeping and crawling.
Oh.
I hate that you're in front of me.
It's not quite enough still. It's an overwhelming.
I don't know why.
Sentinels.
What's your time right now?
45.
Me. Okay, I put myself like 3 seconds behind. I'm at 34, 33, 6, 5, 4.
34, 33.
Any time where you see Sen taking mid control without using.
Yeah, because you cheered right there and like nothing was happening on my screen.
Yeah, they needed to do something. There's nobody moving.
Heavily on sides of the map, and this is where you're finally seeing that adaptation, abusing the holes that Genji
Oh no, what did I just do?
by trying to stack players.
Yeah.
It is difficult though, because if you get the read wrong, you're just walking up mid into a crossfire. Meteor is now going to have an operator online.
Ooh.
But he's holding
Op on split's kind of crazy.
It's not a position where you're likely to get too much value.
Unless you're holding garage, I guess. I mean, it's I respect it, but like you got to be holding garage or like. Oh yeah, that too, yeah.
You get favorable fights unless they drop down from heaven.
Right. But assuming. Well, he doesn't have anybody really. Vipers were running away.
Genji knows that there's nobody over in this area of the map.
Clearing a push with the flashes out. It's a
Ooh.
wide face, really wide face, but all the kills actually being collected and traded there by Kevin.
Oh yeah, they're taking a.
I'm just waiting for in one of these like major tournaments like this for somebody to shoot somebody through a wall with an op like that.
Yeah, we haven't seen anything yet. Any just random op shots.
Yeah, and I don't think Genji.
I think it's LAN though. I highly doubt they're playing online, and it's not their computers, obviously.
Right.
Crazier said me and my mother watched the Flash show like 7 times in a row because. Damn.
I never watched. I know. I might have watched the Flash a little bit. I can't remember. Oh.
You should watch One Piece.
Nah. Nathan, we're not advertising for One Piece in here.
Really beautiful attack side from Sen. Gorgeous.
I don't know. I feel like superhero TV shows are harder to do well as compared to the movies, but I feel like people could have differing opinion or the opposite opinion on that as well. You can't do as much in just a singular movie.
You see the House of the Dragon?
Fuck yeah, dude! I'm ready for that shit. I'm very excited.
Before Genji get the read. And to me, the biggest strength of Genji on defense is the fact that
Best tactic in Valorant is to be brain dead and push with a running gun. I mean,
Couldn't agree more.
Yeah, it kind of seems like it.
That he's gonna make the right call.
People really don't expect that.
And I think you could see it on the minimap there. Gen.G were so spread out, even after they re-cleared.
Problem with low elos, everybody thinks they have a tactical, intelligent plan.
It's a real head scratcher for them. Love what John QD's bringing out here. You can see that they've put in a lot of effort, and what a tight turnaround for SEN. They had to play basically the entire time since losing on Split. They haven't really had a break to work with. No.
By the Sentinels bundle.
Gen.G are the team that should have been able to pull adaptations out of it, but it's harder when you won. It's actually easier to learn from your mistakes.
Yeah,
That
truly.
seems like what SEN are doing.
Gen.G now calling this timeout, seeking a few adaptations, because they're realizing with the map slipping away from their grasp, Sentinels holding this lead, looking more and more likely that this map 5 is just inevitable.
Now, map 5, Icebox, would be good news for Gen.G, but a lot of it has to do with keeping up that spirit. I feel like it's difficult from the outside.
Oh, you're around the same ranking. That's okay. I guess it would probably depend what servers you play on and if you're 7 hours ahead of me, but if I ever run into you, we're on the same team, I would be very surprised. I feel like playing with the same people. Like I had that experience a couple days ago, but it's pretty uncommon for me to play with the same people over and over again.
On this map, which they'll be hoping they can, that they're at least keeping their heads above the water.
Toss the hesitation to the side here, trust the gut, make the plays.
This is a pretty big round right here, I feel like. Gen can win this, that's huge.
Yeah.
Can't lose your nerve here, not when you're at the finish line.
I'm hoping I can hit plat by like, I'm not saying next week, but hopefully in the relatively close future. Nathan just needs to hit fucking aim labs more instead of just running into the comp games immediately.
I don't even warm up.
I know, you need to. Take 30 seconds. You don't even take 30
saying I
fucking
need to
seconds.
train my aim, but I don't even warm up.
Like, you need to do something.
Literally wake up from a 3-hour nap, and 2 minutes later I'm in a ranked game.
Oh.
Every single play. Getting two, there's a job well done. Karen did return that fire, but Munchkin pushed back and away. Snakebite vulnerable. Boombot in his face, barely dealt with. Still alive and kicking the Meteor. Rapid on the approach, rapid on the uptake.
They didn't help Zekken. Zekken got into sight, and they were scared. Scared of the Buckies, scared of the Snakebites coming down. Something caused a hesitation in SEN here, and it's a 3v3. Still with knives on the other side.
Fear might cost you if you are Sentinels, Karen. It's close, not quite concealed, only good for the one. There's that instant trade. The Meteor's way ahead.
At least they're trading good.
Yeah, they're trading a lot better than they were earlier. I'd be afraid to play people that run and gunning the whole time, though. I feel like if I drop from plat to gold because of that, dude, I'd probably lose my mind. Oh my.
Removed. Meteor, what a play.
The anticipation again of the rotate coming through before SEN had even realized they were going to end A. Meteor knew it.
That's trust in your gut. What we were talking about, having just no hesitation in terms of the way you make these plays.
And yet for Sentinels, I think it was a bit of hesitation. If they'd bullied their way through Munchkin's setup on B, they're probably there to help Zekken, maybe even trade that out. Listen, there's a possibility that it all goes wrong as well, but that's how dangerous Gen.G can be. Solo and HSK looking like that's given them new life.
Good. Game's pretty good.
Wind in the sails.
It's
pretty good.
Yeah, KL probably wouldn't be super interested. It's not the second, it's 26 kills, dude.
Critical tool that they could be using.
Yeah.
Maybe swing this round.
That's all you need.
Yeah.
Super heavy investment. Gen.G should have some money just left in the bank, but they lose this round. It won't look.
Don't use aim labs where I literally just.
Zekken was dominating on the defense side. I think he ended it with 23. Hasn't quite been able to
Could
find the same
have
success,
installed
but
him.
here he
Yeah.
comes.
Yep, just following it.
That's crazy.
No way, Meteor.
Ooh.
Plucks him out of the sky.
Didn't get cleared. He was on top of the box.
I don't use aim labs either. I probably should. I feel like it might help, but I don't know. I feel like playing the game is also a great natural way to
If we
learn.
played consistently too, would be better.
Yeah.
What do we play like?
Probably 3 nights a week.
7 games.
Yeah.
They just missed the timing.
He's going to spot him now. Tens doesn't see it. Tens called
He's
out.
a dead man walking.
He really is. Should not be getting away with this at all. In fact, Texture not even worried about it. His team's going to be calling for it. He wins the fight out. Munchkin taking that one alone, but already it's Texture sees the advantage, and now that close position, tucked to the corner, punishing the orb.
They're not going to clear this.
How
Nope.
the hell did he get there? Two players to stand, but turning it down, and Meteor
Wow.
turning up the bloody heat. All up to John.
Again, another SEN player in a 1v2 to end this situation. Not favored. 25 seconds.
I do watch a lot of like agent videos, depending on who I'm wanting to play and who I'm wanting to learn about, and fundamental things that I just practice in my spare time. But playing more would definitely help, and having a more ideal schedule. But
absolutely nothing. But at some point,
it's a little impossible sometimes.
Turns attention towards it.
But it should increase here in the future.
So John's got a hell of a task ahead of him now. Doesn't know where the players are. Left to take some gamble.
Oh, what a shot!
Was that peak?
That's an unbelievable shot though from John.
Absolutely.
Wow, what a shot! No.
1v1, 8 bullets left in the clip. Smoke out. Open Meteor.
Oh. I don't know why he was. I don't know. He had no util anyway. I
Well,
mean,
you're low. You have to do something. I
yeah.
expected.
Yeah.
They looked down and out. And here it is, the punish on the showstopper after already winning that previous round. He dominates, shuts down Tens, wins the 1v1 at the end as well. They'll have to film another take of that.
It did not look like a headshot.
No, it didn't.
Not the cinema that John was looking for there.
They still got the lead. They're fine.
I believe we're going into a tactical timeout here as well. Yeah.
Imagine how annoying it would be when the new agent
They've just lost 2 rounds in a row.
smoke on our body immediately. I mean, yeah, but people are gonna expect that. I don't know if her. I assume her smokes you can shoot through. I don't actually know, but I would assume that's the case since they're like Omen smokes. But it kind of looks like they have almost like a shell like Harbor's does. So I don't know. But if she smokes herself immediately, people are just gonna spray it. Granted, I guess she's what's dismissed for 3 seconds or 5 seconds. I don't know. That's gonna be. We were talking about that earlier. That new agent's gonna be very interesting. How they work in the meta and how much they change it for the meanwhile that they're OP. I'm sure within what a month they're probably gonna nerf, not nerf and take back the abilities.
And to be honest, him entering was part of what looked.
My brain is just not functioning right now. I'm not thinking clearly.
And when he played Lotus against Gen G, actually, he was just sailing in, dominating opponents.
I'm definitely gonna play that character though. That's for sure. That agent looks really fun to play, and I am kind of excited.
Well, she has a built-in pocket sage.
Yeah, it's everything.
A Reyna stock, Reyna dismiss, Brim smokes, and a Phoenix ult.
Yeah. Oh, what's up, Brady? How you doing?
It is too much.
Showstopper here. Caron setting up the play out towards Ram.
That's pretty risky, actually, giving away his positioning there. Intense is taking the timing.
Smoke out. Texture though with the rifle in his hands. He's the one who has to really land this one. Shot
Oh.
Not expecting that. Too many players to account for. Texture falling. Caron now with the judge. Now I've seen this one before.
You think buffed? Really?
Yeah, but they got the cipher off.
I would be surprised if she was buffed.
Yeah, I don't know about buffed.
It already seems like the
It's
abilities.
not the fact that she has too much util, it's that the util is too good.
Yeah, really. I'll be curious to see what happens though. If they buff her, I would lose my mind. That would be insanity. I don't know where they could buff her at that point too. She can instantly heal to 150. I mean, you're talking smokes that stay still. I don't think they drop at all. They don't sink like Omens do. I don't know. We'll see.
SEN are really adding fake plays into their game. Yes, it's this one that opens up the round officially on the kill feed, but the whole reason that they're able to take that space in mid silently is because they created pressure A-ramp and then got knowledge about where Karen was playing and knowledge that there was an opening in mid they could take advantage of. Last time we saw Gen G on a broken buy, they won the thing.
I'm just waiting for Brady to type some down bad shit in the chat.
Yeah.
It's only a matter of time.
Couldn't be more wrong at the moment.
Wow.
Munchkin's got to try and hold it down with the judge until the cavalry arrives.
Going fast onto
Oh, wow.
Just be still that judge. Prime position to really get some work done with this one in the close quarter avenue. Still the dash past him.
I'm at 124. What do you got?
120.
But that push down mid has turned into a fast flank with all 4 of them. The trip.
Planning right now.
Away, but are they going to be aware that there's this many players?
No reaction from SEN. They're not trying to take space elsewhere.
No. Holding the ground.
I was more wowing at the fact that, like, they didn't see
high ground position, spam through, but Ten's not being baited with this one. Texture, how has he got
anybody going mid as a 4-stack. That's all. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Shit.
Damn, Zekin.
Caron delivers. I'm telling you, man, you cannot count Gen G out.
It's another thrifty for Gen G, man.
Sentinel still has rounds to play with, though. They're still good. If they can win this, they're probably fine.
I wouldn't say so. Icebox is a terrible map for him.
Yeah. Fine. I mean, fine for this game. I don't know about next game. This game, I think if they can win this round, they're fine.
All got stuck on site. They were expecting there to still be some people over towards Squeelands or Ramp or Heaven.
Yeah. And unreal mechanics on display.
Yeah. Absolutely. Meteor to open, Texture's ult, and then Karen closes. The 3 heavy hitters.
Putting in work. 2 rounds stands between them in terms of that equalization. Again, looks like a fast play out, and it is. Gliding.
Jesus.
Go down to his own nade and takes a with the damage follow-up, the rifle in play. John QT is so fast.
That was a troll.
Yeah, man, that was something.
Too many players.
Surely. I mean, Gen G don't have that many holes in their defense side either this round. Munchkin's already keeping B main control. You know, you've got Karen looking for the lurk play too.
Yeah, he's taking that real quick.
That was just an attempt from SEN to try to up the tempo. Use the fact that they'd faked fast A control earlier. But I think as soon as you saw the cages come through with the blast packs.
This is a full investment round for SEN. You lose this, the economy goes tumbling once more. Gen G
Ooh.
up to 10. Maybe.
Ooh. Nice, Elsa's. That's huge.
It does pull the Gen G players away slightly, but as soon as the plant goes down, Gen G are going to know that they have to focus on B, and Zels is going to get rooted out here.
Oh my.
Nice.
Discipline, the diligence, paranoia sweeps through. Now the Seekers over the top with the flash, trying to hold his
nice.
Sassy does not go down.
Oh.
Blade up, double up, guns
Good trade.
Finally, Lakia. A 1v2 finds the
Oh.
They're both low.
Oh. Wow.
It's lights out.
He's been so
That's insanity.
for Gen G.
KO, Astra, and Wraith. You know, I'm learning that KO is actually a lot better than I thought he was. I didn't think he was.
Know how to use his
yeah, dude. I didn't know how he was.
If we play 14 rounds, we're getting team flashed 14 times.
Yeah, honest to God. Astra's a big brain player. I don't really. That's not for me. You guys know how I play. You know, you've seen the videos. It's not. It's a little more praying for luck and the ability for luck to take over my shots. I need to learn a duelist, though, an actual good duelist. I would like to learn raids, but I tried playing raids once with Nathan, and I thought I was going to actually launch my PC from the top of the Empire State Building. I feel like, dude, nothing would have given me more joy than watching that thing crumble.
They're starting to believe it.
I think part of it's my binds, but, like, I don't know. Other people can do it with the same binds. Can't be that bad. I think I just suck. Just need to learn it.
Sentinels to pull out.
I think this is pretty. I mean, obviously, like, I'd like to learn more people in general. I don't know who the best duelist would be for me to learn, though. I played Reyna the other day. Didn't mind her. I want to play Jet just to piss Titan off so I can say I'm a better Jet than him. It's literally it. Just the ego purposes of that. I don't even know the other. Yoru is way too big brain for me. Oh my! Oh, that could have been worse.
But he's already gained 2 kills for his team, and now John QT wants to put a bit of a move on here. Still doesn't have a rifle to take that fight. Dodging, ducking.
Nice.
Finally, the run and gun in action. Sassy, sticking his plan down.
Very nicely done there by Sentinels. Lucky had just given it away a little too early by taking the shot. Missed it on John. He's opened up a chance for Sen.
I'd like to learn how to play a Sentinel too, just like to have a Sentinel. I like Chamber, but Chamber doesn't provide a lot of team utility. I don't have the brain for Viper, dude. I've tried to play Viper. I mean, maybe now it'd be better. Oh, Cypher? Yeah, no, that's you.
You really perfectly timed that too.
Yep. Oh. Oh my. Tens.
Oh, dude. He's making me nervous.
Jesus, yeah. He played it smart. Stayed hidden. Played time. Same thing you just said to do right there. Just play time and hide. Especially if you know it's in the open there. I mean,
that ult saved him.
Yeah. Yeah, the satchel mechanic itself is hard. Like the timing of that, the jumping, all that. Like I'm just not. My brain doesn't flow like that. My brain is like smoke here, TP here, flash here. That's just not for me. Not that stuff. Which kind of eliminates my ability to play any duelist unless I really force myself to do so. But Omen provides good enough utility, I feel like, to help with the team and play aggressively if I need to. Just the timing on that as well.
In this spot now. Guns are good. Genji's economy, listen, hasn't stopped them in the past, but
a green crosshair on this map's kind of crazy. Is that green or is that white? I can't fucking tell.
Green.
In the worst spot of things, but he's hiding inside a smoke, looking to try to make the play here.
Meteor off angle, loses his fight out.
Yeah, Meteor's crosshair is the one that you want to use. The like teal blue.
Yeah, I have to look at it. What is this Viper ult?
The lone player to stand against it. The onslaught sweeping him through all the bounds, and the Stinger's just not good for it, at least for that. Paranoia though, has to be a follow-up and it has to be a cleanup, and there is there on time. Texture.
Nice turns.
Now with 30 seconds left, take a pause in the round and take a breather because Sentinels realize it. The chance now to extend that play in the series, to take it all the way to Icebox. A tap forces it out. The first wave of the util.
Oh, it's going to Icebox.
Nice.
Come on. There we go. Going to Icebox, baby. Oh, let's go.
Oh,
hell yeah. Hell yeah. I think
this is such a good game.
If Sentinels gets defense first, it's over. All right. I'm going to take a little 3-minute break, go upstairs, breathe a little oxygen. Probably grab some water. I need some water. I haven't drank.
Yeah, we're going to
shit. I'll be back in like... Be back at 3:25. I'll be back in 4 minutes. At the max.
An unbelievable series so far. Would we have it any other way? Map 5, Icebox coming right at you.
It's not the time to make a mistake. You're calling out the name. I'm falling down again. You're calling out the name.
Damn, that's loud. Holy shit. Forgot about that part.
What are you saying?
It was really loud when I put my headphones back in. Forgot how loud it was.
No.
Oh.
Pull it off, and they managed to force a map 5 on Icebox. What an
Is Icebox the decider by like I don't know if you know the answer to this. Is this a voted for map or is this like this is what they choose for the final map?
I don't know.
John QT was making some crazy calls, just walking into mid, reading these stacks and punishing in the late round. But damn, did Gen.G make it close with that comeback?
Yeah, they did, but I gotta say, this is the first time we've really seen Gen.G actually struggle in terms of the decision making, the information game, and actually noting Nakia a couple of questionable decisions along the way, but his utility usage was amazing, and Sentinel still benefited in that regard.
And in that first half, I mean, we had a couple Sentinels multi-kill rounds that had no business happening. I feel like Gen.G in that first half was letting some things slip, right? We have this round where Second in one position manages to come out and hit the nastiest break transfer you've ever seen. And then immediately the round after this, Saucy goes and does this, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, obviously this flank, the fact we're even showing this replay again, it's criminal, but this is the sort of thing, there was time and time again we saw Gen.G.
Yeah, that was hard to watch.
Yeah, that was.
Slipping through their fingers, not having a solid grasp on exactly.
We've all had those moments.
Yeah, well, you expect it from people like us. You don't expect them from people like that.
Yeah.
Oh, hello again. Oh, Brady must have left that bastard. Oh, maybe he didn't. Are you sticking this game out? You watching Icebox with us? If not, it's all good. It's already late for you, I'm aware. I'm fucking excited for this game. I am really excited for this one.
I hate Icebox, but I'm excited to see him play it.
Yeah, Icebox has grown on me a lot, honestly.
Not me. Fuck this map. Delete it.
Yeah, you. Oh, Brady is still here. Look at him go.
I don't think the players can carry this one. It's map 5 of a best out of 5. We already saw it on Split. This is where it doesn't really come down to the prep, to what you have ahead of time, to what the coaches have been saying, but form in the server. These boys have been playing for what, 3-4 hours at this point, putting their hearts into this.
Okay, it's the decider, so it's not a pick by either of them. Oh, thank God they banned Lotus. Jen knows their shit, man. Jen knows their shit.
And Sunset.
Yeah.
Remember that play I made you watch when they retook Sunset?
Yeah, that was fucking crazy.
There's nothing you can do against that.
We're about to find out.
Wow, look at the vote.
Wow.
It just voted from the chat.
Yeah.
Like YouTube or whatever.
I'm sure you have something else better to do, but I appreciate you staying, man. That's awesome. Do not feel like you must. I just know that I'm going to be going fucking crazy on this game. But if Jen can see that little stat bar, dude, that'd be a little fuel for him.
No matter what happens, Gen.G deserves to win this, but I'll be excited if Sentinels does.
I agree with that. I would agree with that.
Gen.G has fundamentally played a better game.
They have played a way better game fundamentally. Like, that's non-negotiable. They have played so well.
I think all of that util, all of these 4 maps he's played thus far, really comes down to this and that head-to-head between those stars.
Safe to say that this is one of the best Masters finals we've ever had. The best you know what, you're right. The best. Let me go ahead.
I want one of those chairs so bad. So fucking bad. They're so cool, man. I wonder if they have them on their website. They have everything else. I wouldn't see why they wouldn't.
Yeah, but you're gonna be paying the champion price.
I mean, you gotta factor though, like Most of those chairs are like $600 plus. I paid 400 or 500 for my secret lab. And mine's not even
like 350.
Mine's not even the full size one. Mine's not the Titan. I got the Omega because it's for guys like under 6 foot. I'm 6'8".
Yep.
I'm 6'8", but
this chair is like the mattress that I had. It's like a firm cloth. It's not soft, which that's what I want.
Yeah. Secret Lab's been nice, man. I've had this thing for 4 years now, and I don't regret the purchase at all. It's paid itself off 10 times over.
Yeah, I bought this like a year after I moved to Michigan.
Yeah.
So I've had this chair for
3, 4,
like 5, dude.
I
was in Michigan for 4 years, and that was 2 years ago.
That's true.
When I left.
Holy shit.
Yeah. We're fucking old.
Dude, if I had just listened to you when you first gave me that hand-me-down PC, dude, and I just sort of stuck it out with Valorant, I wonder where I could be now. Like,
what, too?
Probably. You're probably not wrong. Oh man, I wonder, man. I really genuinely wonder where we would be at if we just played for the last 4 years, like since the game started. I can tell you for a fact we'd be playing different mains. Well,
I wouldn't know about that.
Maybe not you. I don't know. I feel like I would have been.
I don't think the Madrid arena has really seen anything quite as electric as this. Two teams pushed to the limits. Map 5, Icebox are staging ground set. Both of these teams looking to tussle and tangle, potentially get an edge over one or the other.
For one at the end of Icebox, all the glory. The other will be
Ken's on KO. All right. Okay. John QT on Viper. Okay.
They're defending first, too.
Yeah. Let's turn this bad boy up a little bit.
4 players over towards A. Ready for Gen G's classic flash dizzy engage.
Wait, what rank are you guys? I am. We're both gold 2 right now. Actually, we just hit gold 2 as of what? Yesterday or 2 days ago, right?
No.
Yeah, we both just hit gold 2. We've been hovering around gold this past act or past 2 acts, I guess. Finally, the guy finally got out of silver for me.
Yeah, I played when the game first came out a couple of years ago, and I got to plat, but I stopped playing like Act 2, and then I didn't play again until like 5 months ago. And it's just as bad as I remember it.
But it's not as bad as Apex, and that's all I care about.
Yeah. No controllers in Valorant.
You're anti-aim assist, the anti-aim assist duo. We might actually run the anti-aim assist committee someday.
Fast onto the approach and hot on their heels. The kill onto Lakia, it evens it out to 4-4, but you got to think the advantage now to Gen G.
Sassy's going to have Dizzy back online, I think. Was he able to pick that one back up? Surely.
Late lurks, Elsis seeming like he might be aware of it. Drifting back and forth. What a shot straight to the cranium. Sassy defusing is already
Ooh, the cranium? That's crazy.
On the half, but it might have just brought them that
Ooh.
crucial lifeline. Munchkin from the side. An attack from second is that uncertainty.
What an angle there, man. Wow.
Yep. Nice.
What an angle, yeah. Well played, but what a fucking angle. Holy shit.
What a way for Sen to get back in. And that's after missing the read in the round.
The bomb needed to be planted like 2 foot closer to mid.
Yeah. We'll have to keep that angle in mind for the future, like 100%.
Motherfucker, we're not playing anywhere but behind that yellow wall.
If we can manage to play...
You don't have teammates that can take space like that.
I'm not saying we do.
We have to wait until 4 people are dead until we can plan on this map.
Makes the difference between a trophy or not.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It's a bitch. Especially A, man. A is such a nightmare to play on this map. On attack.
Exactly right. I mean, there's a chance of history on both sides.
Well, A, you just buy a Spectre and run around.
Honestly, yeah. Spectre is definitely the move there.
As well as one of the most successful iterations of a Korean roster we've ever seen. Here
Forwards now into the angle. Zelsis retreating and away with the turret is covering that angle there with Munchkin
Nice.
out into the open. Still a plant down for Gen G. Can't be too much more behind this. They are dropping and toppling.
Very diligent play by Sentinels, making sure that they deal
Oh.
with the lurk. But
Oh.
Diligent.
Oh my.
Oh, the Devil Man texture. Makes a good
Holy
go
shit.
of it.
That could have
see
been
how Karen wins this.
really bad.
In a 1v3.
Nice.
Not possible.
Open to drop.
So a little bit of damage done, but not too bad. Double Bulldog and a Guardian saved into the next. And you're right, Brent. While there's history on the line for Gen G, Pacific, they've never won a trophy before. Gen G could not be closer. It's only Paper X in that final against FPX at Copenhagen, who were in a similar position to this, map 5, and it slipped away from them. But not only are they on the precipice of making history, but when you look at the two people at the top of the scoreboard here early on for Sentinels, Sassy and Tens both wanting to get into that, as the Des said, very exclusive club, double trophy lifters. And Sen as an org would only be the second org ever to have 2 trophies.
Wouldn't that be something?
The first and the last, or at least the most recent. I hope we don't stop doing them anytime soon.
I certainly hope not.
Sen looking aggressive at the start of this round, going forwards with 3 players over towards A, and Gen G get funneled into a B hit. I think Sen look very confident and comfortable in playing the B retakes. They seem set up for it. And also, you've got to be aware that Gen G at some point could try to flash Dizzy combo into Snowman.
Yeah.
That's another thing that Sen might be ready for.
Dizzy's exchanging the handshake there in the air. The shots are fired off here, but the plant's still down now for Gen G. Into the post plant. Again, that weaponry isn't good, but the util is. Look at that, it's a coordinated effort.
Oh wow. Oh my.
Oh god.
Wow.
Just flash too.
That's crazy. What a play.
Able to get the kill onto Lakia as he sprays down 4.
That dude's insane.
I mean, so many players that he was fighting there just didn't really seem to have the guns.
Like that Gen G team is just really, really good.
Would have gone in front of all of that util.
Didn't they say who their Omen is like just a ranked player they picked up?
Really start some momentum going. Huge
I don't know.
from Lakia.
Who was it? Aaron, I think the guy playing Viper right now. I think they said he was just a ranked player they picked up.
Even way back in the day.
Has no pro experience. That's crazy, and they're playing this good against Sentinels. He is just fitting just effortlessly
Dude, there's
into
a lot
that
of
team.
good ranked players out there.
Oh, I know. I'm not blind to that.
God, I mean, different roster at that point, basically, right?
It's just like there's pressure when there's people watch, like real people watching you that you don't know who paid money to be there. Like that's real pressure right there, man.
There's so much more to it.
The emotional aspect, playing to each other.
You're not playing in the comfort of your home streaming. You're not playing, you know, just with your buddies, not streaming, not doing nothing. Like it's
a good one. Thrash.
That's a different world. I feel like on that stage.
We stopped and started, and the full group up again from Sentinels, looking like they are really ready to fight this one. Tooth and Nail seems to be the call. Everybody through now with the thrash.
Oh, this retake's gonna be interesting. They got a lot of good. Wow.
Not online, and they are really trying to flood in and through, but Gen G.
What a fucking team. Nice. Oh.
That is Zelsis.
2 versus 2, and guess what? Spike drop down, top nest.
Wingman delivered that one like a juicy little.
Oh.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, he didn't need to peek.
For the ace. Oh. No.
No.
Great try from Zelsis there, but just not quite
That's
enough
alright.
to overcome the player disadvantage. Sen have a clear game plan of how they want to defend against this. They're not getting caught by
I paused it for like a split second because I think I'm just barely ahead of you. So we should be like within a second of each other now. I don't know why I was so off.
Wingman can even get started, making sure to break that as well so the spike's lost in enemy territory. But
Ooh, he said something to him too.
as Sen were trying
Really?
You see him yell over his monitor?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3, 2, 1, start.
one away from the lockdown too. Certainly something to fight with if they can get picks early.
Wait, what? What are we starting?
No, that was the round timer.
Oh.
I'm at 128.
Yeah. That's pretty much where I'm at. You gotta factor in the delay there. Brady, I'm going pro next week probably. Me and Nathan actually have And secretly hiding our skill this entire time.
Yeah, been emailing tens secretly.
Yep. Video
Looks
out
like a
tomorrow
spell.
exposing us.
Just creeping right into it.
Yeah, and by the way, this Caron has just walked.
When are you buying a PC to play with us, Brady? How about that?
Team, listen, you don't need to take the risk of going into A. Yeah, you're favored.
Kale still have the old PC parts that I gave him.
Good.
So, dude, we can build somebody a PC with it.
Yeah, Brady, we could, I guess, just build you one. Charge you rent on it every month, like a $5,000 fee. Something slight.
Small loan of $1 million.
Oh. Oh my. Oh, I guess it was.
That
Okay.
was an eco round.
Yeah, never mind. They just had him well played.
And really, this flash dizzy lineup that they use with Munchkin on top of pipes and then Lakia following it in afterwards, it's crazy.
Full kill, you'd buy his. I mean,
Sentinels are starting to stack A to deal with it more.
Honest, Sentinel's own Viper wall is screwing them.
Yeah, it is.
That's their Viper wall. It's up on top of whatever the fuck you call that. Pipes.
Yeah.
More importantly here for Gen G with these recurring wins. Rounds online, they have big ults.
Just literally, like, I don't know what your budget is, but like up to like, I would say the lowest to spend comfortably, if you're just playing Valorant specifically, if like you're playing just FPSs, which really you want to play on a low setting, like just buy something for like 1,500
Before you
bucks.
do anything, message me or Dawson about it.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because I'll probably run it by Nathan.
Like 7 computers. Nice. Yeah, I built the computers me and Dawson are on right now.
Yeah.
They know that the classic Gen G exec starts from pipes control. And so Tens is already up there.
I learned basically everything I know about PCs from Nathan. And then my own research.
Everyone's going to be focused
Which, there's a lot of research with PCs, man. PCs are a nightmare. They're great to have, but they're a fucking nightmare to have. Takes one thing to just ruin all of it.
To see if he can win this round. Does he have an opening still? This isn't going to be a full.
Well, they're not that hard to take care of once you realize that Google exists.
Yeah.
You can just Google, why is my computer doing this?
Yeah, it makes it a lot easier.
It gets complicated when Google says, like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah.
Then it gets interesting.
Yeah, it makes it fun. You should buy one though, Brady. I think if you played some Valorant, you'd find yourself having some fun. I don't know if you'd be great at it. No offense, but it would be your first mouse and keyboard game ever. So it would be interesting considering it takes a lot of precision.
And you don't need to spend $3,000 on a computer.
No, absolutely not. I say
Like,
1,500 is a
I'll say, like, I
good.
put parts together for Adam, and it's like $2,000, and it's a great computer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one that I put together on PC Part Picker, what was it, like a 4080 in it?
Yeah, 4080, which is top of the line. Like, you're not.
$2,000.
There's a step above that, but the 4090 isn't really worth buying unless you're like a content creator at that point. Like, that's literally it. A gamer who is just gaming for fun could go with a mid-tier graphics card and be completely fine, and still get just as good FPS as people with higher tier ones. Plus, I'd love to see your utility use in Valorant so bad. I don't know why. I think it'd just be a fucking comedy shit show.
Oh, yeah, I want to see, like, Blaine, Kale, Brady, like, that
Dude,
group.
That would be a nightmare.
Like, playing a Valorant game.
Blaine on Valorant would be the end of the world.
Blaine would be a raise, and he'd right-click his freaking grenade. Like, I don't know what this thing does.
No, he would be somebody with a flash, like Breach, just to piss other people off. Ooh. What a retake. Tens, the cell.
Ooh.
Oh,
nice.
Oh,
nice.
Nice.
Flame lineup. Yes.
Good win.
God, this is such a good game so far.
Part of that has got to be down to the fact that Munchkin missed the nade. Every team at this point.
Yeah, if KO didn't miss his nade right there, they would have won that.
Yeah, 100%. I was talking to somebody at work about like watching this, and he was like, how can you watch that? Like, how is that entertaining? I'm like, it's literally the same as sports. It is. And the best
People
part
watch
is
golf.
golf is
What do
actually
you mean?
golf is a mental, like, no, golf is impressive to watch. You can't say that.
Well, yeah, I'm saying it's like the same thing as this. It's just what you enjoy.
Oh yeah, okay. I thought you were talking shit. I'm like, really? Come on. Golf is very, very challenging. Ooh. Notice how they throw the Viper wall up before I shot.
Nice.
The Viper wall up before they push out, just to block off people. Like,
oh, you gotta watch him. You gotta watch him. You gotta watch him.
Our teammates.
Nice. Yeah. Oh no, I'd be dead.
Dude,
100%.
Yeah.
Our teammates would be 4-stacked kitchen in that moment.
Great turret position there. Utilizing the new window that got carved out of tube.
Pre-built is probably the way to go. We're cheap enough now with good enough builds.
Personally, I'm still not going pre-built.
The building experience is cool, but if you're a casual, if you're casually approaching this, like, I don't know. I don't expect you to take Valorant seriously. That's more why I'm saying that. I just expect you to go around and fuck off the entire game. Ooh, good kill.
Us.
Ooh.
Oh, you got the bomb down.
Oh, no, have your gun out, gun out, gun out. Oh. Oh, that's rough. It's just back and forth right now, dude. This is great.
This is what we want.
I love it too, because while you're talking about the post-plant aggression, the pause in the round baited out these.
I'm gonna go to NZXT and see what their PCs are looking like now.
They're probably pretty good. I know their cases have upgraded quite a bit compared to the H510 from the early days.
Case that I put in Adams. Like that new one that they have.
Oh, the H710, I think it is.
Something like that.
Those are apparently pretty good now.
Taken straight to them here.
Ooh. That's rough.
Wow, what a flash from Munchkin. Just bleached the eyeballs of Zekken, and Ten's looking to try to take the fight.
The Dizzy didn't get broken in time. No,
what a fucking... Wow. Ooh. Did you see that wall bang by, was it John QT? I think.
Maybe? No, it was on fucking nice. No, it was on NZXT.
Dude, watch. They're probably going to replay it. Watch this fucking wallbang. This is crazy.
NZXT player 2 is what I've looked at.
Genji cannot crack this AD.
Show it.
Yeah, that's what I just sent Dawson.
As good as a defensive setup against this as SEN
Okay, not this.
Multiple layers to it, right?
Never mind. Damn.
Drawing attention, tens upon pipes, and then crossfire setups on the site. And yes, SEN are overstacking A, but they're doing it at the right times. They're actually getting the read on when Genji are executing. Genji need to throw a few fakes of their own into it. That's something we've been talking about Sentinel's attack side the whole time.
Hey, are you looking it up, Nathan?
They need to try to pull people
Are you looking at that stuff that Brady typed?
I sent it to you on Discord.
In round 5.
Still anyone's game though.
Oh, absolutely. It's not.
Oh, that looks...
SEN have figured it out, and that's them with the trophy in hand.
Yeah.
For $1,600, I think that's worth it.
For them. And here it is, target-rich environment. The wall obscuring, hiding. The intent of Genji, but out wide, that's Munchkin. No kill.
I would, personally speaking, I would say the $100 upgrade to this Ryzen 7 7700X would be worth it, but that's more of a personal choice at that point.
Drop down, one kill found, but already the pit is down and out. Covered at the site.
Munchkin's weak. Is he gonna try to knock himself?
Yeah, the only thing I don't like is if you save up 400 more bucks, you can get the computer I'm building Adam. That's a 2 terabyte 980 Pro. That Ryzen 7 7700X, and you're getting the 4080 instead of 4070.
Yeah, that's also true.
Plus, you're getting a better power supply and a way better motherboard.
Oh my.
So much to do. Mosh rebounds, pit.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So low.
They're both low. Oh. Dude, it's literally back and forth. This is crazy.
See the nerves at play here. just by taking a look at normally a calm and very experienced player. What is this as well? That's everything. Karen being able to dodge that thrash is everything in this round. It's a beautiful idea. Sassy and Tens play it superbly. Karen making the play to dodge it, keep the pit up. 5-5, Gen G. They came into that round with 2 people with only sheriffs.
Yeah, I mean, the money wasn't good. See 3 rifles to play with.
Oh my.
Undeterred now
Oopsie,
by that
my
one.
bad.
Fast play, fast approach.
I don't know how long that's been off. My bad.
Stacking it with players.
But
I turned the or tabbed out of the game.
They must realize though that they got kind of lucky with Munchkin missing the fragment grenade before. Look how good the flash dizzy is.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Just can't break it, can't withstand it.
Ooh.
Here comes a lockdown though. It's fast by Sen.
Is there anything to break it?
Pushing back right into the flank. Sassy is going in the open.
Damn.
You gotta have your gun out there.
Yeah.
But the lockdown came too early. Gen G weren't in position for the lineups. Zelsis in mid.
Catching Meteor, crucial to the round. Success. Orb in his face. Blooms and blossoms fading away. Here's the footsteps. Here's the
Oh. Nice.
Awareness of the chance. Pit dropped down too. But dodging that one with entertainment. The thrash not getting anything.
Oh, good shit.
There it is. Putting in work with Celsius leading that charge still.
The spike, it went down. Wingman able to plant it in the midst of all of this. But this pit, it's not a post-plant play. It's for Sen to go for the retake.
And they got all that space still, have to clear through this one. Keron has a snake bite, at least one with the tap. And now they're flooding through onto the side. That left hand.
Nice.
Flash. Magnificent.
Oh.
To deliver. And he's got to stand.
Oh god.
The tap, forcing out the bullets, no more.
Nice. Damn, dude, this shit's crazy. Holy shit.
What an incredible beginning. Could be set at an absolutely tied first half on a map where, by all accounts, Gen G should be hugely favored. But I don't feel like I'm seeing the nerves hit the Gen G players. It doesn't feel like a collapse from them.
No, it feels like Sen stepping up.
It definitely does. The adaptations they've made and the awareness of how
Bro's had like 4 coffees. What is that?
Loving the way that they're defending. The pit there from John Cutie was
Gotta be water.
awareness too. And the flash out from Tens just all work
Never know.
really nicely together.
Could be fucking whiskey, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Reinvigorated.
I definitely want it to be whiskey after playing 5 hours of Valorant.
Against Sentinels? Yeah. Yeah, me too.
They're aware that sometimes the Sentinels players have pushed on defense. Remember, they caught Sassy pushing out of B in the previous round after they'd applied their pressure on A.
Wait too long, the knife might be back online for Tens to just throw it from Boiler.
Tens has his ult to be able to work with too, so the closer they get, the less they can really rely on the Viper wall to do anything for them. Do they have an idea of where Tens is? He's set up for another knife lineup. Here comes the knife again. Might get bad info though here actually.
Orb up. Crossing back over to A.
Yeah, that knife caught onto Munchkin. But then Tens is still rotating off.
It's really orchestrated. I mean, they just know. When the orb's up like that, they only catch one onto the knife. Yes, they could cut noise, but second, holding from the top rafter position here. Plenty of angles to adjust and choose from, but they are walking right into the wall.
Oh, brother. Nice.
Backs away, Sassy, close now. In their faces, willing to take the fight straight to them with only 25 seconds left. It's the final round of the first half.
Got a really good fucking shot here.
Broken. That's the confirmation. Gen G have to
Nice.
follow through with the weaponry
Oh.
and the guns, and they're finding their own place, but it's only down to one. Texture.
Oh, baby.
Breaks it down, Munchkin
Nice.
to the party, and jumping around.
Excellent.
Gotta stall.
Yep, he got it. He got
Nice.
it. Yeah. Damn.
I never would have guessed Sentinels up at half.
Nope.
The lead at the half on a map they weren't favored on. They were banking on a 3-1 finish to this series, but 3-2 would do the job. Heartbreak on the horizon, perhaps for Gen G, as they were looking at the first trophy for Pacific.
Dalton's is fucking pumped, dude.
To be able to make that a reality. What a finals we have here.
Absolutely insane stuff. Send it down to the desk.
I'm gonna go take a pee. I'll be right back.
Oh. Oh, shit.
The electricity in this room is unreal as everyone is on their feet and honestly, just blown away by what we've been seeing in this game, guys. Not just are we getting great ideas from Gen G, but we're getting even better ideas from Sentinels on a map, as Brennan Sideshow were noting, Hypoc, that they were just not favored in.
Yeah, and I think Sentinels achieved the primary objective, shutting down the main win condition, which is this A-site execute. Josh was talking about it. After that, though, the adaptation from Sentinels is perfect. They read the game to perfection, start stacking towards B, baiting Gen G into their stronger setup.
For 8 of these players, they've never been in a grand finals of an international event of this level before. For 2 of them, they're rookies in their first ever appearance at an international. You can see the nerves, even in the veterans. The shots from Sashi shaky at times, but what matters is how you convert in the end. That was a half of hero plays, of moments towards the end to come back, but Sentinels is up. But at this halftime, this is the last chance really for the coaches.
It's really good. It's back and forth right now. Sentinels up half,
final
7-5.
plan to lift that trophy in front of them.
This is it.
I mean, you've seen some of the cracks start to show on the
Hold
side of Gen
on,
G.
hold on.
I mean, Josh even referenced this as well.
I'm
The pressure getting to them, some questionable decisions, couple of misplays here and there. Is this where it all comes apart?
Pacific has been in the finals before. They've never lifted a trophy. Gen G want to make this comeback happen, but Sentinels, you can see it in their eyes. They're standing up on the stage. They can feel that trophy. They are ready for it.
This is it, folks. The next time you'll hear our voices, we have crowned a a Masters champion. But hey, you know, this matchup feels quite global in itself. But let's go ahead and send it back over to Brennan Sideshow to send this bad boy home.
The tension is palpable, energy building in the arena. You can see it, we can feel it. History will be made right here on this half of Icebox.
Gen G won every single pistol the last time that these 2 teams played in the upper bracket final and walked away with a comfortable win on 2 out of 3 of the maps. They need this one.
Open face by Caron, almost with the punishment. Tagged down by the turret, just seeking to at least destroy it and remove some of that mid-round information.
That's not the only piece of aggression they did. Texture, Lakia, still trying to get posted up there, making sure that Sen don't play in that area.
Jump spot from Tensi, but he's out wide now with the face in top of the Dizzy. They have to give up their space here, but Gen G might seek to try and fight this one. Wingman, he's already in the fray, through the back of the side here, broken down. Plant out in the open, but behind
Nice.
finds his mark. Precision being the name of the game, but Gen G not willing to give up even a scrap of territory. No map control, and no gain really. Gen G takes to, oh my goodness, 2, but eventually brought down. 3 versus
Still got bombed down.
Yeah.
It's a spike.
Nice.
30 seconds left.
They keep getting tucked behind this box over and over. Karen, though, he took so much damage earlier on, they could just spam him out.
20 seconds roughly in the round. It all comes down to this for Sen and a pistol round.
Oh, yeah, nice.
1, 2.
Nice.
Sentinels are feeling it.
Dude, that crowd is going wild.
Yeah, this is a good fucking. That'd be a fun place to be, man. I definitely want to go to one of these at some point. It's just got to be in the U.S. I'm not like you said earlier. I'm not traveling outside of the country just for a Valorant game. No way.
They had it in Japan, though.
Yeah, you know what? I might change my mind then.
We're going to that.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Energy just is truly palpable for Gen G. A shy investment. Utility, maybe a sheriff of Meteor to get something done, but this is Sentinels, in all likelihood, wrapped up to that 9th round.
Depending on whether or not they go into the stage,
They just gotta play conservative as shit now.
even when they only have
But I think Jen's probably gonna do the same thing.
really been hitting this map, the only one with the sheriff. If Tens goes down and they pick up the Stinger, maybe.
So what you don't want to do when you know they're on a save is take close range fights. It doesn't make sense to go A.
Yeah.
An inch to Gen G.
It's like they're starting to rotate.
Spell defeat sometimes. Knife, no info, it's caused the rotate.
No.
That's an amazing timing for Sen to start to hit A. Tens
Wow.
this one perfect.
What?
Just like that. We talk about it, the tiniest of differences.
They read that perfectly.
Oh my god!
From that range. All right.
Oh.
Ten's getting away
Gotta go. That's why I yell at you. You get a kill, you run away. Not be traded like that.
Shows you the confidence on play. SEN setting up for the aggressive post plants.
I love the Araxis Bulldog.
It's so cool.
Very potent when you allow them to get
Nice.
scenarios. And SEN are clearly
How did they just outplay them that hard there? That's crazy. What even happened? Like,
They're just studying.
If they allow SEN to walk in like that.
I don't even know what caused Jen to rotate to B.
That KO knife.
I was really just locked in on what was in front of me and not the map. Or on the map and not what was in front of me. Sorry. I had the backwards.
Gen.G, unfamiliar position that they're in here in this grand finals on this big stage. Now we've got to do the most. They've got to try and steal their hearts, calm down the nerves, get some form of collection together. Because the map is running away from you, and not just the map, it's the series. It's your chance of etching your place into history.
Texture has gone for a glass cannon operator this round on the anti-bonus. Triple stack over towards A. The knife catching Sassy over there. And Texture already starting to come off that aggressive B long line.
This op has to pay off. It just has to. Taking a gander. Walking back over. To the angle now. Behind yellow box. Lots of angles to really choose from too.
He can't expose himself to Zekan's position. At any point here, he could be getting walked up on. That's why you see him just going for the check.
And he just doesn't know. He just does not know.
You are open to being timing here. He's taking a risk.
Risks are necessary in this particular position. All up. Everybody crossing.
Ooh.
God, dude, they're four stacking A again, too.
No man's land flash, though, eventually respecting it and backs behind the wall.
Wow.
Gen.G trying to be fast. Now with this rotate plan denied. Shut down here with only 33 seconds left now. Cavalry has arrived.
30 seconds
All 5 players here. There's 25 seconds left. How are they getting back in?
That's the question, isn't it? Waiting for that regen util, but again, there's only 20 seconds remaining. Got to get a move on, and it needs to be now for SEN. What is the game plan? Wall up, just about.
They're rotating. He missed his molly.
Oh my.
Surely the guns prevail. It's 1 versus 2. There is that value. Rifle upgrade. Celsius here. Is it even planted for it? I'm not even sure. Tucked to the corner here. They know where he is. Wingman sets it to it.
Oh, dude, it's Wingman's so good.
Yeah.
Gen.G narrowly avoiding it, but they need to keep these guns.
Good. They got the op out of their hands.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Round secured, and they still couldn't keep that supremely important weapon online. Nerves in these big moments certainly hit SEN. Yes, it wasn't the most successful round in the world, but that was their bonus. They were coming into it with Stingers, Spectres. And they've hurt the economy in the sense that Gen.G coming into this one with double Guardians and no operator. That is huge. They know they don't need to deal with that in the next round.
Familiar scenes here. Seen that one before. The deep knife gives him that.
4 stacking A again.
Yep. That's fucking crazy, dude.
Looking to disrupt.
You will like the Recon Guardian.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
So again, into the post-plant situation we go. Gen.G going to be tested now on their retakes.
Gen.G are looking for the lurker.
Dude, 5v5 post plants are crazy.
They're fun. Because it's just like, it's dead silence and it's that one mistake and everything just falls into place after that.
Domino effect.
Yep.
Mosh pit flash through and now second. How the hell is he alive there? Thrash now finally being used, but it's offloaded all the mollies as well.
Yeah, Thrash doesn't die like that for me.
Trying to claim another one here, being dropped down to 10.
Yellow, yellow. Oh, nice.
He's off it.
Damn. I was getting that gecko molly. Definitely won that. It's good.
the aim is going to be at its shakiest in this, the latest hour. SEN creep ever closer. It was a tough one. They had to hold off all sorts. The swing that came through here, or in the previous, to be able to deny the wingman, I thought could have been punished. But Gen.G just didn't have it in him.
Dude, Zelsus is such a hype man.
Yeah, he really is, dude.
As SEN creep up and up, 3 rounds away now. Within touching distance, they can see the trophy in front of them. What they've been working for since October.
That trophy's sick.
Honestly,
Yeah, it is really cool.
All throughout last year as well. Through the turmoil of their roster, of trying to figure out an identity. And since adding John, his first time on the big stage like this as well, doesn't appear to be a rookie.
No. He's been delivering in every twist and turn of this tale that is the grand finals, this best of 5. It's just a ludicrous
stream in 5 hours.
Jesus Christ, man.
That they haven't won since May 2022.
I think I'm gonna stream tomorrow when we play tomorrow night instead of a video.
Is Titan gonna be on?
I do not know.
And now to see SEN outplaying them.
I'll have to
This is
ask
what we
him.
were talking about earlier, Brent. It's not always the game plan or who's won in the past. When it gets to big, high-pressure moments like this, it's can you deliver?
Do you have the determination in you? Timeout that was taken for Gen.G here. They have to pick themselves up. We've seen comebacks on Icebox before. On the biggest
Sentinels win this one. Gen.G's mental is destroyed.
Probably.
Oh, that Molly breaks the turret.
I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Yeah, pulled back.
Gen.G do not have the weaponry to hold on against this. The knife collecting onto 2, at least, possibly even 3 there, indicating that it would be an A execution.
Look, see, now that they're on A, they're 3 stacking B.
Yep.
And then goes back as Munchkin comes.
Calls are perfect.
The re-hits working really nicely against Gen.G and the way that Munchkin likes to make hard reads.
Only one time there with the knife. That is going to be the go button. Pressed here by SEN. Not just that, but they're pressing the advantage, scaling deep into the back of the site. They're giving an edge to them. Second.
Wow.
It's tucked deep, and there's going to be that supportive util. Look at that. Ten's already holding for it. First signs of life from Gen.G. A flash, and Molly is going to go flying. And there it is. Dizzy. It's been broken. Not quite. Just sailed right over, but a bit of miscommunication out here. Texture. The knives at play. The knives at work. He's going to try and slice and dice to victory.
Ooh.
Gen.G finding that footwork.
Oh my.
Ground gained and granted to them.
They're off it.
A weapon. At least with the upgrade.
You have knife tons.
He's going to be holding this one. He's going to be diffusing this
See,
one.
they planted too far away. You know, they're off it.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Celsius again is there to make sure the safe pair of hands.
Do you see how the little differences can win or lose a round?
Oh,
When
yeah.
they planted that spike, they didn't plant it exactly in the middle of that box. They planted towards the edge.
Yeah.
So he was able to start the defuse around the corner, and people playing for that couldn't shoot him.
Emotional leader for Sentinels.
So those little differences can win or lose you a round.
Making sure that every one of these tight moments.
Ugh, this shit's wild, man. This is a really good game.
This timing to
Yeah.
respond if they want any chance of forging their place in history.
It has to happen now. Pressure against them. Either crumble or makes diamonds. Texture misses the adjustment.
Oh.
Can't quite hit the snap to the side, and now
Do you see how off he is?
Yeah.
activates the dash.
I mean, he missed that shot by a foot, at least.
Yeah.
He's getting good information here, Bren. The fact that Texture popped the dash and got back on the angle is telling Gen.G to keep 3 players A. And they have Lakia on pipes too. This is looking like the way that SEN wanted to defend.
Oh wow.
Matters into his own hands, leading the charge with
Oh my.
collides right into the collision of 410. There needs to be the adjustment. It's not there.
Their mental's destroyed.
Yep.
And look, their next round is a save round. They're broke.
In a 1v3.
He's got to try to hold on to the last shreds of hope in his heart. but it's must
Yeah,
be
Texture would
feeling
have got that
heavy.
opening pick. This whole round is
Knows that
different.
this is so
Yep.
likely to get up to 12. Look at the triangle they formed as well. Crossfire setups. It would have to be the play of his career, and he knows it's not possible. In the movement, in his posture.
You see that he's just
So you hate to save in a situation like this, but you have to.
Yeah.
It's 1v3 with an op last round, and nobody else on your team can buy.
Settle in like fog. Memories flashing back. Where did it go wrong in the series?
Wow, what a game, dude. Holy shit.
Icebox, surely we had the advantage.
I think if Munchkin would have got that kill there too, that would have changed the outcome of it quite a bit. That initial frag on Zekin.
He's on his feet. The round was still going on, and he's already celebrating.
They are stressing.
Surprised it's starting to gen like dead from the start of the line.
And this is it.
Yeah. Yeah. They definitely lost steam. They were looking good the first 3 games though, man. They looked good. They were kind of holding their own very well. Oh my. Oh yeah, there it is. There's one. Oh my goodness. Oh, they are locked. Woo!
Sentinels can feel it. The ult even forced out a meteor here to try to keep the horde back. But they're in a 3v5. There's nobody on A. Where's the win condition? It just looks like SEN are going to have a free ticket to A. Zekin's going to make a play down mid and it gets cancelled. Why would you even bother taking the risk?
Play it together. Thrash, second round. To clear the way through. It's Munchkin standing his ground. Knife just a little bit too late here. They can feel it now. Pressure mounting. Genji stacking, but they will topple. They will fall. The rifles are too good. 1,000 days and counting. Sentinels maintaining their relevancy.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
The last time they were at an international event.
Imagine a clutch here, dude. Imagine a 1v3 clutch.
Oh, dude.
Oh my god, imagine it.
He has Molly and ult.
Yeah.
He has to get sight and ult towards the bomb.
Hopes and dreams laid on his shoulders.
Oh.
Genji's hopes and dreams laid on his shoulders. But how much can one man do? First one found.
Oh, there it is. Damn.
Second is gonna be so hyped.
Wow. What a game.
They earned it.
Yeah, that was.
They looked fucking good that last game.
They got better as that game went on. They got more in tune. They got more in sync. That halftime lead was absolutely vital.
They have struggled. They've been clowned on. Last year was devastated, but this group of players has done it. They put Sentinels back on top.
Damn.
The best team in the world to open 2024. And I can't believe it happened like that.
Tens is so happy, dude.
Yeah.
He cared more about Kaide being at an event that he won than winning the actual event.
Damn.
Proud of how far they've come here. Genji will take a bow. It's a curtain close finish.
I mean, Genji played really well. They got a really solid team. They just lost steam towards the end.
Yeah.
They just kept getting, I don't know, they lost their fundamentals, it almost seemed like. They stopped setting up for trades as well.
Well, after Zekin just bent him over last game, they were kind of destroyed.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. That is probably about enough of this. I need to stop staring at a fucking screen.
5 hours of streaming.
5 hours. Okay. Jesus. I don't even know where to... Oh, there it is. Okay. Thank you, everyone who came and visited and joined and watched. This was quite a bit of fun. I'm thinking I'm going to stream tomorrow. Not positive, but I'm planning for it. I don't know when is this like the end of the VCT, or is there more? Is there more to come, or is that like over? It's done for the year. I don't know how this works.
I like it.
I don't think so. Wednesday, March 27th, Thursday, March 28th, 29th, April 3rd, April 4th, April 5th, April 6th, April. This goes on. Okay, I'm not going to be doing this every weekend. It goes all the way to Saturday, April 27th as of right now. I don't know if it continues, but wait, is that? I don't know. Maybe I'm lost. Okay, I think we're going to end the stream there. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will